pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign. Yeah, to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Moment it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
so good, made me wanna blow you. Feeling the pull that I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you can set me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another day of SA Dota. My name is DK Truman, and joined once again by the fantastic Bowie for, an exhilarating day of Dota. Don't we have it, Bowie? Unfortunately, one of the two teams will be going home.
Yeah, we have some tough matches ahead of us. Not only Blade Breakers and Infinity are fighting here for a chance. After that, both Heroic and Waska, bro. Both of them are in the lower bracket and could face elimination. And even if they actually manage to go through, they're gonna fight each other in the lower bracket semifinals. So it's gonna be a rough day ahead of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of great Dota at the very least coming up. Speaking of which, we're going to be doing a Blade Breakers versus Infinity. We didn't get to see Infinity yesterday. They got dropped by kind of the surprise of the tournament so far, Fusion. We covered their Waska game yesterday. They were outstanding. But yeah, Infinity, they lost 2-1. Did very well the first game, then got reverse sweeped essentially. Looking at this head-up matchup, do you favor Infinity heavily, or do you think Blade Breakers have a solid shot?
So initially, when I saw this match was gonna happen, I was like, Blade Breakers might have a pretty decent shot against Infinity. But then I actually saw what Fusion did, right? He 2-0 Waska, whereas Infinity actually got managed to get a game into them. So I feel like Infinity is the better team. I feel like Waska was actually showing a couple of cracks, and Blade Breakers obviously played well enough to beat them. But that 2-0 from Fusion against Waska really gives me confidence that Infinity might be the better team here. I'm not sure by how much. I'm actually going to check the odds to see how everyone else.
About 3 times. 3 for Blade Breakers, 135 for Infinity. So
I think that's how I would put it. Yeah.
I would maybe Blade Breakers had a really good showing on Snoofy yesterday. But Infinity is a team that's just filled to the brim with experience. And I think
to me,
that's the big difference.
Right? Infinity is a team, and it felt like Snoofy was scaring them hard in some of those games. To their credit, I also feel like Nango had a really good showing. Flow, right, is his in-game nickname. I think he was also looking pretty solid. But the off-lane specifically, Hanzama and Kara, I think they need to step up. I don't think it's going to be an easy one now.
Yeah, no, the Mars is with the 50 million spears misses. That's not going to help you at all. Honestly, they had a good shot if he played a little bit better there, but you did, of course, mention, Nango or Flo, however he is supposed to be called now. On that Earth Spirit mid looked really solid. A very aggressive team. I like that from Blade Breakers in their approach. Infinity, though, they got that Brazilian power in them, so obviously a little bit edging towards them. FCR, the big surprise possible offlane choices. I don't see it often anymore, but when I see FCR, I'm thinking, you got to fear that offlane lone druid all of a sudden. Stuff like that just catches you by the offlane Lycan. The big surprise here is that might completely destroy your team if you're not careful.
Yeah, I think FCR, we're kind of talking about players, offlane players from the same personality. And if there is a player with personality in the offlane, it's going to be FCR. This guy, just looking at his pubs, he's playing offlane Tinker, he's playing offlane TB, offlane Viper. He is not afraid to experiment. He has Venomancer games, he has Axe games. What the hell? So, as I said, he was known by his lone druid. I think this hero is kind of garbage in the offlane, so I hope he doesn't go for it. But there might be a lot of other cheese heroes he can pick up.
I've seen, especially FCR, do some wonderful stuff with the offlane lone druid. 33 has played it a couple of months ago as well, a couple of games. I don't think it's amazing, but
it was broken, right? That was the broken lone druid. I don't think it's as good. And I feel like it just changes too much how the game's supposed to be played. I feel like it puts so much pressure on the rest of your team, right?
I mean, it depends on really what the game plan is. If you play, for instance, a mid laner that is a playmaker, then you can get a lone druid for the siege. I still think that the hero is very viable. I'm looking at like its stats on Dota 2 Pro Tracker. It has a positive win rate in carry, mid, and off lane. Obviously, when you look at it mid, it's very likely that it's a cheese hero, but it is a hero that, even though it doesn't get played as often because it's a very specialist oriented hero, probably top 3 most specialized heroes in Dota. But a good player on it's always scary, and FCR is one of the best. And it's one of those heroes that he played in the safe lane, even when it wasn't good in the safe lane, and has played it a couple of times in the off lane when it also wasn't that good. So you always
think
have to keep that in the
Terrorblade
back of your mind.
is really the one that I'm looking at. I feel like this hero, we didn't really get to see a good offlane Terrorblade yet. But if someone's gonna show the power of this hero, it's probably FCR.
I've seen like 10 Terrorblade off lanes, all of them not good. So
yeah, but it looks like in Europe it's actually winning a lot of games. But in South America, I think we cast one only from all of the games, and it was a Giga Storm. I think it was it Bosca? I don't remember who played it, but it was a Giga Storm. It was a 25-minute game.
yeah, it was. He went for pipe, and it took him forever to build.
Yeah.
I can't remember who it was.
They
but
had
yeah,
like a tanky carry, right? They had a DK and a Terrorblade off lane, so they just wanted to sunder the DK, but
against the
didn't matter.
SF, I think in lane as well. So you
Yeah.
get double raised, and you're already dead as a off lane TB. It's such a squishy hero if anyone has magic damage, which is my issue with it. And I don't think he used a single. I think he might have used one defensive sunder in that game to help an ally because they just died too fast.
And the mana's a big problem. I think there was a couple of fights we saw that he just didn't have the mana. Level 1 Sunder's 100 mana, which for Terrorblade is a lot. Very big cooldown. His hero, like, I think it scales really well, but this, like, 12 to 25 mina mark, if you're not ahead, this here can be a big problem. I think it kind of reminds me of that Death Prophet we saw Laska play. They just got absolutely
Oh no, I think he's
demolished
just
the hero.
terrible at any moment. Like DP is just terrible.
Terrorblade?
No, not Terrorblade bad, but nah, DP was like that. There was no reason to have that hero even. Like I just put an Ogre Magi off lane at that point, and it does more.
Yeah, I hate that hero. It's just I think I'm not joking. I think there was maybe one exo cast that whole game. It was not that short of a game. It was like almost 35 minutes.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
he
that's
was the first one dead. To be fair, they played really freaking well on
Fusion.
Fusion. Yeah, like the Frank was so good on both the Bristleback and the Beastmaster after, especially the Beastmaster. Bristleback obviously he played really well, but it's a Bristleback. But the Beastmaster was insane. Like he's stacking Geek vision of it. Like during everything, big stuff happening on the map, he sends a board to check out the bit already in advance through the gateway, stuff like that. Where it's just head up macro gaming. That is a hero like Beastmaster really can bring to the table because there's a lot of other offlane heroes where there is like no macro to be found. It's like Bristleback is I am Bristleback. I run in, I go, and then hope that you don't die. That's essentially what the hero does.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing we didn't talk about that much, but Frank is the highest MMR player of Fusion right now. He is rank 100. He was rank 100 yesterday. I think he dropped a couple of ranks. But never mind. Kotaro is 81, but Frank has really stepped up his game. I remember him being pretty solid in the past, but he wasn't at the same level of the Whispers and Sacreds, and even what's that one offlaner that used to be Thunder Awakens offlaner and he completely disappeared after like they complained he was going to parties. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
I'm gonna look it up here. I think he played for Thunder Awaken for a little bit. Damn, what was his name?
I'm trying to think, but I'm drawing a blank.
Oscar.
Oh.
It was literally Oscar and Whisper for a long time.
Oscar
And
played
then
a lot of like
he,
Timber.
yeah, he got kicked up. Like they were complaining that he was going to parties and wasn't really dedicating himself that much. There was like a public post from someone and everything. And then it's been a while since I've seen him play. I think he played like for Infinity a little bit in the beginning of the year, but he disappeared.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's just enjoying those parties a little bit too much. Who knows? Currently, we are waiting for, I don't know what, something coin toss or whatnot for the game to start. And then hopefully we can get going because there is a little bit of a delay as we are 8 minutes past the starting point of the game. So that's why, for the people that are watching, to know what we are currently doing. Did you watch any of the fight last night?
I did not, but I've seen the results, and you were right.
Yeah, I also saw like a recap, and it was sad. It was like he's just an old man at this point. Like there's
Yeah. You
they
seem that
hyped
much
it up
heavier
pretty
than
nice.
Jake Paul?
Jake Paul's pretty heavy. Like
Yeah.
he's a pretty like all like he trains every day, and I think well, Mike Tyson probably didn't train for like a couple of years anymore and had to re-go to the gym in there. So obviously difference there, but you know, at one point you're just too old. I guess it's age catches up to everyone.
Yeah.
And now, to be fair, this was a fight that Jake Paul never could do anything correct because if you lose, you got beaten and you're a terrible boxer. If you win, you beat a 58-year-old. So regardless, it was a lose-lose
So
situation for Jake.
apparently, the other fights that Jake fought, he had 200 pounds. He came in at 227 this one, so that's the heaviest he ever was. Still, though, just looking at Mike Tyson, he looks heavier, but I couldn't find his. Oh, apparently he had 215
Hmm.
in this one. Okay.
Okay. I'm pretty heavy, guys. Let me think, pounds. A pound is like
Yeah.
half a kilo, right? Ish. Maybe a bit less.
So, dude, I have 154. God damn. They're almost twice my size.
I'm actually gonna check what my size is,
I'm
which
like
is gonna be not good.
71 kilograms, I think, right now. I know how tall you are, so
I am
I have no idea how much.
227.
Oh, really?
227 pounds.
You could take Jake Paul if you wanted.
Is he that small?
I guess. Jake Paul height. Maybe
He's
like
actually taller than
175?
me.
What?
I mean, I know I have a little bit of a belly, but like his muscles
185.
should weigh more, I would
Yeah.
think, than me.
That's
I'm
crazy.
not that fat, I think. Okay, maybe a bit.
Yeah, Mike Tyson
fat.
is shorter. He is 178.
Hmm.
Does make sense that he's a little bit thinner.
Interesting. Jake
It's
Paul's
gonna be
actually
fake.
dating
Honestly, I think he might have lied about his height. Because I know a lot of celebrities do that. Like they lie about their height. I cannot believe he's the same weight as you are. Like, because you don't have that much of a belly and you look pretty thin. So it just doesn't make sense.
maybe no. The height might be actually kind of accurate because his girlfriend is Jutta Leerdam, which is Dutch speed skater, and she's 181. And he's
yeah.
what?
How tall are you?
I am 182, so she's actually only 1 centimeter
okay.
shorter than me. She's pretty tall for a girl.
Yeah. Hip
Yeah.
size.
I am actually smaller. I don't know how tall Kips is. I'm
She's like
actually smaller
one-
than the average Dutch male. Like the average Dutch male is
Really?
184, and I'm 182. My cousins are huge. Like I have to like even my uncles. They're all like really freaking tall. My last name is De Lange, which is translated to the long one, like the tall one. That's my last name, and I'm like, I'm not small by any stretch of the imagination. I just am not as tall.
Well, I mean, for the rest of the world, you're very tall. Just forget you were born in Netherlands, and you're gonna be fine. Forgetting. Well, you shouldn't forget there is a game going on, and we finally have draft. Took us a little bit, but we're here now.
Okay, let's see what do we have. Okay, everyone hates the Naga. I understand why, but everyone's removing the Naga.
Yeah, it's just too dumb. The shard's too strong, even after nerfs.
Is it really? I mean, it is really
Like
that.
the amount you heal is like insane. Like actually quantify, it's like 4x a mech or almost close to that, like in those medium fights, because it's just percentage healing with a meta that only has tanky boys.
Yeah, and it's also the fact that you can reset a fight. You have a route in the Linux age. Later, you can even get the Ags to have a BKB piercing route.
Don't forget he heals
And-
fucking mana as well, so it's like,
Oh yeah,
oh yeah, suddenly my storm is back to full mana now. Just I don't know who decided that giving mana also would be good. Like that used to be at Nags, bro. That used to be a 4,200 gold item, and suddenly it became a shard. Same to get up Doom.
you know what I still think is the stupidest thing
Mm.
on Winter Wyvern when you do the healing facet that gives mana. It only counts the healing that's actually being done, so it doesn't count if the person's full HP. He doesn't get any more healing, so he doesn't get the mana from it, which means it's
Oh
a
my
very
God.
it's a terrible facet.
It's already so little mana either way, right? It's like
Yeah.
I think you level 1 you get like 27 mana or just like some absurdly low value. And I didn't know that it didn't count your HP.
Yeah, no, it's actually only the amount that you're getting healed, not the what the healing would do, which
Yeah,
is
yeah.
just stupid.
That's really dumb. All right, so they go for this shadow theme pick, which I mean, I think I'm down, right? You can't really pick Morphling, Alki's band, Deuce's band, so this might be in their read the best carry possible. Which is fine. PL is so bad that we're in this meta where people are first phasing Doom and you can't respond to PL, because that used to be a very common Doom counter, right? Really hard to find the right one.
Yeah. I
Guess
mean,
Naga
Doom mainly
as
gets
well.
banned every single game, so. But Doom is, it's a hero that at one point, if he messes up his ulti, he just becomes useless. Like he's a really strong hero because of the healing removal, but if you miss it, you're a sitting duck. Or if they have a Lincoln's or a Lotus or whatever, then you just become pretty weak. Then you'd rather have a Mars or something, big fat arena, stun spear, that sort of tools to work with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of this meta where you first face Shadowfiend. Like, there's still heroes that should be good against Doom that you could potentially get later, but it just feels like they're all terrible. Like, PA is pretty good against Doom because you can always just hide and wait for the Doom. Anti-Mage used to be a Doom counter in the lane. PL's a good one. I guess even Meepo to some degree, or those top play breakers that plays it. As there we go. We get to see our first Orge in this tournament, or at least in our stream.
It's surprising that, I mean, yesterday we also didn't get to see any SFs, which was also kind of surprising because every single team.
saw one, maybe. Yeah.
Did we? Oh yeah, sorry. Well, we saw
the
one
DK
SF.
one.
The DK. Yeah. Never mind.
Fun.
You're right.
We just had a lot of first phase Alks, like literally every game, and people were just responding the Alk with Morphling, so SF was just forgotten.
We also saw some Sand Kings first phase.
Yeah, they get banned this time. So, what is the planning here from Infinity? You probably want to pick something that enables this Doom, so wouldn't be mad about a Tusk, but that's banned. Willow, Hoodwink, I think anything that can just help the Doom close gap.
I like Snapfire.
Oh yeah, Snap's good.
It's also counted to make sure they don't go for like a Phoenix +4.
Mhm.
And it just works really well with the Doom getting on, as you mentioned, getting on top of the enemy or running away in case that's needed.
And
That's
that's a good
plus
hero can tank the ignite damage. They do get a hood here. Pretty
probably
squishy.
just for people that want to play core, but you know they want to be sneaky about it. They're like, oh, I'll buy a Rod of Atos. I bought a Rod of Atos anyway. Might as well also get my upgraded to the Gleipnir. I mean, I'm busy with that anyway, so.
I mean, I just play Hoodwink because I like the voice lines. Hoodwink and Willow, best voice, female voice line in the game. I guess not the voice lines, the voice itself is pretty cool.
I mean, I've played a bunch of Hoodwink. I think it's a fun hero. It's not that amazing for me to play, but I see the appeal and the flexibility of it.
That's European, so you don't see the appeal in the Irish accent, because you probably heard way more of that than I have.
I mean, I think I've seen like one Irish person in the Netherlands.
Really? Oh, I don't know. I thought there would be. I
Europeans
guess you don't
really
live.
all visit each other all the time.
Yeah, I guess I don't understand how Europe works. But anyways, they got a DK, so that's the classic matchup we saw in that game. And I like I think against Mars, Dragon Knight might be the only range hero that is decent because you can still cleave through the arena as long as the first target is being hit, right? So that's a pretty cool part of Dragon Knight.
Yeah, I mean,
As long as the initial target is being it's outside the arena or inside the arena, you can cleave inside and outside of it.
Yeah, but that's a very niche scenario, and that should not really be a reason why you
better than nothing, right? And it's like it's the best range carry left, pretty much.
I think just in general in the game, I think DK is insanely strong. If you get to a point where you can be that strong, because that's also the thing. If the enemy has a lineup with a lot of stuns, which in this case, you know, Mars Spear, Ogre Stun, Mirana Arrow. If the DK can't move, it's over. They have no ways of saving him with their specific heroes.
Is this a Moonlight Shadow game? Like, do you consider not getting the damage just so you can save people out of doom?
You always go for the damage. It's just too good. I don't think anyone goes for the other one ever anymore. Even though it's weird because it's global invis for your team.
And it's move speed as well. Helps you disengage.
And also with the talent, you get like 20% damage reduction. I think it's a level 15 talent.
It's evasion, man.
Oh, evasion, sorry.
Yeah, it's still pretty good. So they got a Nurse Spirit. You need this mid hero here to round your draft. Can you Huskar? Yeah, I guess not against Doom. Tuner looks alright. 3 melee cores, 2 of them are strength.
Interesting.
Tiny is not bad. I think you just explode the supports. You lane pretty okay against the Earth Spirit.
It really feels like Timber's too much value, though. Like,
yeah.
Triple strength cores. Yeah, obviously Doom is annoying, but that means that SF doesn't get doomed and Mars doesn't get doomed. So you take that one, you build a Lotus or something, or Lincoln Sphere yourself. Yeah, it's.
There you go. Finally, I think this is our first Timber game.
It's wild to me that this is our first Timber game, considering this is not the first team that is playing with triple strength heroes setup.
Yeah, I agree. Overall, when I look carry to carry matchup, I think I'd give a slight edge to Infinity. I just feel like Dragon Knight's a better hero than Shadow Fiend right now. But the team fighting of Blade Breakers is very strong, and I think it's easier to execute as well. Right, Arena, Arrow, into SFOT, like those are very easy to land spells. Although IGM has been a little bit off in the series they played. But at the same time, I just feel like Infinity is a better team.
Is it
What does
IGM or
worry me?
LGM?
I'm not sure. I maybe it is LG. Actually, I thought it was Cap.
Yeah, I don't know either. Unless, I mean, it could be an L. I think it's an L, maybe, because it has like an maybe not. It has like an
Yeah,
indentation at the top.
but it doesn't go to the right side. So yeah, it's probably an L. It's probably an L.
That's weird. What does it stand for? Why is his name somewhere different somewhere else?
Ligma.
Please no. Ligma
You
what?
Well, hopefully it's not his spear because he's going to be missing that. And honestly, I still feel like Infinity should have a better time. I'm just a little bit scared for FCR. Like in general, I read him as a very talented player, but also very greedy. And whenever I see him playing Doom, I always get a little scared. Like he's very, very slow a lot of the times. Curious to see how he's going to itemize, but I'm assuming it's going to be some Midas or just some very slow pace type Doom.
Yeah, it's really a game. You doom the Timber, take him out of the running, and then hope that that's going to be enough to win the team fight, because it's not going to be any of these easy engagements that you possibly would hope / expect. They're going to put up quite a fight, I think.
Yeah, they have several ways to kill the Timber, right? You have the silence, and as long as you hit the break, it should be overall easy to the Timbersaw. But if Flo has a good lane, which he should against this universal melee hero, then you can get super ahead, just kill the supports early on with Akaya. And if he just feeds off the supports in the early fights, he might become too tanky.
Yeah, Flo. We'll see how it goes, because of course Earthspirit, it also depends on what PP wants to go for in terms of his item build. Most of the time it's going to be like Blade Mill BKB, but Spirit Vessel is still an item against a hero like Timbersaw in case they do not have like the Doom's Doom available. Other items you could go for, Shiva's Guard is going to be important for the healing reduction, I would say. DKs don't really build Scotties, so don't really think that one's coming in. Might be a choice this game, though.
Yeah, Shiva's for PP is very straightforward, definitely. I don't know if this goes like ultra late, maybe that Hoodwink can buy it, right? You can apply it through your 8-1 shot, so it's kind of like not terrible, but considering how Hoodwink player brains work, I don't think they even understand the hero that item exists. As Snuffy out of position here.
Yeah, looks to be first-blooded, and it goes to FCR. Yeah, that's actually also an interesting point. Like Hoodwink going maybe for the Mage Slayer against the Timbersaw
I like that.
Could be really good value, because that's the only item that actually counters Timbersaw. Actually, like heavily counts him. It's just being able to make sure that 40% damage reduction on all of his pure spells is insane.
Definitely agree. That first blood though does come at a cost of FCR not having his Scorcher. So level 1 Infernal Blade probably even worse than Devour in the laning wise, because at least with Devour can secure range creep. So he might struggle in the first levels. We'll see how Snuff is gonna play. He's being very consistent in the lane stage.
Yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate first blood given away. 3 bounties went to Infinity as well. But also, Infernal Blade, it's not the worst spell. It's not like you level Rubik Lift, for instance, where I'm useless at the first level. Let's at least do some damage.
Almost as bad, but yeah, I get what you mean.
Damage.
But it needs to be close, and you're pretty slow without your Scorcher. Even Ogre is faster than him.
Yeah, but Ogre walks up to you because Ogre has no spells at level 1. So he literally can't do anything but right-click you. So he'll be in melee range anyway.
Yeah, that's definitely a special needs lane. Nothing really is going to be happening here. Their first levels are going to be pretty boring. Top lane, though, I think that's going to be way more action there. Some poking from the inch, maybe some spear, some arrows, as the SF does that.
Yeah, bottom lane, I guess, 1 point Infernal Blade Scorched Earth is enough. Ogre now just got his level 2, so finally he gets some spells to use. And
Ogre's so funny. Like, this level 1, it's just so bad.
yeah. It's a little bit dum-dum right there.
Yeah.
But now that he's level 2, he gets those level 3 spells, and the Ras is pretty nuts with Ignite early on.
Mid lane, Flo gets his bottle. PP has a bottle as well. For a pretty even lane, I'd say. Oh, okay. Cute little place with the Island Wrench.
And Ogre falls, so this bottom lane looking pretty good for FCR at the moment. Considering he already has 3 full kills. Queued up the Hanamitis. I mean, if the lane goes this well, you might as well try and get that Hanamitis fast so that you just keep scaling.
I'm pretty sure he would have killed it anyways.
I mean, yeah, but if it goes bad, some Dooms tend to go for the Blink Dagger to just make plays across the map a bit sooner.
Yeah, a lot of pressure in general from the P here. Looks like they are winning every single lane. Even the Timbersaw actually lower CS than their spirit of he's outputting a lot of harass at that one.
Yeah, that's the beauty of bottle though. You don't really care too much. Especially if at one point your supports die, they just DPA and fill the bottle. And then arrow flying out now, people give connect on PP. And Zamba sneaky peeky with that smoke. It means that Mars is completely alone top.
Yeah, he's feeling pressure. Lowest CS sides. Goes to good, but he does have a pretty big wave under his tower. He's definitely gonna fight cover very soon.
Yeah, he should be pretty A-okay. Ooh, cool. Bit obnoxious there. But there's the coconut tossing of the Warpine Raider, chasing out the Mars from the lane. Mirana has walked towards bottom, looking to set up the arrow. Stun comes out, arrow lands, Knight is in trouble. The Hoodwink does get a bushwhack onto only the Wildwing Ripper, unfortunately. FCR wants to go for a man fight, but the SF joining is making it a little bit too scary. And Hansama walking all across the map to find any plays to be made.
Yeah, I mean, I think he needs to,
mid.
like, yeah, that's...
Oh, PP gets interrupted on his roll. Flo does a lot of damage, has another Timber Chain and Whirling Death available. PP needs to stay back. Now it's starting to really hurt. Especially once the Timber Saw hits that level 6. It's rough for PP.
Yeah, PP don't wanna hurt as much. He needs that level 6. But yeah, Mirana does fall in the bottom lane here, trying to find some openings. But 2 versus 3 not working out for them as they actually get the bushwhack chasing for Snoofy.
Snoofy jukes his way out of there. The Ogre is going to get taken down. Snoofy has another Shadow Raise available close range. Can he get the connection? He doesn't actually have the mana for another Shadow Raise. Comes in, Mirana leap forward. Snoofy, can he get taken down? One more hit.
Shadow Fiend.
Oh, the coconut bounce does not connect, and Snoofy survives with a double kill.
Snoofy's so good. Gotta give it to him, this guy. They do also lose the Timbersaw in mid lane, so PP here without his level 6, just a rotation from the Ench allows them to kill that hero. So Infinity still with the gold lead at mid 5, and they're probably gonna get the rune as well because of it.
And that's not too shabby. PP being able to, he's going for the Spirit Vessel rush as well, so gonna be very active early on. Has an Invis bottle ready, wants to get those earn charges. Hasn't even gone for boots. He's just straight up rushing Spirit Vessel.
Well, CR taking some damage here, but little do they know that there's an Earth Spirit rotation on his way.
And FCR trying to stay away. Feeling's gonna die, and PP gets 2 earn charges, while in the meantime Mars dies topside. Infinity is really doing a terrific job in the lane so far, and I think Flo with the might need to make a rotation soon on the Timbersaw to make the play, because right now he is 5th on the net worth chart.
It was a really good read from Infinity because they knew that the Timbersaw had TP mid after that death and couldn't really mirror the movement of the Earth Spirit, and now they're gonna try and fight for the Wisdom here. Costabil, let alone, might die here.
Yeah, Timbersaw does a lot of damage. There is a spear available for the Mars. Arrow is going to fly out. It's going to connect. And Costabile will drop dead. Big kill. Does manage to get secured. And, of course, the Wisdom Rune for the Radiant side as well.
Yeah, they really respect the aggression of Blade Breakers. As FCR going for Snoofy, gets the Doom off.
And Snoofy still does a lot of damage there. Cuts the tree with the Quelling Blade. FCR walks back in and...
Oh, he gets the kill!
Oh my god. He gets... Well, Hanzama gets one and then the other one goes to Snoofy, but it's all his work right there. That tree cutting...
Bro.
Was very impressive, especially considering he was standing next to another tree, so he could have actually been bushwhacked to another tree.
And that's the thing. Before they change Doom so that he doesn't mute before the 25, you would never be able to do that, right? So that's one of the minor inconveniences that Doom can't really do anymore. But overall, just perfectly. I cannot stop saying good things about Snuffy. Like, he's been very impressive.
All he needs to do right now is rank the hell up in matchmaking so that he gets noticed a bit more. Because he's a very good player, but no one is going to look at you if you're rank 500.
Yeah, carry rank 500. Like that's maybe a support rank for a good stack.
Old player.
Yeah, as they're gonna find Mars again. LGM struggling.
Being chased, push back, Flow. Can he get himself out of there? He tries to chain, but nope. They find the second one. 2 cores. This is also a just TP'd and Mars that dies once again. So he's going to have to make the Walk of Shame happen while they push the tier 1 tower top with the DK and the Enchantress with his minions, the Dark Troll Summoner army.
Yeah, Deity definitely came to play here. They are looking very sharp with this draft.
Yeah, PP... Earth Spirit doing this well. 3-0-1 against a Timbersaw mid. Obviously had a little bit of help from the Enchantress. And I don't think Flow's had any help. I mean, there was some attempted help by Mirana, but it failed miserably. Right now, though, Hanzama on the run will get Impetus blasted by number 5. Who went for the 3-3-1 build on the Enchantress.
Okay.
That's a weird build.
I thought that because they have that much burst damage on Blade Breakers, he's going to go for full healing. But no, he just wants to deal more damage, which is just goes to show that they're reading these games, that they are ahead, and they're very right about that.
They have solid damage, but having more, especially pure damage against like Timbersaw is pretty great. Timbersaw, Flow, drop in low. Nice stun in response onto PP. Luckily, it was a multicast. There is the Mars. Gets silenced up, so he can't drop the arena just yet. Now he has it available. FCR charging forward, not even going to drop the Doom, and it will be a 3-for-1 trade. Every single time that Blade Breakers has a good shot at a fight, they just instantly get crushed.
That was way too sloppy from Flo. Like, he goes up the high ground with full HP Earth Spirit in front of him. And just, like, what do you expect? It's room time. They're gonna TP. They're gonna send heroes. He definitely shouldn't have died there. I think everyone's been doing a good job at arrowing those catapult waves, but Infinity is so strong that it honestly doesn't matter, and she might pay the price regardless of everything.
Yeah, no more leaps available. Hanzama is in a world of hurt, and he is a goner. 6k net worth lead in 10 minutes time. Pretty rough. Doom's got his Hand of Might is also already done, so we'll be able to quickly scale with it. Unless he gets taken down right now in the bottom lane. It's a 4-man rotation. They do find FCR, which is nice for them, but you know, the Hand of Midas circumvents the problem of dying every once in a while.
Yeah, and I mean, they are this far ahead with all of these Doom contributions.
Scott, this is a Spirit Vessel done, by the way, on PP. So, Flo just takes so much damage. And PP is looking for another, possibly. Gotta be careful here for a fight. Boulder Smash, not going to connect, but he's going to roll in onto Snoofy. Knows that's the better target. Doesn't have to magnetize, though. Needs a little bit of help. FCR is that help required to block off Feeling, who's going to get pushed back. And Feeling with the Impetus Blast. Enchantress, level 4 Impetus. is going to pump out damage very quickly and even uses level 1 wisps to heal PP a bit.
All right. So the thing you're not understanding about the Timbersaw is that he has the Giga Brain play. Because there's a vessel on the enemy side, he has literally no points of reactive armor. So now he's not getting countered anymore because he has no healing.
Yeah, that's not really that big.
Pretty sure
sure.
that's the smartest play you can make.
Yes, you die slightly. I mean, you die even
Dude,
still
at the
fast.
same time.
No, because now you don't have the armor.
True, I guess.
Shadow Fiend gonna get blasted by PP, who's gonna look for more targets. Number 5 still gonna be able to stay alive. Feeling on the Ogre on the run. Will be another one down on Zama in trouble. They're gonna roll onto the Mars. Has the arena, can't even get any casts off. They find 4 and look for the tier 1 tower bottom. And the only one that at this stage of the game does a solid amount of damage is the Timbersaw, but he's behind the Enchantress. He's almost behind the Hoodwink. He is, like, their net worth is non-existent, except for Snoopy.
Trying to finish the Skya, but like they're so far ahead, especially on the supports from Infinity, that I don't think he has the damage to burst them anymore. That's a 1200 HP Enchantress. The Enchantress almost has the same HP as the Timbersaw. Like, you're probably not gonna burst anyone. Not at the pace this game is going.
I'm actually baffled at how good this Enchantress is performing in terms of... He's 7-0-10 for a plus 5 inch. Obviously, he's playing a little bit greedy with his skill build and such. But regardless... Oh, Flo almost gets hit there with the roll. But gets the TP away.
Yeah, I mean, Snuffy is still farming a fair amount. And, I mean, he contributed to a lot of those fights that I feel like a lot of other carries wouldn't necessarily show up to. But it's tough, right? It feels like every game for Blade Breakers, Snuffy versus the world. This is... We had some better showings from Flo. This Timbersaw has not delivered, unfortunately. Not yet, at least.
Yeah, it's... I mean, the game is still early days, but you're going to need to... They have to make some mistakes. And I don't really see with their... I mean, PP maybe rolls in too deep, stuff like that. With the rest of his team not there. But Knight is just hugging his Earth Spirit the entire time. Making sure he's always next to him. It's got the Rod of Aegis now done on the Hoodwink as well, so they have multiple tools to deal with the Mirana and the Timbersaw trying to escape.
Really good catch. And the biggest problem, every single tier 1 is up and quite healthy. I mean, the top tier 1 tower, it's full HP. So it's going to be hard to recover this net worth deficit if you can't really open up the map. And if you don't win a fight, that's probably not going to happen. It's a kind of a tough cookie to crack here for Blade Breakers. I'm gonna try and show the Shadow Fiend? No, he doesn't even have the guts to show when they have 3 heroes there.
Enchantress is a nice target if you can kill it, but it might cost you too much time. He now has level 3 Wisps, and the Solar Crest is about to send out a Dragonlance, because why not? Hurricane Pike build Enchantress is the way to go this game.
They have a Canopy Wave, so looks like this is going to be a tower, for now at least.
Mid taking some damage in the meantime, and they fortify their own creeps, so it defends that tower a little bit, gets the extra push in towards the mid tier 2. But with the PP rotation, it gets a little bit too spooky. Number 5 walking in, rolling boulder onto the Ogre. He's trying to disengage, but he is quickly found out. PP also has the Blade Mill now done, so you have to be very careful. The Doom gets thrown out onto Snoofy. Shadow Fiend, there is no escaping this.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad. Not gonna lie, the tower's still up. 130 HP. 2 hits from the Shadow Fiend. Would have probably gotten it, but they were afraid, and for a reason, right? They still died, even though they disengaged earlier.
How do you recover this? Is there a way that you can even recover this?
Good arena. You need like the perfect fight with a Requiem, but Mars is dead. He did buy the Blink before dying at least, so they could smoke and go for a play right now. I think if you don't, like, you're just gonna lose this game.
Have they used arena?
I don't remember.
I'm trying to think. Have they used Arena so far?
I actually don't think so.
Yeah, maybe not. What's up with
17
all these
minutes.
Mars? I know it's a good cooldown, but at one point you just gotta go for it, right? Jumping onto flow in mid, sharpshooter comes out, loses, well, he gets broken, and ticks down to the dots of PP.
The GM does have Arena. Holding on. I guess Shadowfiend's not here, so with no
He has
Timber, no
Blink now as
Shadowfiend.
well. So he has Blink
Mm.
Arena, that's actually pretty huge. If they can find an opening. And with the Rec Room next to it, Timbersaw joining in with the pure damage, they definitely have the damage to kill someone. But you're gonna have to hit all the spells before they get BKB. Okay, DK has BKB. Never mind, it's over. Like, there's no way you kill DK if he has BKB, and his team is not on the other side of the planet.
You need to like spear into Requiem before you became Uzor. It's okay. That's definitely the keys.
I mean, I still don't know why, but you can even like pop BKB mid spear, which is still have.
Snuffy was going BKB, decided to stop for Crystallis because I think they realized there's also like
Oh no! God,
That's
this
not
feels
the
like a
first
match
time.
yesterday.
yeah.
To be fair, yesterday we also saw Magnus's do the same with Skewer. So.
At Spear is
not-
objectively harder to land,
Oh,
but sure.
Spear. Arena gets thrown out onto PP. A lot of damage. He does get taken down. This is 2 dead on the dire side. FCR actually went in from behind. This is a bad fight. Kostabile. The Doom is thrown onto the Shadow Fiend in time, so they will find the SF, find 2 kills. Flow is still on the other side. BKB is about to wear off. They buy back on the Ogre, going for the DK here.
Arrow.
The stun
no.
and the spear makes the arrow miss, and now it gets all a little bit dodgy. Anzama is gonna get taken down because the Enchantress is a core essentially at this point, and it looked like a really good fight, but in the end it was a 3-for-3 trade. They lose their safe laner and they buy back on the Ogre.
Are you seeing the tier 2 token that they cannot pick up?
Wait, what?
Just they cannot click it. They tried on the left side, they tried on the right side, it's just stuck.
Oh yeah, it's on the high ground. Can Flow maybe... No?
Okay,
Oh?
I think yeah, he has the right idea now. There.
Yeah, he's got it. Okay.
What did he get? Let's see his drop. See if he got lucky. It's
Vampire
nice.
Fangs.
It's fine.
Night Vision's always good. And obviously, Spell Lifesteal on Timbersaw is not too shabby.
I mean, they do have a vessel. They're probably gonna have. They have a Doom as well, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. Anzama.
Tormentor here being done by Blade Breakers.
And that is, well, Mirana is actually not that bad in terms of farm. He got the free shard, he's got the Rod of Atos, going drums, going for a semi-core build as well as the... But on the opponent, you have to deal with an Enchantress core and a Hoodwink core.
Yeah, Shadowfiend also got lucky with his own neutral, has the Armor Destruction, so a little bit slow for the chases as well as the Mime's Armor, which he definitely appreciates. And
that
it's probably going to be a
takes,
tier 1
Roche
tower. That's the first tier 1 that they're going to get this game.
It did show in the previous fight, though, that they can't win a fight if they get everyone involved. They are going to go for Kostabile. Arrow forces the BKB.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
That's now that might actually give them a chance to go Roche with BKB on DK on cooldown. They have the SF, as you mentioned, with the Orb of Destruction. Ogre Magi with the Bloodlust buff. It does die pretty quickly. They could even Mirana ulti just to make sure it dies fast, but they are aware of it on the side of Infinity.
Alright, so Luffy's so strong that he can kind of do this by himself, and they have everyone else.
He's taking a lot of damage from Roche. There's the roll into the pit. Magnetize comes out. They don't have the Mirana there, by the way. He's on the other side. Finally gets the TP going. There's the Mirana ulti. The arena gets dropped. FCR gets the Doom off onto Snoopy. Snoopy, the Bushwhack onto 4. Dude had a 4-man Bushwhack. That's just... disgusting. And Snoofy
Oh
DCs.
no. Oh no. The mental damage was too high.
This is a baby.
So
I think the play was not bad. The biggest problem, one, the Ogre should be tanking, I think, initially. And two, the Infinity just played that so well. Like, they only send the Enchantress first. So the Mars, like, could arena the Ench, but you don't want to do that. And once he starts trading hits with the Ench, he cannot blink to find the other three that engage. So, I don't know. Infinity is just overall playing better. Arguably, I would say even better than Bosca did when they were fighting against Bladebreaker. So, hey.
oh, without a doubt,
No.
they're playing really freaking good on Infinity.
Yeah.
I don't see, and they had one mistake with that fight towards the Radiant Triangle, but
True.
besides that, because they just kept on running in one by one. But even that was a win for them because they forced out a buyback. They killed the enemy's top net worth hero. They kept their own top net worth alive. So, yeah.
I mean, they still have all 2 towers alive. They're gonna get these ages as well. Costabil is incredibly farmed. Like, considering how hard of a game they're having on Bladebreaker, Snoofy is very farmed. But if the DK is like 4k gold ahead and also has an Aegis, this game becomes pretty hard. It's already pretty hard.
Yeah, it's horribly hard for them. 17k net worth advantage in 21 minutes is nearly impossible to overcome. It's been done before, but they really need to throw on Infant. They need to like fountain dive level of throw. I remember watching a GPK dive into a fountain once, and that cost them the game. That needs to happen.
You know what? There's one thing here. Like, we kind of talked about the Ogre, like the fact that they need the Ogre, and I gotta say, I think it really enabled Snoofy. But to me, if you're picking this Ogre hero over like an Enchantress or Pugna, there's like so many strong +5s right now. I think you need 2 cores that actually benefit from the Bloodlust, and I wouldn't say either Timber or this Mars really do. So if you had something that also right-clicks a little bit, like a Storm or a Pop or, even a Void Spirit to some degree, Slaughter maybe, I could have seen this Zogre actually allowing the network to feel lower than it is, just because you have that insane attacks being given to your cores.
Yeah, I can see what you mean. I do agree. One plus.
Right, you have a Mirana on top of it, so it's like you're trying to enable everyone's right clicks, but it's only really the Shadow Fiend that benefits. So
yeah,
I get why they picked the Timber. I don't think it's a bad pick for this game, but it feels like they were going towards a direction with the Zogre SF, and they tried to adapt too much to what Infinity had instead of maybe just having a lot of synergy between their heroes.
We were talking, of course, previously, the Spearback, comparing it to, let's say, Magnus. If you have a Magnus, that's essentially also a right-click core.
Yeah.
Potentially, that benefits off of the Mirana's ulti, the attack speed buff with the cleave, like stuff like that. And you also buff the Shadow Fiend. It gives it a little bit more strength for the rest of your team as well.
For sure. So they're gonna have the BKB on Snoofy in no time. I think that's another big problem for that fight. Snoofy was like 200 gold away from his BKB when they decided to go for that play. Maybe if he had the BKB there, that could have been a little bit different. But it's still... there is a world where Bladebreakers wins a big fight and this Shadow Fiend starts to become too much of a problem, especially with level 2 Solar Flare. But they're gonna have to withstand the aggression of these Ages, which is coming. Smoke already popped on Infinity.
Yeah, the Shadow Fiend can still hurt with the Chrysalis now done. Costabile walking up the high ground is going to get stunned at once. Takes quite a decent amount of damage, but nowhere near enough to get the kill. Snoofy is just right click. Wow, that dateless damage. That Ogre died in a split second.
Oh no.
And push back on Shadow Fiend. Yeah. I mean, to me personally, like, no disrespect, but why would you even reconnect?
This game's pretty over. Well, let's not kid ourselves. This game is, unless they die the fountain and disconnect at the same time. Actually, if you disconnect, you run back to your base. So you need to willingly
They
walk
have
into the
arena,
base.
so you know that's a
True,
combo. You
true.
can hold them in the
But-
fountain.
That requires Mars to use it, and I think we saw maybe 2 this game. So I'm not sure.
And
I'm
one
gonna
was on a
actually-
BKB Doom, so
Yeah, I know. So Mars actually showing bottom. He has okay, finish his BKB. Looks like we're gonna get a fight now. Solar Flare
Oh.
already popped. This is weird. They're just running away. Oh no.
yeah, 10 seconds until Costabile has his Elder Dragon form as well. So they were probably waiting for that to return when everyone was up on Blade Breakers. Still has that Aegis. AC is almost finished up as well.
Yeah, this is.
Same with
It's not
FCR,
looking
almost has Octarine Core. He also has the Time Warp Aura creep. So he has cooldown reduction on his Doom and is going to have the Octarine Core now. So he's going to have double cooldown reduction. What's his cooldown? Its cooldown is now
60 seconds BKB on him.
86 seconds on Doom.
They get the first life. Costabile still has his BKB backpacked.
In comes PP trying to get the catch on Snoofy. Still has a BKB, but look at those impetus hits. Oh my lord.
no.
Snoofy trying to not use his BKB, but gets just straight up doomed, and then he's dead regardless. They have a buyback available on the Timber Saw. Mars still has the arena. Might drop it, but the problem is the BKBs. There's FCR's BKB wearing off. They will get the catch. Timber Saw, can he deal the damage?
no.
Arrow is going to connect. FCR will drop dead. But there is still an Enchantress just chunking. Like, the Enchantress plus 5 is higher level than the enemy mid.
Oh my god, yeah. That's one of the many problems. So spear back, here the glyph.
Arrow lands. Well, a lot of damage, actually. Costabile is dead, but the Enchantress is the real carrier. Right click away. Ogre Mage is going to be the next target. Number 5 goes in.
Oh my
Throwing
lord.
himself back, blows him up, godlike, beyond godlike, 11-0-18 Enchantress. And he has a Hyperstone. He's almost done with the Moon Shard.
That's absurd. Well, that's Stinger for you. Just kind of solo carrying this game, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive of a performance so far.
Rank 1,000 player Europe, by the way. So MMR is just a number, apparently.
Yeah, but he's one of those older plus 5 players, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, their MMR, like, they quit. They play scrims, and they don't really care about... They play their pubs in, let's see if, you know, SF plus 5 works. Stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then, no, it doesn't work. Okay, that's a lost game. Let's try a different strat and see if that works.
Mm-hmm. They're not
Someone's gonna have to test the
17
stuff out.
pubs and just grinding, like...
Playing 2 heroes
Man.
the entire time, and
Yeah.
then, oh, yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, I got MMR at least.
True. Very
Which
true.
is what a lot of people do. They're like, okay, this hero's broken, I only play this hero.
LGM.
Which obviously is a good way to grind, but...
Yeah, I think like when you are a younger support player, you probably still want to grind just because your name is not there, right? So you need to draw attention to your name somehow. But if you're an older name, you know
don't
that
care
people
about
might want to
MMR.
play. Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Like,
you might
need to
piss off
keep
some
some
pros. That's the
level.
Yeah. You also need to not piss off all the other people, because, I mean, it's SA, so everyone pisses each other off regardless. But it's always good to not make enemies the entire time.
Well, South
Oh, look at
America's
this
not very
Enchantress.
good at that. I'll
Yeah,
say
I
that.
know. I mean, to be fair, neither is Europe. The amount of Twitter beef that we get to see as well between pro players.
Oh, Arrow to Costabile. Do they have the
Costabile.
damage?
Oh, PP with the pushback as well. Nicely done. Mid-roll. God, I love watching good Earth Spirits. Always miss it. Makes me miss Jarrex when I see an Earth Spirit.
Yeah, the core is pretty cooler because they get more items.
That is true. They have a chance to get Ags, which they sometimes even do. And then with the Ag Shard, you just have the weirdest combos. And then Refresher, and you boom, boom, boom. GG, well played, regardless gets called. And there's another arena catch, but it is all over. LGM drops, and Infinity take game number 1, and I mean, they just didn't really give them a shot this time. Like, Blade Breakers were back against the wall, and they just had to take the pounding.
Yeah, I feel like Infinity played well from the beginning. They destroyed every single lane. I think could argue that maybe Snuffy drew his lane just because of some of those kills and outplays that he had by himself. But yeah, was not impressed at all by the Timbersaw flow. I'm not sure if the hero is bad and we just don't understand why, or if his performance wasn't up to par. But regardless, I think you got a reset. And I actually think you cannot give away this Doom. Like, I don't know if he can just play Midas Octarine Doom and look this good. I think you need to take this one out, because that also stops them from playing the Alchemist, which they love. Obviously, Alp was also banned, but I think you need to take away this Doom.
I think Doom is an important ban. DK is probably also an important ban. Not that he necessarily was like the big game-winning move, but it's just a hero that it's very hard to counter unless you go for very specific counters, like you know, your Phoenixes, your Life Stealers, your Timbersaw. Normally, you did see, like, if he didn't have BKB up, he did die. But the Timbersaw was just that far behind that he couldn't survive himself, except for like use a chakram every once in a while. Nonetheless, that was quite a remarkable showing from Infinity, looking to stay alive here in the SA closed qualifiers. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie. We're going to go towards a short little break, and we'll be back for the second match of this series. We'll see you in a bit.
wounds, only you. When we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The draft is already on its way. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful, glorious D2 Bowie from the YouTube videos. Indeed, Bowie from the YouTube videos. When was the last video you posted?
Oh, man. Probably TI 2023.
Oh, Bowie.
That's been
Gotta
a
get back
while.
on that horse.
I do, man. I really do. Has so much on my plate, though. Casting so much, playing the other Valve game. I need to find time. Maybe
Well.
when I go back to my parents, maybe I'll have some free time.
Well, there is going to be, of course, hopefully a new patch coming up soon, and maybe
Mm-hmm.
that should be a big numbers
That'll be a good
patch.
segue.
It's a good moment to move right back into Dota and show fun stuff in those videos, because you got a big following that you should really use. Not everyone's got that big love from
Sure.
the Brazilian region. But we have, of course, draft. We have a couple of bans there. Is that Doom you mentioned? No Doom this time around. They learned their lesson.
Yeah, it's just too dumb of a hero. Oh, they also take the Enchantress, so a lot of respect. And they get a Shadow Demon. Okay. This is one of the first games they actually don't first phase their carry, which is very interesting.
Shadow Demon kind of feels like Bugna, but also not. Because it's the save that's just really good. But I love that shit. Demonic Purge is a fantastic tool. Disseminate is ridiculous. I just hate heroes that I have to spam spells on when I play them. I still play a bit of Shadow Demon, but like Shadow Wave spam is kind of like with Bat Rider. I don't like spamming. I like one click and then have a cooldown, please.
I think Shadow Demon is really that type of hero that we kind of forget about it, but it's really good against tanky heroes, right? Just because of the nature of Disseminate, how it works. It also denies the agility heroes like Morphling and Dusa and enables them, Luna as well, enables them for you. So I feel like it opens up a lot of carries Blade Breakers can play and pick later into the draft. Definitely not as strong as it used to be. This year got nerfed significant amount, but it's still pretty solid. And if that's how they want to play, I'm completely okay. Just gotta make sure you draft well around it. Clockwork, even Tusk, I think. These gap closers, you don't want to have them against you.
It also makes sure that a hero like Timber Saw, if the enemy picks it, which it was bad in the last game, but it's still a heavy, strong hero in this current meta. Like they can't go Ags on Timber Saw, stuff like that. Where if you play a Timber Saw against Shadow Demon, you're gonna have a rough game. Which
even
is the
Mango,
same,
right? Struggles. You lose your
Yeah.
Shield Crash buff.
Indeed. And from the buffs that you can get pretty much that you build up with the auras, I think only Pipe survives Demonic Purge. Like Crimson Guard gets removed and Glimmer Cape, Force Staff, Yule Scepter is very annoying.
10 seconds remaining.
Very strong indeed. Infinity. It's already a pretty different draft from what they had. They can't really pick the same supports. So we're gonna have to find something new. And they steal the Hoodwink.
Yeah, Hoodwink solid. We saw a 4-man Bushwhack last game. I would also go for a Hoodwink once again if he has that performance. Plus, it's a hero that can semi-skill into an extra core in case it's needed.
Yeah. Kind of weird that this hero's forgotten for the last 3-4 months and apparently it became popular again. We're not seeing that much Snapfire.
Crit plays it a lot, so everyone's like, ooh, Crit's good at it.
Good.
We might as well try it out again.
Ooh. All right, that's a hero I haven't seen at all this tournament.
It's Primal Beast is always just it has its place. It has also some downsides if some heroes really count it too heavy, like Clockwork. Luckily enough, it's banned. But it is very good against a Pango and a Hoodwink because you can't really bushwhack a Primal Beast most of the time with the nature of how the hero works and trampling and such. And Pangolier gets run down pretty quickly. I have seen a mid 1v1 matchup between Pango and Primal where Pango can win, though. So it's not like it's an easy win for the Primal Beast. It is a hero that can very easily be guided with the right hero/items.
Yeah. I do like that they have Primal evolved right now, though, because Primal actually benefits from Bloodlust way more than the heroes that they had. So that's already... We know that Snuffy's hero will benefit from Bloodlust, but I think Primal will be very happy with the move speed. So that is pretty cool. We're not sure if it's a flow hero or if it's going to be LGM. I don't think LGM played a hero does no Mars, have he? I kind of have a feeling he only played Mars.
Did he play 3 games of Mars yesterday?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought 2. I'll quickly check. Can I find it? Yes. He played... Oh, he played a game of the Terrorblade offlane yesterday.
Oh, that was the quick game. Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, the game that they lost in like 22 minutes. Yeah.
I like this Primal. I think it's aggressive. Could maybe struggle against Morphling. Just a lot of right-click based damage, and Crystal Maiden is annoying for Primal too. But overall, in the mid game, I think he really synergized with the Ogre. And now we probably pick your carry. So are you gonna go Dusa? Are you gonna go? What else? Void is not bad, although I know you hate that hero.
Maybe a. I don't know why everyone stopped playing Luna all of a sudden.
It's fine. I think it's pretty good this game. You know what's good this game, but it's not gonna be picked? Antimago with Over and
Yeah,
Shadow Demon.
So many games where it's a good anti-mage game, it's still a terrible anti-mage game. Same with the Lifestealer. It's just
Team ban.
there's something unless it's like a surprise offlane anti-mage, then that's a
Yeah.
different story. Like that can really take down a team with like a storm plus, well, in this case, Morphling's also pretty bad against anti-mage. Actually, they're all really bad against anti-mage, but no one is gonna take that risk of
Remaining.
how much. I'm just gonna quickly check how many plays it actually has in pubs.
It might have a decent amount, but for competitive, it's just like Bounty Hunter, right? It's
Oh, it
played a
actually
lot.
has quite a decent amount of picks and
Yeah.
a 50% win rate. So
I mean,
it's
Deuce
actually
is
not that
popular,
bad.
right? So in pubs,
Yeah,
at least,
that's
but
true.
Mage is going to be popular. Deuce, a Storm, there's a lot of very
Radiant
good
team
heroes for
ban.
anti-mage to play against.
Team ban.
Tiny Puck are going to be banned. So those are the bursty boys that they are scared of. And they take away the Dawnbreaker. Definitely the two heroes FCR is playing better, I think, right now.
Yeah, they
10 seconds
did they
remaining.
purposefully leave Mars in there? Do you think?
5 seconds remaining.
I think so. I don't think you care about Mars that much this game. Because Primal's definitely going to get an early BKB. Shout to
Yeah, but
Insane.
more. It's more the question: do you think they left it in there so that they pick it?
Oh, I see. Oh, they
Radiant
don't.
team
I was not impressed by LGM's Mars. I'll be honest. Okay, there we go. Now that's another buff, and that's a buff that even Primal actually benefits from Alacrity. A lot of people forget that he is trample damages based on his right-click damage. So, honestly, I like this draft. I think it looks solid.
Evoker's also a right-click hero these days,
Yeah.
so you get the Bloodlust buff, which makes you go pretty bananas. You pop a Disseminate on your Primal Beast, you send him out forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid draft this time.
So what is Infinity gonna? Oh, okay. So the Brood Mama.
What's up with all of a sudden the surprise picks here? I'm loving it. FCR Broodmother, FCR anything that's micro based is just mwah, perfect.
Mhm.
Yeah, I do like Blade Breakers' draft more. I think Infinity they might be too squishy this game.
Agree.
Because they have a lot of damage on Blade Breakers, but they're also very tanky with the supports hard to kill. You've got the save from the Shadow Demon, whereas Crystal Maiden Hoodwink, if Primal sees him, Primal eats him.
Yeah, I can also dispel Brood Mama's abilities with the Tornado. Very easy to cancel Freezing Field. As you said, you're very squishy.
Hey,
I don't think the
dispel
lane.
Insatiable Hunger?
Actually,
Thought it was undispellable.
I think you dispel it on the Spiders. Not sure, but regardless, I think it's a much better draft from Blade Breakers. If you're gonna win a game in this qualifiers, I think it's gonna be this one. But Infinity, they looked much better. So yeah, it's really a question how much comfortable they are with this draft. And I hope LGM is more comfortable with the Prime.
Yeah, you're gonna have 3 lanes, of course. Where do you think we're gonna see most of the action happening?
Probably the safe lane of Infinity, right? I think Brood doesn't really it's hard for the SF to kill the Brood, and the Brood doesn't really want to fight in the beginning. So I'm assuming we're going to be looking like level 2 disruption into trample onslaught. I think that's like you can probably kill that Crystal Maiden several times because there's no way she's going to get the frostbite off if you set up the engagement with the disruption.
Prepare for battle.
Okay, I can definitely see that happen. Crystal Maiden is normally a pretty tasty snack to just mow down, and Morphling in the early game doesn't really have any way to save you, essentially. Which also one of the big downsides of Morphling. It is, until you get the farm, just a right-click hero.
This is also a game where just getting Morphling Illusions is so good, right? You have level 4 Disruption, getting that 50% illusion damage. Morphling Illusions is crazy tasty.
Demonic Purge on Broodmother makes the hero just ignorable.
Right.
I think they have a very good draft. But, you know, we've seen a couple of drafts before that have completely fallen flat with a bad laning stage, and that might be the case here as well. Though Voker versus Pango should have a pretty good time. I think Shadow Fiend might be struggling a little bit depending on how aggressively they play. But he did perform really well in the last game, so I do have high hopes for Snoofy. And bottom, yeah, no, I think they should win that lane.
I think they have really good
Crystal
lanes on
Morph.
Blade Breakers. Like, I really dislike Crystal Maiden on this hero. Every time I see it, it just dies 4 times in lane. I get why people pick it into Primal, but I also feel like a good Primal can play around the Frostbite. Just wait for it to be used. You go from Fog. You know, Crystal Maiden's turn rate, cast points, they're all pretty bad.
Yeah. Crystal Maiden is not the flashiest, but I have also seen some big Crystal Maidens perform really well. Went for the mana regen amplification facet, where his allies gain mana on the amount of mana that he spends, which I think actually is the not favored facet.
Yeah, I don't think so. Usually see the other one. Looking at pubs here. Usually you have a 69 frozen expanse pick rate against the 31 of this one.
The other one gives you cast range. I mean, and of course AoE is bigger, so that's also value. But straight up cast range on your ulti that scales is really, really freaking good. I mean, obviously giving mana to your allies is the supporter's way to do it, but meh.
Yeah.
What did they ever do for you?
Gives you more poke in the lane, but I wouldn't say like Morphling needs that much mana, especially when you're gonna have a wand lead to a Shadow Demon lane. It's interesting that you chose this one. Very curious to see what exactly the plan is about that.
I mean, it's also the has 75% mana regen amplification instead of, I think, 50. So it's more mana regen for you as well. Then you get the Arcane Aura, so then it just like scales significantly better.
True. That's if you're alive, but we'll see.
And if you die, you just come back and give your Morphling more mana. Value. But yeah, he's getting bullied right now by the Shadow Demon of Hanzama. Though he's also giving some nice Magic Wand stacks in the meantime. Crystal Maiden looking to clean up the Sentry Ward, which will be taken down by the creeps. Top lane, Knight is out of mana and most of his HP, but FCR is not being touched. Really should have a pretty okay time in the lane with all them Spooder Webs. Which one did he go for? He went for the Insatiable Hunger, also applies to Nearby Spiderlings facet.
Yeah, I like that one better. I feel like they nerfed the Necrotic Webs a lot. Like even, oh boy, top lane, that's the bushwhack of $1 million right there.
And it is going to be First Blood as well. Great catch coming in from Knight. And yeah, I mean, he's the ace in the hole for the team, Snoofy, that we've seen so far in most of their games. So taking him down is going to be pretty important.
Yeah, that's the problem of Ogres level 1, right? We'll just not really offer that much as they're going
You
for
exist.
Sucky again.
That's all you do.
Oh, they did cut
FDR.
the tree this time around.
Snoofy staying alive. Knight's trying to chase him down.
Oh!
Snoofy gets the raise connection, stays alive, plays a very dangerous game there. I like the fact that, you know, the Iron Branch was dropped in between against the Hoodwink, which is an interesting approach, but then the double Shadow Raise hit to secure the kill. You know, that's the style you like to see.
Mid-fight, he also cut one of the trees to prevent the bushwhack. Like, amazingly done, Snoopy. And alright, so this lane still competitive. CS wise is way further ahead than CR's blue.
Thunder Demon also TP'd mid to make sure no bottle refill for PP comes in. So he's going to be slowed down a little bit and has to be quite careful. I'm still liking this team. Bottom lane, Primal. He's being left alone. And if the Crystal Maiden is not there, you're fine. But if the Crystal Maiden joins in, one bad freeze, Morphling does still do good damage with just waveform adaptive strike.
Yeah, it's I was gonna try and kill this small camp, I think, but you gotta be careful. Because if you don't have one slot to disengage, you will definitely die.
And LGM, yeah, he's struggling a little bit. Shadow Demon is making some stacks. SF can farm okay. Primal is probably the better choice to clear up the medium stacks to catch back up and get farmed. However, Adaptive Strike comes in from Costa Bile. He still has Onslaught. Is going to just choose it to charge away. Even had that healing note at the ready in case it was required. Top lane.
Pressure top lane as well.
Yeah, they're bullying, but Bushwhack gets dodged. They're playing really well against the Hoodwink, just skill-wise.
This Invoker is stomping the Pango. Almost 12 CS ahead. The Pango is not even here. He rotated to the top lane, but he doesn't have Rolling Thunder.
And Snoofy gets caught. Taken down. Now PP is level 6. So now he doesn't run the nice tornado interruption. They lose FCR. And the Rolling Thunder will PP continue for the kill. Ogre's not an easy hero to kill. So yeah, he just needs to use it to disengage. Otherwise he's going to take too much damage. And it's a 1-for-1 trade. Like, Flow, sure, I'll take this. Yes, you lose the Shadow Fiend. But it's also Rolling Thunder on cooldown. And he'll be there for the creeps anyway.
Yeah, that's definitely worth it. The Shadow Fiend still having a good game overall. 30 CS. This Broodmother is pretty opposite. This year can always recover, right? Just need a Soul Ring, Arcane Boots, and literally farm everything. But so far, the pressure isn't that overwhelming.
Costa Bile and the Crystal Maiden coming in from behind, looking for Snoofy, who's trying to farm up some stacks because Costa Bile is going to steal them.
BP's Invis doesn't find Snoofy though.
Yeah, Snoofy's just going to run opposite directions. There is a sentry nearby though, so PP is going to get spotted out. And they're just going to walk away. Experience Rune will be secured by the Dire side at the very least, Radiant as well. But this was a 5-man rotation essentially to catch the Shadow Fiend. And yeah, he got slowed down because he couldn't kill off that camp. But
he got the tower, so that's big. But Flo actually did a lot of tower damage in the mid lane as well, tanking for the catapult here a little bit. So still, when overall we can trade, next time the wave pushes, he will be able to get the mid tower.
Yeah, and PP is falling behind in terms of farm because of those moves. I mean, Primal is actually also struggling, but that's the nature of Primal.
He's being solo, right? So it's kind of expected
that as well.
Struggle.
But Primal in general is a hero that farms pretty slow. The cooldown on Trample is too long to really be a solid farming hero normally, because like you can clear a camp every 20 max level Trample every 21 seconds. You can clear a camp. That's too slow.
Yeah, but if he has stacks, it's gonna be fine, and they have pretty juicy stacks in the triangle. So I'm assuming that's what LGM's gonna do now.
Towards mid, Rolling Thunder comes out, control onto Flow, Bushwhack drags him back, the Voker's in a lot of trouble, locked in position, Disruption save comes out. Actually, I don't know if that was a save necessarily, considering it gave time for the Pango to get ready.
True. LGM though did farm a stack for himself, so he is slowly recovering, pretty much same net worth as the Broodmama. And yeah, Flo is really the one that's suffering a little bit. But the supports have high levels here. The Bladebreaker is level 5 already on the Ogre, which means he's level 6. And Zama is not that far from his Demonic Purge.
Yeah, they're all pretty close in terms of net worth. Costabile is top net worth, but he's just been primarily focused on farming through the entire bottom lane.
Oh, Ogre's dead.
He's on the wrong side of the river. That's what you get. We've seen it in the Mummy.
Yeah, try to scout those triangle stacks, but way too easy for the Brood to collapse on him. In fact, speaking of that Brood, went for Snoopy here.
But Snoopy Requiem just forces him back. You're going to need to have like an Orchid to kill him. But FCR is going to go Echo Saber, it seems. So more of a right-click Brood Mother. Which version of Brood do you prefer? Ooh, kill onto
I really like the
Zamo.
Orchid. Even
Yeah.
after the Bloodthorn nerfs, I think it's pretty solid.
Yeah, you still one-shot pretty much anyone you see.
Yeah.
Another bubbly little killer.
I do agree. I think it's still too good to just pass up.
Fight for the room. DP gets it.
Okay, Knight on the run. There's no Pulverize. They lose one. There's going to be a roll continuation onto the Ogre who loses his life. Flo and Anzama running in. But they're going to turn it on towards the Shadow Demon because Costabile is walking right in. Lots of damage from the Morph. Sunstrike not going to be able to connect. Even if it connected, it is, I think, a level 2 Exort. So it would
Mid lane. FCR looking for Flow.
Flow goes Invis. No dust. Bad FCR. Always buy dust if you're up against Invis Zeros.
See if he's gonna buy it. So far, he did not buy it because he bought his Echo Saber components. But maybe after the Echo Saber, we're gonna see him getting it.
You know, it's always back when Brood summoned spiders in the laning stage. I remember a lot of times where you had a Voker like mid, and then the enemy last picked the Brood Mother, and it was over. Like it was, you've lost. There was nothing you could do at that stage.
It was so sad.
That was cheese. That was actually when big cheese was a thing.
Oh. We had the Howdas and Camemberts of Dota. Now it's all plain cheese. Not that interesting.
Yeah, now it's just
But-
normal. Like it's annoying, but it's normal. It happens. You don't get destroyed that hard. I don't think there's any matchups, unless you make like a big fat mistake, that you get destroyed that hard. Even matchups where the enemy picks Huskar against Ember, I've seen Embers win because they just like cut the creep wave behind the enemy's tower,
Yeah.
and you're like,
There's a lot of
shiz against that.
There's a lot of shenanigans that you can do that people learn, I think. I guess, Viper can still be cheese, depending, but yeah, in general.
Yeah,
it
but
feels
then
like
you have
it's fun.
Viper, so you like, yay, I do good in the early game. I'm trash in the later parts.
Speaking of trash, looks like they want to put this fighter right into
FCR.
the trash can.
Pulverize.
Oh,
FCR
no.
staying alive with Insatiable Hunger, turning it around onto the Primal Beast, healing up. Disruption save is not going to be too much happening there to keep him going. And yeah, Insatiable Hunger does not get purged by Demonic Purge, by the way.
I can smell those fakes a mile.
Yeah, no, it's unspellable. I checked from the beginning of the game. FCR pretty tanky with this build, right? I guess that is the upside of Echo over the Orchids, just a bit more stats for you. And not only they win that fight, looks this is just gonna be a tier 2 unless they do something immediately.
Yeah, it's a rough game, and it doesn't look like it's going to be that much easier. Also, Crystal made a very supportive build. 3 points in Arcane Aura, 2 in Frostbite, 1 in Crystal Nova.
Yeah. Just wants everyone to be spamming spells. I mean, they have very low cooldown spells on everyone, so I can see why he's taking that route.
It does. Like, last game, he played the Moon Shard Enchantress, and this game he's going for, I don't need spells. I just need to give everyone mana. Complete 180.
Very flexible. Super nice to see players being that flexible as they're gonna smoke here on Blade Breakers. Do they have any new timings? I would actually say they do.
FCR gets the tower kill.
That's
Top tier
awful.
2 gone.
They're gonna fight, but they're not fighting for anything. Like, they already lost.
Oh, and Zama disrupts himself. Stay alive. Rolling Thunder continues. The Ogre Magi. The two supports are left behind essentially to just get mowed down. Requiem being pump fake by Snoofy. He's gonna get spotted by the Crystal Maiden in his approach. Requiem still gets thrown out. Primal charges in. They will lose the Crystal Maiden, but now Primal will, with the Pulverize, can he get the fight going? Costabile on the side wants to chase in for more, but will instead have to suffice with a triple kill for PP.
It is smacking down everyone here. It's just considering how hard of a laning stage he had, is absolutely destroying this team fight. So much chaos created by Rolling Thunder. There's no protection for these supports. And they just get overpowered.
Yeah, they're playing honestly really good. Like obviously we've also seen their opponents yes beat them, but oh Snoofy.
Oh, someone save this guy!
No, the disruption save isn't going to be enough. Snoofy does manage to get away. They lose Knight and a 7 kill streak from PP to Anzama. That's the net worth difference is almost equalized after that fight.
That's a lot of gold that they lost, and Snoofy, he has an aura around him. It feels like ganks are just 50% harder when you go for him, and somehow he does survive.
My. Oh, good. Like, honestly, I don't want to see any of these teams go home. Like, I want to see more of this. Where are the South American, tier 2, tier 3 tournaments? Where have they gone? There were at one point like 3 at the same time.
I think, did EPL ever had a South American version, or was it always like the South American teams playing in European tournaments?
EPL had a South America version.
Yeah, but
I don't know if they still do. There is a big fight though. Crystal just gets squashed, but a 2-man bushwhack catch. Is it going to be enough? They're harassing as much as they can, trying to keep Costabile away from Snoofy essentially. And Snoofy pump fakes his Requiem. They'll walk away. There is of course that RES. SA.
Yeah, that's the only one. That's literally the only one. And I think it will be back, but I don't know exactly.
Yeah, it's going to be
When that's
back in
gonna
like
happen.
January.
Yeah.
They don't know. They're working on how the circuit works this year. Oh, Knight is going to get pretty squashed.
Okay, so Bladebreakers, I mean, they're surviving, right? That initial onslaught of Infinity was very scary, but they can kill the supports, like both the Hoodwink and the Crystal Maiden. When they get found by the Invoker or this Primal Beast, they can actually just get solo killed.
Yeah, they do so freaking much damage. Snoofy also with the Alacrity buff now, taking buildings quickly. Means that Roche is also a very quick possibility for them. But also the Shadow Fiend build is Mask of Madness, Dragon Lance, Chrysalis. Like, that's a really aggressive build.
I mean, look at his attack speed. This guy, this little bro, attacks pretty quickly, and they will find little sis.
Costabile, Snoofy,
Oh, no,
Requiem being thrown out. PP getting forced back there. Rolling Thunder is going to get delayed, but the Primal Beast is dead. And PP is looking for Snoofy next, who's going to get knocked down to the low ground. Crystal Maiden holds him in place. That's going to be 3 kills secured. And now Ogre runs one direction, the Voker the other. Yeah, they had a couple of good little scruffs, but the straight-up team fights are too hard. FCR's got the BKB, didn't even have to use it. Once the Rolling Thunder can effectively be used, they're way stronger.
I think they were way too greedy there. Like, it's nighttime, you have no vision around that area. I mean, they had vision in the high ground, but they decidedly walked towards this tier 2. And I don't think they have easy catch to just, like, get a kill. They're gonna go for FCR. They do have catch for that, but BKB...
And there's going to be the control. FCR is going to get controlled with the Pulverized Tornado. Flies out, not going to connect onto Knight. And they don't have a way to jump him at the moment. Primal Beast, by the way, has the BKB, but it died on the courier in that fight bottom lane. So he was actually in that fight getting his BKB recipe delivered.
Oh, I see. Well, maybe that was the call. They thought that you're gonna get the BKB mid fight, but yeah, micro not perfect there. Snuffy though, actually probably skipping the BKB for now. He has the Yogurt Axe, but I'm not sure he's actually gonna finish the BKB.
Yeah, probably still gonna go for the BKB. Doubtful that he's gonna just go with Ogre Axe and then Manta style. As BKB just, I mean, obviously Manta style's
He
nice.
did that in the
It's got a
last
short
game.
cooldown, but
Stop for like a Crystallis, even though he had the Yogurt Axe completed.
yeah, but this game, like, BKB actually keeps you alive. Manta style is nice against like the Crystal Maiden Freeze, but BKB is the reason you can take any of these hits. Rolling Thunder in, Flow gets controlled, nice bushwhack catch, and Primal Beast is going to be a second one. Still doesn't have that BKB. Finding 3 kills in the process and quickly clean them up. The Tormentor also just respawned at 45 seconds that you're going to have to the Experience Rune to steal as well. So a great moment coming out from Infinity for a play.
Dude, look at that sentry from Blade Breakers in the triangle, and look at the Radiant Infinity Ward. They thought they were safe. Look how close it is.
It, you know, it's in. I call that in. It's
Yeah.
BS that it's not in.
That's so unfortunate. Like, that's from the low ground during nighttime to get that big of a fight. It's so unlucky.
And now FCR is waiting for the Experience Rune to spawn. Who got the shard? The Hoodwink got the free shard. At least they have BKB, but 21 minutes, Primal Beast only has a BKB. That's not a good position to be in.
Yeah, it makes pretty much the same network. Already has the Road of Atos, and we're going to finish in Lightmare at some point.
Sophie, Requiem, spamming. Crystal Maiden canceled this TP. They quickly get a tier 1 tower for free, but in the meantime, Morphling is taking Roche together with the Broodmother. That's going to be the first age of the game. Plus, Costabile is almost done with the Kanda. I think the Kanda
Huge
recipe is too cheap.
Ah, come on, only like 3 heroes build this item. I feel like it's
Yeah,
fine.
but the value on the item is stupid. It
Yeah,
one-shot
but-
supports.
It doesn't one-shot support. It's a fair amount.
Morphling it does. Like, he does...
5,000 gold item, man.
Yeah, but that's because, like, Chrysalis is an item you can get anywhere. Like, it's 2 different items, you combine them, and then the recipe is only 600?
I'm down to making Phylactery more expensive. I don't think the recipe of the
I think Chrysalis needs to be more expensive, because Phylactery itself is quite an expensive item already.
Yeah, but, like, Crystallis' whole purpose is to be this, like, cheap, efficient item, right?
I guess, but it's 2 grand is, like, really cheap. For the value that it brings.
Well, I'm not rich like you. 2 grand for me is very expensive.
Sorry. I didn't mean it like that. I mean, you have Brazilian dollars, that's a different currency, so...
It's called Brazilian reais, so you're offending
Yeah.
me right now, but...
They are going to go in, though, get the full control, supports plus Snoof, you're dead. And they're looking to knock on the high ground with that Aegis. They're called Brazilian, what? Lures?
Reais. Lure? Reais. Like, it's like real. Because, like, there was this whole thing that we had a lot of inflation, and so they created a real currency because it was supposed to be deflationary in some way, but obviously it wasn't, so... Right now it's very cheap. If you earn your salary in dollars or euros, come to Brazil, you're gonna have a very happy time.
Brazil.
Do you think we're gonna have TI in SA this year, or it's gonna be like SCA or something?
I think they're just going to stick to Europe.
Really?
Because because
I
PGL.
hope it's a cheaper European. Yeah, you're right. They
The
are in
story
Europe.
is that PGL is they own TI now, so then
Yeah.
they probably not want to like leave Europe because it's just easier.
Makes sense. Yeah, like I guess when Valve is doing it, they can afford the loss just because they want to make everyone happy, right? But as
Yeah.
it becomes an actual asset, yeah, makes sense. As long as it's not that expensive of a country, I hope I can go this year. Copenhagen is crazy expensive.
It was quite decently expensive, I would have to say.
Yeah.
Going in, I guess it was the same as the Netherlands, maybe slightly more expensive, but
I think
ever
it's
so
more
slight.
from what I looked.
I mean, alcohol was a lot more expensive, but other things were cheaper. So,
Mm.
like for instance, the prices in the festival itself in the arena were like the same price.
What the hell's supposed to be doing here, bro?
Oh, Costa Bile, dropping low. Maybe that Aegis can get popped. Feared back. Swap towards strength. Still has that Aegis though. Yeah, there was some whole Dota fight going on while we were just discussing, where's TR going to be this year?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This game's looking pretty over here. I know Blade Breakers are putting up, the best fight they can, but for a while now, they have been overwhelmed. I feel like Infinity have just played better than them in every single aspect of the game. Just laning stage, team fights, vision. I like the draft of Blade Breakers, but they really got outplayed by PP. I think the amount of space he created this game is phenomenal.
Yeah, I would agree. Infinity is playing like a team that shouldn't be in the lower bracket.
Yeah, true. And maybe they shouldn't. Fusion really... they almost beat Fusion, but at the end of the day, Fusion is also looking pretty strong.
Oh, Fusion is really freaking strong. Like, I was very impressed with their performance yesterday, and we are lucky because the last series of the day today will be us covering the Fusion match, the upper bracket finals up against Beast Coast, and I am so thrilled for that match.
Dude, I am very... Because I don't know what to expect. Like, in a way, I think Bisco should be favored, especially because they beat Heroic. I feel like beating Heroic is definitely a bigger feat than beating Waska right now. But at the same time, Fusion is still like... They don't know that much about them, right? Whereas for Biscos, there's so many clubs, there's so many stats as how they work as a team. Whereas this Fusion team, sure, their players are known, but I think their ideas might not be as clear for everyone else.
Oh yeah, it's also like, was yesterday just them overperforming, or what's gonna happen when they play another big match? And that's what I'm curious about. Are they gonna be able to beat Beast Coast? Though
Speaking
Flo
of
gets
big,
one shot there. Hey, look, Kanda
BP.
almost one shot Sakor. That's BP by Mashib.
Shot by PP? Mine definitely doesn't feel good.
Snoofy also dead. Crystal ult coming up. GG gets called, and that means, ladies and gents, we will unfortunately have to say goodbye to the Blade Breakers. They are eliminated from the ESL Thailand close qualifiers SA, and the first ones to go home. Actually, I don't know if the other series is already done, so I'm quickly going to check if they are actually the first ones to go home.
I would say
yes,
so.
they are. The other series still going on. That might even go to a 3-match series over there.
Okay.
But we are right here on this wonderful channel, ladies and gentlemen. We are on the Sanj, because Sanj is the best item, obviously.
Yeah, I like it that it's SA. You start with Sanj starts with SA. I think it's very smart that they do that. But yeah, Infinity, they're gonna be playing Heroic, and that's gonna be a bloodbath with the Brazilians here. 2 on Heroic, 2 on Infinity, and only one team can stay in the qualifiers, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's actually our next match, right? Heroic versus
Yeah.
Infinity. Oh, that's a good one. I am happy that we got the upper bracket part, the top side, because Heroic versus Infinity. Oh, I can't wait. One of those teams is going home already. Oh, that's gonna hurt. But that does mean that we have pretty much 2 full hours before the next series starts. Bowie, what are you gonna do in the break?
I'll probably just heat some waffles up. I'll watch a TV series, I think, and then I'll be back, ready to cast another one.
I actually could do with some waffles as well. My name was, by the way, for the ladies and gentlemen at home, DK Truman. I was joined by the wonderful Bowie. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. But if we do see you in 2 hours.
All your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. side. Side.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide.
have restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline out your way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Paint
Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me. All I need. Understand it when I'm impatient. All I need. Is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different then. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. Oh, I'm sad about it. I'm sad about it. The taste of you ain't gotta act like that. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the facts, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags
thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullaby, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better? But do you feel them? Can you hear them say,
Coming across the line? Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start, follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel them? Can you hear them say, do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say,
Coming across the line? Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start, follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start, follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slowly sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Sequin in the light. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? It's all love between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize
feels good, ain't no ways right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't no ways right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine, and it's written in the stars. I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine, and it's written in the stars. I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me.
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the you ain't gotta act like that. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
Pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have about it every night. When I close my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night. When I close my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
suffering. Trouble is rising. Mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence.
get so fly, I wanna get to know you, but you're passing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another match today. It's another elimination game. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie, and well, you know, we already had to say goodbye to Play Breakers and Lava Esports, but this one right here, this one's definitely gonna hurt.
Yeah, this one is not what I was expecting here in the lower bracket, not gonna lie. I had big hopes for Infinity and Heroic. You could even argue that, well, actually, I think both of these teams got knocked down by the winner bracket teams, right? Both Beast Coast and Fusion. So, who's the strongest? I guess you kind of have to give it to Heroic just because of their past results. But I think Infinity was looking pretty sharp, and I don't know. I was a little bit disappointed watching Heroic yesterday. I wouldn't say they played bad, but I just expected that they were just going to crush it.
I didn't see the play, so I don't know.
I watched game 3. And
Okay, I went to sleep because it was very, very much bedtime. I tried to actually watch the Jake Paul match, but yeah. Regardless, you know, Heroic, it's a really solid team if they don't, you know, piss each other off by accident there. But they were up against Beast Coast, and Beast Coast we did actually watch prior with the match against Hokori, and they looked so good. Like Pike looked so incredibly on point, lumpy as well, but it's not like Beast Coast is an easy team to beat, which is the big surprise for me personally. I mean, they qualified for TI over all the other teams. Yeah, it's not like when I looked at the lineup initially, I wasn't like, oh yeah, this is gonna be, you know, top 2 team in South America, but they definitely are. Like they are a dangerous team to play up against. Heroic would arguably be the best team in the region, but SA is just, you know, it kind of feels like Eastern Europe in that sense. There's so many great players that it just needs a little bit of magic to make a stack be absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, and the crazy part is that it's funny that you mentioned the whole meme with the pissing each other off, because when you just look at MMR, Heroic, like their time in Europe really paid off. When you look at MMR, Schofield's ranked 24, Analog's ranked 38, Defy Llama's ranked 40. Surprisingly, Parker's 76. I guess he's been streaming a lot. Maybe he lost some MMR from streaming, but they have by far the highest MMR here in these qualifiers. And they have the raw talent, they have the experience. I'm not really sure what happened yesterday, but I hope that they are in a chill vibe, because to me that's all they really need to. They should be by far the favorites, in my opinion. Even though, as you said, Beast Coast looking really good. Even though Dota is all about teamwork, I feel like Heroic, they are at a level where they should still kind of storm the qualifiers, which is why I'm surprised they're in the lower bracket.
Yeah, it's definitely a surprise. I mean, they are by a team with, except for KJ, everyone being top 100 is always looking to be good up against a team that has no player in no one is even in the top 300. Costa Vila is the highest rank with 334. Like that, there's a huge discrepancy there, but they have so much experience as well on the side of Infinity. So it's not like it's going to be a cakewalk.
That's the same for Fusion as well, right? Like they got knocked down. Fusion knocked out Waska, but when you look at their actual MMRs, like we're talking about Leo Style, I think he's ranked 600 right now. Prada's not high MMR at the moment. So obviously, MMR just it doesn't really go that far. We saw Liquid lowest MMR of TI, or one of the lowest, actually winning the whole thing. But yeah, well, I don't want to dwell too much into the subject, because we do have a draft, and I think that's the important part here. You already see some big boys being banned.
Yeah, it's also really team dynamics. One of the biggest ones that I've noticed is, Gaming Gladiators is the obvious one. GI finalist, looked really solid. In general, they're always been a good team. Then they remove their safe laner, get a different safe laner that are literally polar opposites, as far as you can in terms of Dota safe lane carries. And the team in the recent tournaments definitely struggled a lot with the change up, and it takes some time to get used to. Obviously, essays filled with those Parker-esque safe laners. I think Parker obviously is a name separate from the rest these days, but you had your K1, for instance, that
Your Pakazis
that they've all played with, that are just really solid in that exact role as well. But yeah, Parker is definitely normally a separate division, even though, it pisses everyone off.
Yeah, he's definitely a polarizing player. Maybe the South American cure, let's put it that way. I guess maybe that's too harsh of a comparison, but definitely someone that's always in the spotlight, for better or worse. And Infinity here, taking a fair amount of time, right? They're gonna take away the Lobster Boy, and they grab themselves Shadow Demon.
Yeah, SD. Pugna is still available, but you don't really like playing Pugna against Shadow Demon because Demonic Purge makes you can't really grab 5. But I do like the Earth Spirit first pick immediately, though I was actually expecting Infinity to pick it up because they look so good with it. But Heroic are gonna secure it for themselves. It's also Analog's favorite hero, so that's not the most surprising pick.
Yeah, I actually really like this, right? Because at the end of the day, Analog, he really came a long way as a player. So he was always this sort of like space creator, sacrificial type player, but he felt like he wasn't at a level where he could actually do that and still look good. And nowadays, they just picked his Earth Spirit first phase. Maybe it's just been like Monkey King Huskar, just one of those matchups that are like kind of unplayable. And he's still gonna look really good. So I'm very curious to see if Infinity, they're gonna try and maybe punish that lane a little bit with some Batrider from Leo style or something crazy like that, or if instead they'll also just pick an early mid because they know the Nursery is going to be there probably. Sure, maybe Schofield's going to flex it, right? But in general, I just feel it's going to be an all zero.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Schofield can play it, has played it in the past as well, but it's such a strong hero in this current patch. Farming wise, it might fall behind depending on how active you are on the map and depending on also what team you're playing against. But he has Parker in his team, so he knows he needs to create space, and yeah, he does that. The Vailama probably gets something as well that's a little bit more aggressive in the early game, like a Primal Beast, and then they just tag team rush all over the map. Schofield goes for, I don't know, a Tusk, and you just keep on hunting for enemies, keep them away from Parker until Parker gets absolutely huge.
There we go. I think this Huskar ban literally tells us that the Airsprint Speed, as you said, they're gonna get this Hoodwink, which is Schofield's hero. So there's literally no flex, just standard heroes so far as Infinity. Wouldn't mind the Tiny, you know the Airsprint's gonna be mid. It is a Leo style favorite. It can burst down the Hoodwink. Just pick it early, Why get this mid year later if you pretty much already know what's gonna be there? Unless you want to get something that's like very good against the Airsprint, which honestly I don't think it exists when you're banned on King Husker.
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, you won't really be able to hard counter him in the lane. He will find farm regardless. Unless, well, I don't know if Bristleback mid would be a cool counter to it. Probably, might be.
It's interesting, I guess. I wouldn't say it's that hard of a counter. I'm expecting this to be your offlaner anyways, right? We saw them looking really good. Where did the team that played like Alk, Bristle, first and second phase? Was Infinity that did that?
No, that was Fusion.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it was
with when Frank played the Bristle.
True. So a lot of Ogre, huh? That's our third Ogre in a row, I think.
Yeah, you were missing it yesterday, so they give a lot of the Ogre love today. I mean, it's a big bully, doesn't really care that much. 4.2 strength gain per level, so
not a lot of stuns. Literally only one stun. Very squishy hero. You don't care about demonic purge with Timber Chain. I wouldn't say it's like the Vailama's favorite hero, but it's a decent Timber.
You're saying Timber right now.
Yeah.
I can see that. I mean, it also depends really. Shadow Demon is so good against Timber. That's the only problem I have with it. Also, Bristleback is still not known exactly what it is. Safe lane, off lane.
I guess if it's not in the same lane, maybe it's not gonna do that good. I would assume you can wait, but I think if you don't pick your offlaner now, Timber's going to be banned third phase. So you have to. I think you either pick it now or you're not going to get it. Especially considering how many strength heroes we're seeing in general are just like melee tanky boys. So Heroic, they probably need to make this choice. I think that's why they're taking this long.
Yeah, probably Infinity would go for like next pick DK ban the Timber and then
DK's banned, but something like that.
Something big bulky. Go for a heavy strength draft and just run down the lanes before Parker gets
even
big.
Tiny,
that's
right?
also a good strat.
They pick Tiny mid. That's kind of like the same thing.
Bring back the Kunkka.
Oh, okay. That is a Shadow Fiend for Mr. Parker. And I guess you pick your 5 then. Just want to make sure you have that good combo. Tusk still available. Clock still available.
Clock's always good. Marcy's, a tool. I would probably say Clockwork against if it's a Bristleback off lane. Because you can just drain his mana with the cogs the entire time.
5 seconds remaining.
It's nice. They have 2 melee boys. Hook shots always good against Shadow Demon. Just find this guy, eliminate him from the fight, force up, bad disruption.
Or the Tusk.
I'm gonna go Tusk.
I mean, that one's also still left.
All right,
it's good.
So
it's always good. Like Tusk is in this patch. Every last couple of patches has just been amazing. The save, first of all, but also the initiation, the catch. Laning wise, tag team buff onto Shadow Fiend gives you kill potential on even a possible Bristleback.
So, two relatively squishy heroes on the Shadow Fiend Hoodwink. I wonder if Tiny is what they're gonna go for, but they actually get the counter pick of the Medusa.
Okay, so the Medusa safe lane with the Ogre Magi. They only need an offlaner for heroic, realistically speaking. That is good against Dusa. What do you get?
5 seconds remaining.
That's a question. You could go like Underlord, but that hero's kind of dead, I guess.
Centaur, maybe?
You could go Anti-Mage on 24.
I mean, that would be wild. It would be pretty cool. I think it's terrible of a choice, but it would be pretty cool.
10 seconds.
I mean, it is very good against Bristle and Ogre, and like lockdown wise, they are awful at lockdown.
True. I mean, it's decent. Like, draining the mana of Bristle is great, but if the Bristle has no mana, but he still has his ulti stacks going, he like 3-shots you.
Yeah, but I'll see the Timber. I actually don't think they're gonna go Anti-Mage, because if you're banning Timber for like Earthspear and Tusk, I just don't think that's what you're gonna do.
10 seconds remaining.
What would you go last pick?
5
Not really
seconds
Kunkka, Darkseer, no.
I don't hate Tiny. I guess Zember is alright. Primal is okay-ish here, right? You have Bloodlust. I think we saw the Ogre Primal working out.
Didn't that Primal lose the game?
I don't remember. But
Yeah,
I want to
the
believe
Primal
in-
lost the game, that one.
Shut up.
5 seconds remaining. Heroics turn to pick.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be
December.
Amber. One spirit to beat out the other spirit. Can chase the Hoodwink in the trees, which is always a big plus.
Yeah, very good. It can prevent the snowball of the chains. You can commit onto the Shadow Fiend. Very hard for the Shadow
10
Fiend to.
seconds remaining.
Like, the Shadow Fiend doesn't kill you. You don't kill the Shadow Fiend, but it just poke. You're gonna take long fights. And that's what you want, right? You have a Bristle, you have a Dusa. You just want to slowly wither them down and eventually just go in for kill. Oh, there you go.
Hero.
Okay, they actually do go for the anti-mage. Is it a Divine Llama anti-mage offlane? So, I guess they should just hire you at this point. Like, I can see that it's a good anti-mage game because of the Deuce and draining mana, Bristle, blah, 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 but Shadow Demon makes it a little bit rougher. But it's still... They're so
Let me
easy to
think.
kill.
They are. I think Ember is actually pretty decent against Anti-Mage because you're not
Yeah.
going to get anti anytime soon. The types of builds I've seen have always been like the Threads, Fusel, and then you get Monta, so it doesn't farm that much. But I think you need to address Dusa. I feel like this hero is just overpowered, broken. Like, what else would you pick? Like, you have 24, right? If you just pick this, like, mediocre counter to Dusa, I feel like you're not fully using your 24. And I think Heroic, they should feel that they're the favorites. Is it going to work out? I'm not sure. Davai is a bit of a... He's not consistent, right? He has games where he looks amazing. He has games that he doesn't look great. I think he can look amazing this game, so it's all about the laning stage. We'll see how well Sculpture and Davai are going to be able to perform.
Yeah, there's a lot resting on the anti-mage this game, but the problem also with anti-mage is just the fact that you are kind of forced to jungle, and so is Parker. And then Analog, luckily enough, his supportive duo with the Hoodwink Tusk are pretty good at backing him up when trying to go for kills. It's just... killing a Dusa and a Bristleback is not easy, especially if you have an Ogre Shadow Demon defending them. Like, that's the issue I have. You just throw Disseminate on the Bristleback, and you just send him forward. What do they actually do to the Bristle?
What I actually really like about this Anti-Mage game is that you have Tusk. So as long as KJ is hitting good shards, which I think he should, it is like Deuce is gonna lose so much mana. Anyone that actually like if Anti-Mage and Tusk are playing together, and it is kind of like a pick-off style move, I don't think there's a besides the Emperor, there's no hero that can really survive, right? They don't have a lot of stuns. Deuce needs to like Stone Gaze, and you lose a lot of mana out of that. You slow through the mana break now. So I actually really like the Anti-Mage, especially if he's playing the Tusk. I don't think he should be farming. I think he should be farming heroes. And that's the hard part. You need to have a relatively good lane so that you can be farming heroes instead of trying to recover from the jump. In that scenario, the Shadow Fiend's happy. They can play for Protect 1 and it should be fine.
Now, that's kind of the thing that I have a problem with. There's one game plan that works, and everything has to fit perfectly for that game plan to actually work out, and that's the thing I'm a little bit worried about. Because obviously, there's another choice of you guys take this really late, and then you have an anti-mage plus a Shadow Fiend core, duo core set up to beat out the Medusa. That's another route they could go, but I think, you know, that they're going to be a lot active a lot sooner on Infinity with that Bristleback, Shadow Demon, Ogre Magi combo. Like, they... Honestly, the moment Ags is secured on FCR, it feels like it's a go kind of game for Infinity.
Yeah, the Ags is definitely going to be pretty annoying. But, I mean, if the Anti-Mage is strong enough, though, it can always just drain all that mana, right? Just like the Gyrocopter Diffusal Blade from Thompson. The Bristleback can become pretty useless. The Dusa, though, if this Dusa gets gigantic and you pair that with some Disruption Illusions, good luck approaching the fights. It's just going to be so much damage. Like, it just becomes this wall that you can't really penetrate.
And that's why Dusa is such a scary core to play against. It does become, at one point, just too big to handle, but they will forever, at any point in the game, have a counter with Mana Break.
Yeah, like the Dusa feels a bit scared until the Butterfly, right? Once you get Butterfly, I'm assuming it's going to be like a Treads, Manta, Butterfly type game. Maybe like 4-staff Butterfly, just because shards are actually pretty annoying. But once you are past that part, that's when this Deuce is actually pretty happy.
Well, the Vailama, they're bullying him right now a little bit. Disruption comes out. He didn't level anything yet, so won't get his own mana drained with the Mana Break. But it will be 3 bounties still picked up for the side of Heroic at the start of the game. So they'll at least come out ahead a little bit. Obviously, you know, Heroic is the favorite team. I can definitely see Infinity win with their draft, though.
Yeah, the thing with Infinity's draft is that if they are behind, they don't do anything, right? This Bristle cannot gank, cannot rotate, cannot stun. Like, you really need to have one of the cores at least looking pretty good, or else like it might be just a lot of burden on PP plus the boys.
Yeah, there's a significant, I guess, problem in that regard. But on the other hand, it's also a position where Bristleback, you know, he gets a little bit ahead, and they have no real way of stopping him. Unless you want to send them anti-mage in melee range to fight him, but it's not like he's alone. There will be an Ember Spirit dancing around it as well.
Yeah, this is also a game where stacks are very important for Infinity, right? You have Bristle, you have a Medusa, and there's a Shadow Demon there to get those stacks done. So I really want Heroic to be scouting that triangle, making sure that they're not really going to farm those.
Oh, let's see. Any fun lanes here? Which side do you think will have most of the action?
It's tough. I think both side lanes are a bit possible to have kills. They're kind of tanky on the side of Infinity on the top lane, so maybe bottom is where we could see kill on either side. I feel like this Bristle could die or can just get a double kill.
Yeah, definitely a good catch with the shards tag team combo could put him in the early game in a pretty rough position. Tag team comes out. FCR, there's disruption save already by Knight. Got to keep that one in hand. But First Blood gets secured for Dalai Lama, who was actually struggling a little bit in terms of last hits in the lane. Considering he had the same amount of last hits as the Ogre had denies.
Yeah, that's 5 denies, huh? That's a lot. Oh, possible.
It's also a decent spell reflect kind game for the anti-mage. You know, this is weird. I really don't like this.
What?
Ogre throws out his ignite. It doesn't connect onto the anti-mage because he uses counterspell before it reaches. But, like, it doesn't get spell reflected. It just disappears.
Yeah, it's really weird. I don't understand. Maybe did Ogre? I think the Ogre was that the secondary one. Did maybe Ogre actually use it on the creep, so that it jumped to the anti mage, and that's what like you cannot reflect the secondary one. Maybe
Oh
that's
no,
what
I'm an idiot. It doesn't counterspell doesn't spell reflect it anymore. Huh? It just blocks it.
That's right. You go for the mana first passive. Okay.
Huh?
Interesting.
Oh, what does that mana thirst do?
Yeah, you get like it's kind of like Bloodseeker, but with mana. Works like you get vision from someone that's 15%.
Or lower? Huh?
Yeah. Oh, do
So
so.
Stabile is just straight up dead.
Dodging snakes is nothing new.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's your offline anti-mage right there. I mean, they didn't ban it, right? They knew that it was possible.
Yeah, they let it through. Maybe not thought that it would be this effective already in the lane, as it is definitely showing that it is very effective to deal with. Bottom lane, King Jungles needs to be a little bit careful. It is level 3 Shadow Poison now. He has 3 stacks. FCR is coming in from the side. King Jungles, 1 more stack. He's on 5 stacks. Is that going to be enough? No! 1 more right click would have been enough to get the kill. King Jungle stays alive.
23
FCR.
HP.
I don't really know what FCR was doing there either. He was like on the side. Can I get a Quill Spray onto the Shadow Fiend to get the stacks continuously going? But this lane also gives you so many magic wand charges.
Yeah, it's always goes both ways. Shadow Fiend definitely loves to have all those stacks. I mean, this anti-mage paying off. Like his CS doesn't look very impressive, but when you look at net worth, he's actually second in net worth. Analog's also having a good time in the mid lane. 400 gold ahead of PP, which is quite a bit actually.
Yeah, BP is I mean,
Limp.
it is not the worst. I think Earth Spirit in general wins against Ember anyway, so it's not too problematic. Oh, Analog. There's King Jungles with the bottle refill. Always nice to have that support going. But I do like, you know, this matchup. There is very minimal kill threat unless you get too aggressive or a rotation comes in. It's weird with mid laners that a lot of mid lane matchups, it doesn't feel like one has a big advantage over the other. Like, they're all close to 50-50, I guess, you know. Sometimes a Puck versus Storm gets a little bit out of hand, but there ain't any big change-ups in Dota currently.
Yeah, it feels like this is the let's say easiest at least matchup. Oh, King Jungles
He
survived.
survives again with 1 hit away from dying twice in a row now. So King Jungle's definitely loving a little bit of, I mean, you can't really call it luck, but definitely luck.
It's the Blood Grenade HP. All he needed.
Just don't throw it. Easy 50.
Looks like Parker's having a dandy old time as well. 2,800 gold at the moment. So Roy's plan, it looks fine so far. Like everything that needs to be working out is working out, and maybe even better than we expected, right? They're pretty much winning every single lane.
Yeah. It's not like a massive stomp. It's pretty even. The only big difference is between the supports of both sides in terms of net worth. But they're doing a pretty good job. It's not a really aggressive game. Devi Lama actually draining the mana of the Ogre Magi. A lot of damage in response to Devi. Doesn't have his blink available just yet. But once he hits that level 6, Mana Void's going to be a problem, especially with the added damage from that Mana Thirst coming in.
Oh,
Roots,
here.
Schofield. They aren't fast enough in cutting the tree that gets planted. It's not... What was his name again from the last game?
What do you mean?
The last series that we did, the Shadow Fiend, he always cut the trees.
Oh,
no
Snuffy?
5. Ah, yeah, Snuffy. No one... no 5 is going to get taken down. Yeah, he did a really good job at just constantly cutting all the trees. Requiem of Souls, FCR dropping low, gets behind safer areas, and there's actually Parker losing his life with King Jungles being the next one. Dead FCR survives, and they get 2 kills in response. You know, that's a way that you can manage to secure the lane. A little bit of an oopsie. Bristle is tankier than you would have expected.
That's huge. No, PP actually going back to the top lane. Surprised that he... Okay, he just wanted to return his bottom and probably just run them back to the mid lane. Okay. That does make sense. Postabil doesn't want to be in the anti-mage lane anymore. I guess I like this. Like, the anti-mage. Why some pressure here?
He's got max level Sleight of Fist. Gets the kill onto Schofield. It's a lot of damage from the Ember. And they just swap lanes because Costabile knows he can't lane in top anymore.
Yeah,
So this is actually kind of a nice change-up. They just swap positions. Mid lane goes safe lane goes mid.
Yeah, it does mean that Postabil is not going to farm as fast as there's not many DMs around that area. PP is also going to be away from the room, so it's going to be a harder for him to get part of those. And I feel like game Kosovo is not that tanky at the moment, but they're gonna smoke maybe around. No, they're gonna go for the Bristle.
I think the Bristle is the bigger target to try and kill at this stage. It's a very obnoxious hero if he gets solid farm. As you can see, big stacks in the triangle. They're gonna be attempted to be farmed by Costabile, but Schofield's nearby. Places the uphill vision ward. This is gonna be big if they can get some steals of these creep. Shadow Poison stacks. A lot of damage dealt. Schofield, they're coming in from behind. There's PP. He's gonna actually get caught, and he instantly gets blown up. But
Great
most of the stacks
execution here.
are gonna be gone. Are they gonna try and steal the Ancients? I think that might be... Oh, they're gonna attempt it. They're
he's
not
gonna
gonna contest
spoil
it, so he gets a free, what, triple stack?
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
And they scan it, but this is what I always find a little bit worrying. And when you have these big stacks in your triangle, why is there no vision?
True. I think he got rewarded, right? Because that's a fresh ward from Heroic.
Yeah, no, they didn't have a ward on Infinity, and even if they did, they would see that they're there. Like, PP wouldn't just walk up the high ground.
Yeah. Yes.
Like, those are the things where you really need to make sure to protect it. They were smoked, but, you know, Schofield broke that smoke ages ago. He was just standing on the high ground, staring at the enemies with that observe ward placed.
So,
you can't really let that happen.
They're taking this mid tower for free. Looks like Infinity just not ready. That's the weakness of the Bristle, right? He got a kill on the Shadow Fiend, but he can't really be a part of all of these fights. FCR, triple raised up.
Yeah, you charge it right in. They're in force a TP on the 2 supports, so make sure that they go away in helping the rest. Even PP, Anlog is in the area. Anlog's got his Blade Mill already done. And that could be really painful for a hero like the Bristleback or the Ember, who have uncontrollable AoE damage.
That's huge, and they not only they forced those TPs bottom, but they got the mid tier 1, and now they're gonna get the top tier 1. No contest whatsoever. The Bristle, by the way, he's rushing pipe. It's not gonna be a negative Scepter game.
What do you think that's the correct choice, or would you rather see him be an extra core?
I think he realizes that with the eggs, he's not really that good at fighting. But I don't know, man. I feel like this could be a mistake. Like,
Radiant structures are fortified.
if you even have that much mana, right? Pipe is so much of your mana.
Radiant's bottom
Neat.
tower
Just go for it.
They will get a scout out. Schofield's going to get taken down, a 4-man rotation. But the bigger one is if they can secure Parker, who's going to get some counter ward going. They don't have vision on the high ground. Now they do. Ogre gets the stun, multicast, but the rest of the team is rotated in time. Divine Llama joins the fun as well. And they should all get melted here. FCR is going to get controlled on the side. Mana Void not even needed. Actually, he did need it because Knight just gets the TP away. But they do
Great
find
patience from Parker. Just baiting the OT multiple times. He buys time for Heroic to connect. They kill everyone. That Bristle dying, that fight, bro, it's gonna take so long. It was having such a good game, but it's just not an easy build-up for a hero. Just have to be able
goes
to
to be out of mana.
is done.
Yeah. Couple of seconds, straight up dead. Doesn't have Stone Gaze, so couldn't even pop it to try and disengage. I think this is like the game's already really hard to come back in. Like you mentioned it, their heroes don't play well from behind.
Yeah, they're really, really bad from behind. The Ember's having like a fine time, but he's also the lowest net worth. And your only stun is Fire Blast. Like, even playing the supports is hard. You gotta find PP here. The side is good to save.
Does get the jump away, so good save comes in. There's a roll in, gets the amplified damage rune on the roll. Analog is a little bit low in mana, but with the magic wand will be full. There's the Requiem coming out. PP is dead. FCR gets sent back, and his mana is going to get drained by Divine Llama to make sure no Bristle shenanigans come forward. Even throwing out the high five. Killing spree for Devi, and yeah, this anti-mage, I had my doubts because I've seen so many anti-mage fail and falter completely, but Devi is playing an incredibly important game.
Yeah, that's the Devi that really clutched out a lot of games for Heroic. And, when he actually plays like that, Heroic looks amazing. It's nice, you need an offlaner that can take those 24 picks and really play the unconventional heroes. There you go. That's another one.
Yeah, they're just constantly going forward. PP dying twice in a row now. King Jungle's Demonic Purge. Snowball saves himself. There's going to be jumping from Divine Llama. Costabile with the Stone Gaze. Okay, that King Jungle's going to get away. Analog. Oh, the Bushwhack onto 2. Mana Void blows him up. And only Costabile gets away.
That's insane.
That's pretty good. And also, that's pretty bad at the same time. Because now they're so far away from being able to recover this game. 10k behind in 15 minutes. The heroes are unfavorable for them.
Parker. Very far forward here, but yeah, I don't think he cannot dream of killing anyone. It's an 11k goal lead.
PP on the Ember, he's trying to go for the Mage Slayer first item, but does that actually even do anything for you?
It's fine against your spirit, but this anti-mage still.
Anti-mage
no
SF,
control.
Yeah, sure, SF has magic damage, but it's a physical damage SF, so Hoodwings, like, it's not like they have that amazing spell damage on the Radiant side, except for Ember, the Earth Spirit. The rest don't. I guess. Does anti-mage's mana break count?
It's physical. It's
spell damage specifically.
The mana void is magical, so.
Yeah, no, but it's spell damage reduction. Any spell. So the damage you get from mana break should also be reduced.
Yes, so that's so minimal, right?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe the mana drain gets reduced, but that makes no sense.
It might, because it says damage mana burn as damage, but I think like the way the fights happen is like this anti-mage jumps in, he attacks you twice before he can Sleight of Fist, and that's like 50% of your mana maybe? Because it's like 40, and then you're also draining 80. Yeah, it's like 80 plus 4% of your target. So 4% of 700 is 28. Yeah, he's draining like 200 mana per hit on the Ember.
That's a lot.
Radiant's
Yeah.
barrier has been killed.
And I mean, that's the problem with Dusa as well, because, you know, Mana Shield does... You take 60% less damage per point of mana. Sorry, the illusions, but let's see. Base damage per mana, 2.4 base damage per mana. So you have so much more HP, but like percentage-based mana drain is...
Yeah.
Anti-Mage is the count. Like, there's nothing you can do at any stage of the game against Anti-Mage if you're Dusa.
Like the only thing you can do is have like a 4-staff, which I maybe expected him to have past Manta, but he has to play so cautiously that he didn't even finish the Mantas just yet.
And
Still
I guess
needs, like-
BKB.
Yeah, but then you're a Dusa with Manta BKB, good luck.
Oh, Davai. Spell Reflect. Or spell not connecting. I don't like that. I like that more, because now I don't have to fear everything being Lotus Orb reflected on me. I can just be like, let's see what sticks.
Sure. That's if the anti-mage doesn't pick the other facet, which
Yeah, no, then I'm dead.
honestly, yeah, I think you just always get this one. Because like you only want to pick anti-mage in a really good anti-mage game, and in general, that facet's going to be better in the really good anti-mage game.
Yeah, mostly. But there are some games where you like, oh, if I spell reflect, like you're up against Lich.
Sure.
And you spell reflect that Chain Frost. Oh, they're all dead. Or Lion Finger, Earthspike. Even though Earthspike now works differently with the like targeting, target ground doesn't get reflected stuff. No, Devi does get caught. Blinks in the opposite direction actually, and we'll get the TP out to safety. Doesn't even die in the fountain.
Very close.
Throws out some voice lines. Toxic Belgian man.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Man, I can't help but feel like Ags actually would have been better on this Bristle. Because, like,
Radiant structure.
the pipe doesn't save the Dusa, which is your win condition. I feel like you actually just need to be a bigger distraction than you already are. Like, I don't know, this pipe is so weird. Like, go Greaves if you want to go Aura. Like, at least you're giving mana to Dusa somehow. Oh, that Ember?
And PP mana drained. Mana Void is usable. Devi waits to use it so that he can interrupt the TP. And now PP is actually running away, but the bounces will be enough. Where... BMing right there. Devi dancing in front. I think Devi has a check mark. Okay, bad observer, bad. I think Devi has played a little bit too much South American Dota. It's rubbing off on him in a bad way.
I mean, he's with these guys every day, and I've been with these guys. They are definitely cheeky, you know? They're definitely very cheeky.
Knight in
learning
trouble, taken
Spanish.
down. C. Actually, there are two. I don't know what language are they speaking with the team.
Many
onto
languages, as far as I heard.
The what?
Many languages, but I think mostly, like, they speak English in between themselves, but they speak Spanish to partner. I think that's how it works.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I understand. Jump in onto the Shadow Fiend, take him down.
Speaking of Parker, I wonder what he's saying in Spanish right now.
Yeah, I know a couple of words that he probably is saying right now that I will not repeat on stream.
Probably talking about someone's madre. I don't know. This
You're a very lovely lady.
very guapa madre. As the Vice still for something. Deuce is not in this fight. They find the SD.
SD in trouble. Both the supports. Avai just jumps in. Mana is drained. They get themselves 2 kills. FCR is going to get rooted up. Held in place. Analog just trying to block him so he can push him into the sharpshooter. Break comes through. I mean, Parker's not there yet. So they need the Vailama to deal the damage. And they will find the kill. You know, I've seen a lot of Bristles go for that. Off-lane Bristles go for the Snot Rocket Facet. But in a situation like that, it's like... You'd probably kill them all with the Krill Spray spam from Bristleback.
Yeah, I guess I know what they're trying to do, right? You have Ember Dusa, you have just like spread physical, you want to amplify that. It looks like the plan here for FCR was to be a bit more sacrificial, which honestly I don't hate. I feel like he can be too greedy sometimes. But for this game, I don't know. Like, honestly, I don't think there was nothing they could have done once the anti-mage was picked. Like, they just needed to lose the lane so badly on Heroic, which you shouldn't expect. As we said, they are the highest MMR by, like, a pretty big margin in this whole qualifiers. So they should have just banned anti-mage. I don't know why it would ban... Like, what was the bans? Mars and something else. I think it was... I don't remember the other one. But regardless, I don't think you can justify banning anything but this anti-mage.
Yeah, if you have Dusa, you need to ban anti-mage. In
Yeah, it's just...
every possible situation.
Yeah. Like, Mars, annoying, sure, but is it going to be more annoying in a good anti-mage game? Never. Like, the best Mars possible is not going to be as annoying as an anti-mage. And you should expect the best from Heroic. Sure, they had their hiccups recently, but they're still a very good team.
Yeah, they're definitely a very solid team. I mean, they did win a very good tournament recently. I mean, there was a little bit skewed in that tournament because half the teams didn't show up and the other ones were missing players, but they still won it.
Falcons were
So
not
that's
missing players.
Okay, only Falcons. Falcons was the only team that was like full
They
on,
ended up being fine.
full roster.
So,
Yeah, I'm not saying that it, you know, they played really well, but it's also not like every team was there at full strength.
yeah, I agree. Especially after TI, you know, everyone's a bit tired and they're all much.
Everyone was like, want to break, let's chill.
I agree.
Like, it was also, what, qualifiers before TI, then immediately after TI you have the tournament, like... And it was by PGL as well, so that makes even less sense. Like,
Very true.
half the team split after TI. Yeah, even at the TI after party, it was like, okay, those guys are pissed off, those guys are, they're gone, okay, that's going, okay, nope. Not. Honestly, didn't really enjoy the after party.
Oh,
It was
were you
everyone
there?
was doing. Yeah, I was there. Everyone was just doing business. I was there with
I see.
Fish.
Oh, love fish.
It was pretty cool
Don't
to
tell
see
him
all the
that, though.
casters.
Don't tell me.
Oh no, I'll never tell him that you love him. I actually spent the entire TI with Fish.
That's really cool. Looks like they are trying to sniper here. That is, oh, they're baiting that illusion.
Oh, baited. Yeah, got him. We're only 26k behind.
5 gets used though. That has to count for something.
Parker just spamming the entire time. Has his Satanic, needs some creeps to farm to gain max HP. He's got it back. He continues to push.
Oh, look at that horse rack.
That is such a huge catch. Oh my god, Schofield. You know,
Yeah, that was glorious. That was beautiful.
Heroic's just good. They're really good.
Yeah, at their best, they're definitely very good. We'll see if they're going to be able to keep it up because sure, Infinity is one of the teams they're going to have to face, but this lower bracket, past this point, is going to be filled with the best SA has to offer. And, you know, an SA that is very angry at Heroic from always qualifying. Why can't they freaking qualify directly and give someone else a slot? I'm sure there's a lot of anger, so Heroic, they better be ready.
I think ESL only has like 4 slots or something.
Yeah.
For like dedicated teams, which makes it very hard for the others. Considering, well, Falcons is always 1.
It's fine.
Bedboom?
They have Falcons, Bedboom, Spirit, Paravision, Liquid. Oh, I
Paravision
guess
as
Liquid.
well?
No, they qualified. I guess, yeah.
Yeah,
Paravision.
they should have 4. Okay, so
Yeah.
Paravision is the other one. That is weird.
And they got 3rd place, right?
I
Or
guess
4th
that's
place.
enough. Yeah, I
The
guess
last
they
Dream
got enough points from Dream League, and this was a new season or something. Yeah.
This is
I've-
literally the top 4 of the last Dream League.
Huh. Yeah, that was a couple of weeks ago. Maybe even less. But nonetheless, that was Heroic. Free from the laning stage, Devi Lama, 1405. Parker who, in this case, heavy carrying on the side of Heroic. Not much more to talk about this. You play Dusa, you ban the anti-mage, otherwise it's game over. Yeah, we're going to go towards a short little break, ladies and gents. We'll be back for game number 2. Hopefully that one will be a little bit closer, because this was a slaughter. We'll be right back after the break.
No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
blood through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, loving her, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Are you getting ready for game number 2 between Heroic and Infinity? Elimination on the line, Heroic. I mean, you can definitely feel it that they have that elimination against them because they're playing out of their minds right now, Bowie.
Yeah, they're playing very tight. Pretty much no mistakes. The draft was very good. Arguably, something they could have been avoided on the side of Infinity, right? It's not like they figured out that Antimate was good against Medusa. Everyone knows that. It's been a counter for ages. I guess they just underestimated whether Devi would play it or whether it was good enough. They have learned their lesson. I don't think they're going to do that again.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Also, remember the Dawn skin that we really liked previously?
Mm.
I literally just randomly clicked on the what's it called? The Dota Plus shards, and it's actually in the shard shop.
Oh,
It's like 150k shards, so I didn't even know
Alright,
that
I
they
mean,
had
it's-
new skins in there. So,
it's a fair amount, but it is definitely cool. Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
I got 600k, so yeah. Can
I
buy
have
whatever I want.
300. So
It's not like you do
Divine
it,
as well.
use it for anything else. But that was just, a little side note there. I literally just was like, oh, I have a big number there. Let's press it. I haven't checked this stuff in ages because they never do anything for it, but it seems they do. Okay.
Sure. I think every now and then they do update it a little bit. But yeah, I feel like Infinity. It's tough because even though the anti-mage was a big part of it all, they were still losing the lanes regardless, right? So I think they're gonna have to wake up. Even if they get a better draft, Heroic definitely came to play. Whatever happened for them to drop to the lower bracket, it means that these lower bracket teams they're gonna have to outdo themselves.
Yeah, and it will come down to start with the draft, and then obviously you're gonna have to do a lot more afterwards. Currently, Hokori versus Team Waska, by the way, is still in game number 1. Waska is in the lead. If you are interested in that game, it is on the Yasha stream. Just want to throw it out there. Multi-stream it as much as you possibly can because you got to watch all the Dota right now going on. I think EU is done for the day.
Yeah, Liquid qualified, and now we have North America going on with the very prestigious Mouth team playing against Concilium.
Oh, they both didn't have logos, so I just skipped over it thinking it was like some Mad Dogs League or something. I'm checking on like Hawk quickly, and Apex Genesis is also playing against photographers. But yeah,
And Apex, that by the way, almost beat Shopify. Right? That was a 2-1. They're relatively close. Game 1 and 2 that they lost and won respectively. So there was one qualifier where Apex actually got to qualify over Shopify and the now dead Nouns. So I think it's good for them.
yeah.
They are low key very good. It's just that they're a very small team, and I think they're definitely on the up and up. But it's kind of a very stacked region in a weird way.
Oh yeah, there's 2 teams at the top, and the rest is just it exists pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only big downside of the region, really. I mean, that's a very big downside. Apex Genesis, at least, is always, fighting for that third spot in the region, which is always nice to see. Hopefully,
You could say they're the Quincy crew of 2024, right?
Yeah. Pretty much. They have one non-NA player. The rest of them are NA, so that's something special considering Shopify has 0. and Atlantic City, formerly known as Nouns, have 1. Yeah,
true.
I mean, Fly
Big Nam is a
technically, I
great
think
player.
is Canadian, right? Like he's like Canadian Israelian, and
Mm.
Yuma is, I don't even know if is Nicaragua South America or is it like Middle America?
It is Middle America. It's Latin America.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
in the bunch of countries that are, yeah. My geography is okay, not great. I think Lelis was actually born in the
In the
U.S.
States, yeah, he does have American nationality, even though he was raised in Brazil for a while. I'm not entirely sure. I think he lived in the U.S. for a little bit, but most of his life.
Interesting. We're actually completely focused on the on the NA qualifiers while we're doing the essay, but talking about teams, talking about players, talking about your love for analog, of course, on the side of Heroic.
Oh yeah.
Give me some anecdotes about analog. You've known him for years. You helped him. I've heard or read that you helped him talk with his coach in the past.
Yeah. I did put Manguso and Analog together. I mean, Analog. All right, so here's a story I think a lot of people don't know. Back in 2016, I think Analog was maybe 15 or 16 years old. It was like he just got to 7 or 8K, which at that time was a lot. He got to try out for the old Pain Gaming. So he was trying out with King RD and HFN and all of the big names at the time. And I think like the streams ended up going well. They played one tournament, they lost, and in his perspective, he literally was blamed for the whole thing. And because he got blamed and then kicked out of that team for 2 years, no one in freaking Brazil wanted to play with the guy, even though he was super PMA, never like he's the antithesis of being toxic. I've never seen this guy being toxic in my life. And that's why he had to travel to Peru to actually get a team, because no one in Brazil thought he was good. And he, like, out of his own pocket, traveled to Peru. I think he played for Hokori a little bit. Then he played for with Lumiere. Maybe he's still in Hokori or a different stack. I don't remember. So a lot of that came from the fact that he actually got kind of thrown in the dumpster. Got attacked by some Brazilians. But he definitely came around and is by far the best Brazilian mid player, which doesn't say that much. But he's doing well.
I mean, that's a very interesting story, actually. A nice, come up from nothing story. Every odds against him. Winning a tournament recently. One of the best Earth Spirits in mid. At the moment, the massive respect. The Brazilian scene is now dead anyway, so.
Yeah, it is. I mean, don't say that we have two Brazilians on each side here playing this, but two of them will be eliminated.
There's not going to be a Brazilian team that does anything together for a long time.
Oh, for sure. I don't think it will ever happen. Like, our egos are way too big. We cannot have a full Brazilian team. But
CS2 is too. They make too much money in CS2, so.
2 is the
all
perfect
the esports
number.
plays go there.
Anything more than 2 Brazilians, unless you have a coach that is Brazilian, it just doesn't work. I think this is actually fact.
Yeah. Except if you have Astini there, then Astini will carry you to victory. So big love to Astini. Good luck with. I mean, they don't even have to play the qualifiers. The bastards.
Yeah, they don't need luck. They are doing really well.
With a relatively new / old stack, pair match, or no, what's it called now?
Paravision.
Paravision, close enough. Probably the same company, to be fair.
Probably. Just some small company. We in that company. And speaking of interesting things here, Terrorblade first phase. So
I really like this because they picked Doom on Heroic, so you immediately pick the counter to Doom in the sense that you have the save Sunder at your
unless you Doom the Terrorblade, but yes.
But then you Doom the Terrorblade, which sure, like doesn't really. Then you have to also kill the Terrorblade and the Doom, otherwise he's still gonna sunder you aggressively, which is the other fear that you're gonna have.
So we're assuming. I mean, that's the interesting part because Terrorblade is Costable's favorite hero of all time. Probably his highest win rate as well, which means that even though you would probably want to play this offlane, there is a chance he's willing to play as a carry depending on how the draft develops.
Yeah. I think, yeah. I mean, I would still assume that they're going to be playing it on FCR because FCR plays a lot of it as well back in the day. So, it would probably be the offlane because you want it as that.
Looking at
tool.
Costabile, he played one Terrorblade game this week, and it was 7 hours ago. So maybe they did talk about it. Maybe they did mention, right? This hero is important. We might be needing to flex it, and he won. So worth noting that this is something Costabile still does play.
Yeah.
Oh, it was offlane. Never mind. He actually played it offlane.
I mean, who plays TB safe lane these days? Suckers.
Yeah, this is not gonna be safe lane TB. This is not gonna work.
Heroics
Oh, the Naga was left in. Through the second round as well. That's weird.
Huh.
Naga's too
there
good.
A chance this is scary Naga? Because there was 1 or 2, I think, in Dream League.
I think there's always you have Parker, so there's always the flex potential, depending on what the rest of the draft is from Infinity, and because of that, Infinity has to think, how do we counter Naga in case they do exactly that, and like you're gonna have that issue of maybe you focus too much on countering Naga that they then pick, a PA or something, and then you're stuck.
I actually think the problem here is not even that they want the Naga, it's just that Naga is also Doom counter, which ended up being it went through because they went for this let's counter Costabile type bans, right? 3 carry bans in a row. So I don't even think Heroic wants this Naga, but against Doom is way too strong, so they were kind of forced into it.
I think they just like Naga because KJ plays a bunch of it.
It's definitely strong.
Naga is just stupidly strong. In this case, someone gets sundered, you go, or they throw out the magnetize, you Song of the Siren. By the time Song of Siren is done, magnetize is over, and they're all full HP.
Also, going back to the whole carry Naga thing, Parker has 73 pubs this week, no Naga games, so probably
but he
hero.
Still play it in case it's needed. It's also one of those heroes, like, obviously Parker's really good on it, but if it would be in a team of like Aurora with TA 2000, I'd always be I would instantly think that's an Naga safe lane, and if it's not, you counter it so much that they put it as a +5, then you win in terms of that situation. Like, it's too scary if a Parker or a TA 2000 gets the Naga, even though Naga is not as good as it was as a core. It's one of the hardest heroes to deal with in terms of like split push countering and such.
True. And you know what? There's a little combo going on here. If a deluge gets used, your Doom suddenly actually lasts for 20 seconds. It actually might be more than that. But it's, the minus 25 or 30 status resistance. So Doom's going to be very powerful this game if the Naga is playing around the Doom. Infinity grab themselves a Snappy. Some AoE damage for the Naga. And ET. Okay, so they're going to last with their offlaner. So they, let's say, keep the Terrorblade flex in a way. You know what? Looking at all of these carry bands, I kind of feel like maybe Infinity has to play Terrorblade carry because what's going to be left? No Monkey King, no Wilk, no Jar. Like, out of all these bands, it feels like 65% is carries.
Heroics turn to battle.
Yes, but this is.
What do you ban here, right? You probably ban. I can't even think of more carries. Like, do you ban Sven and I don't know, Ursa?
I mean, you still have... Well, Ursa would actually be pretty good. Because if you Doom Ursa when he has Enrage up, he doesn't really care. I think that's a good ban. Also good against Timbersaw. The Monkey's also banned.
Radiant
Would you
team
ban like
banned.
CK?
The
Here's
Deuce has a
Strat.
good ban.
True. Definitely. I think it's Zerx to do so, for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe Slark?
If you Doom Slark, it's over.
10
Oh, but you can
seconds
always get the move speed from the fog, right? He's kind of hard to catch, depending.
Maybe go like Muerta.
Hmm.
I like Muerta safely.
I think it's too easy to reset her. And I guess just like Naga, it's too easy for Naga to ult, and then status resistance doesn't matter. Muerta's ult doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
true.
And then like she's useless, just doesn't do enough damage.
I guess so. I mean, they do have multiple ways of like getting on. I don't know.
It's a hard game.
Heroics turn to ban.
TA is not bad. It's like they have so few options that I think it's not bad.
I was actually thinking PA, but yeah, I mean TA. Like PA still works with the, depending on which build you actually go for. But you could just go for like, I got big Kanda, I got big rapier, I blow you up in one shot.
I think if you're playing offlane TB, you need a tanky boy. You need a thick, tanky boy.
Troll? Nah, against Doom it's you have the Sunder save, and Troll is good against Timber and lane.
But that's gonna be mid Timber, I think.
Possibly, yeah.
I mean, definitely.
Very likely. Wouldn't necessarily say definitely.
All right, there's a 92% chance.
Yes, close to that. I can see Schofield play Doom.
So, do you ban the Ursa, or do you ban like what else is supposed to be playing these pubs?
Bloodseeker? No.
DK Alk, Bristle. Well, all of those got banned besides the Bristle. Bristle into Doom feels pretty.
Into Doom Timbersaw feels suicide.
Yeah. Jarandusa, Luna, SF, all banned. Muerta is kind of trash, as we said. Morphling into Doom feels awful. Razor. I guess Razor might be their best option.
Razor's
kind of
not that bad of a choice.
Yeah.
Pandusa and Underlord, because they're like, I don't even know what to ban at this stage. And
It's just in case Costa Blue's playing TV, right? I guess that's what they're thinking.
So,
Parker
Naga?
Yeah, I guess so.
Or Parker Magnus? Parker also played Timbersaw once, I think.
Oh, what? What?
Lina, so it's a safe lane Costabile Lina. They're playing.
No time, no C. I guess Lina is tanky because of the talents, and you get a Gleipnir. She can easily get to like 3k HP.
So it's a Parker Magnus safe lane. Okay.
Yeah.
These are weird drafts.
Yeah, this is completely.
I still like Heroic more a lot because Song of the Siren set up for the RP, and then you just nuke them.
I don't know. I look at Heroic. Their heroes are fine, but not a lot of synergy, right? Sure, as a carry Magnus, you don't want to empower people, but it would be nice to have someone that benefits from it. No benefit. I guess the RP Song thing is good, and Magnus is a hero that can farm very fast. But with enough teamwork, I could see this Infinity draft being very hard to play against. That's Sunder into Lina, man. This Lina hero is. People forget how pervasive this hero can be.
We just know one thing: FCR is gonna get Shadowblade, Armlet, Dagon.
With that said, carry
build
rate is 40% right now.
Yeah, but is it Costabile carry win rate? That's a different story.
True. He is actually the one win out of all of the important players that even Miracle lost with it. So, all right, it's all in Costabile right now.
Okay, that's a lot of pressure on him. Quickly send him a text. It's all on you, my guy. Totally not FCR, who can just play carry from the off lane. Because this is not really a game that you want to go for pipe on TB, as it does nothing.
Yeah, probably what? Crimson or Greaves? Both kind of feel bad. You just go full carry?
You just go full. I think you go full carry here. You just go, you know, Manta, try to get a fast Scotty, so that you have the healing reduction against Timbersaw and Doom, and well, even Magnus for that part. And also against the Nog. I think you just play 2 carries from the side and play making with the 2 supports plus the Earth Spirit, and you see if you can outfarm. Because it's not like this game goes late and then Heroic have an amazing team for late game. Like, they're okay at best.
Oh, wait.
So I don't really know how good is Magnus in late game, like as a carry.
He is fine. I mean, he's definitely good, right? Universal hero. If you get the right talents, you do a lot of damage. You can get like a refresher, just double BKB, double blink, double RP sort of stuff. The hero is solid. It's just kinda not popular right now, just like Lina. I feel like it's very similar in that sense. I feel like both heroes are good late game, are not necessarily good dispatch. As a double LSA from Costabile here in Schofield. I think it's gonna be smashed down. Another one. Oh,
Nice first
all
blood
Costabile.
secured. That is pretty well done for that first blood. Also, Elder Titan he's got power boots of speed at the start, and that line is just dead. Pretty much every single time. FCR dropping very low there, skewered underneath the tower top lane, and almost taken down. Yeah, he got skewered and then, well, ensnared, reeled in, then skewered in the tower. And in response, KJ will die, because I don't know what he was doing there.
I think the Magnus pick has a lot to do with, I mean, a lot of the carries were banned, but it's also a hero that can punish the Terrorblade a lot, right? Kind of weird melee hero with no stun. You can just keep dragging people under tower, and I think that's what they're trying to do, even with the level 1 Snare here. But they're not going to kill Magnus.
Now, if this was pure, instead of Parker, we'd have Pudge safe lane, 100%. With the reel in, easy.
Sure, would be a really good Pudge game, I think.
I don't know if it would be pretty okay.
Honestly, Pudge carry for Infinity would be great too, right? Because you can tank a lot of the Doom damage for passive, and you can shard people that get doomed and save them. Kind of surprised I didn't think about that.
Yeah, the Doom is just the big problem there. If he dooms you when you have your decay on, it's over. You're just dead.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tanky hero at least, and if you can press your E, it's good, kind of like Ursa, but I think the cast point of E is instant, whereas Ursa just had a little bit more of cast time.
I mean, there's always a
The new
hero that
name
you can
of the
think of
Pudge is
later.
passive. I always forget the new name. It's like it's not
what,
Flash Heap, it's something
yeah,
else.
it's just Flash Heap turned into his innate stuff. I don't
Yeah.
actually even know what it does now. Is it just the?
I think it's just the strength gain, right?
Yeah. Okay.
It's called Meat Shield.
Oh yeah. Sure. Flash Heap, Meat Shield, close enough. Same story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the idea that they went for, because they have a Naga, so they want to reel in and skewer you underneath the tower. But if you don't get kills with it, then the value of it just falters massively.
Yeah, I mean, the Magnus will still get free farm, I think. It's just that Naga, when you don't get those lane kills, it takes a while for the hero to really come online, right? Like, here's really good in the first few minutes, and then if you don't have any setup for the Snare, it feels a bit weird.
Yeah. Bottom lane, they do manage to get a kill onto No 5. Top side, they're fighting underneath the tower a little bit again. But Knight is doing a lot of damage. And FCR just, with the level 2 reflection, constantly spamming it out. Making sure that the Magnus is really struggling here. Not in terms of last hits, but needs to be careful that he doesn't get taken down. Skewer underneath the tower comes out. Shotgun blast. FCR, Parker, this might have been a mistake. There's the cookie forward. Gets the kill. FCR is going to get reeled right back in, but Knight is going to tank the tower for the time being, and they'll be able to walk away. Yeah, Parker drags him underneath the tower just to straight up die to him. That's not fantastic. Oh, push back, PP. Is still doing a pretty good job in mid, considering it's a counter. Oh, King Jungle's KJ. Nice skewer. Is it going to be enough? FCR dropping low, dropping dead. So Parker will get a kill in response.
Okay. Not too shabby. Mid lane, as you said, pretty good for Analog. We saw this matchup today, actually, but the Airspeed did win, so Analog actually showing that this matchup can go both ways.
Bottom lane, No 5. Elder Titan's going to be hunted by Divine Schofield. And the kill gets secured. And yeah, Costabile out of mana, so has to be a little bit careful. Heroic, though, still doing great, because Analog's just going to be in a fantastic position regardless.
Yeah, I mean, it is a hero that doesn't get to play as aggressive, right? You can punish aggression under tower, but you don't get to gank as well as the Air Spirit. So I'm curious to see how they're going to play around that, if they're going to try and collapse onto Analog's lane, or if they're fine, like with aggression from the Air Spirit. As long as Analog has a TP, they will be able to deal with it.
Yeah, Analog's getting full free farm time right now. KJ has taken the gateway bottom, so they're kind of looking to maybe go on to Costabile here. As KJ is slithering right behind the creeps, but Costabile gets underneath tower range. No 5, gonna get reeled right back in. The loving embrace. Schofield has the stun, throws it out, kills off the Elder Titan. TP in from Knight, go for Schofield. And Knight just does so much damage with the Scatter Blast.
Yeah, I was like, Costabile has no mana, but it doesn't matter. He was still doing a lot of damage. Has 3 points in the Fire Soul.
PP being reeled in. Actually, Analog's out of mana now. Analog's the one in a little bit of trouble. He needs to be careful. There is no Magnetize leveled by PP. He skipped it actually, so Analog will be fine. He actually had an illusion rune anyway, so the biggest problem.
I was gonna say, yeah, the Naga has mirror image, but right now King Jungles has no points of that. Very interesting skills overall. As PP
underneath the tower, can he get the kill onto Analog? He's dropping low. Analog is dead. King Jungles is the next target. He has no spells left. Cookie Sun lands, and KJ is just slowly but surely going to drop dead. Illusions will just be extra money for PP, who gets a double kill there. And yeah, that was really well done by PP, first of all, but a bit of a strange one coming out from Analog, chasing forever.
Yeah, I think he underestimated the damage. That full board damage, Night Soldier level 5. I know, did he get the Wisdom Rune, but the damage that the full bore Scatter Blast is doing is insane. And, oh, that's that PP in lane.
They do get a response there. Divine Llama is going to be chased. The Stomp's not going to connect. Just misses the target. Cookie as well. Ooh. And we've has the Doom, so you got to be careful that you don't over-commit. Speaking of which, the ET is in turmoil, and he is dead. There, he can't suicide because there is no Roche in that area, and will just die.
Okay. Divine Llama on a killing spree. Pretty... I don't know, you look at this Lina, you expect the Lina to dominate the lane, but it's not necessarily what's happening. CS-wise, it's even, but Q-wise, Doom's just having a hell of a time, and that's with the first blood being given to Infinity in that lane. It's like the best case scenario.
FCR though is getting good farm, and he is going for the Yasha, so it is just going to be. It seems carry TB from the offlane. It's FCR, you know, he's pretty used to playing carry, so you're going to have to. If they focus too much on the Lina, you might have to deal with an extra core this game.
Now a little bit of a smoke through here from Heroic, looking for FCR, but PP is infamous and he's going to break it all. Oh, they found him.
Yeah, PP underneath the sentry ward. Can he get away? Thunder from FCR will immediately lose his life though, because Analog just chops it down with the max level whirling death. PP, can he get away? No, he cannot. Laguna Blade onto Analog. Is it going to be enough damage? He jumps out of there, and Analog escapes without losing his life. Oh, I mean, I like that FCR went for that save, but
yeah,
the rest of the team needed to be there faster to be able to make that worthwhile.
Oh man, feels bad. BP dying twice in a row. He was having a really good game, and now he's 2-2. His CS is pretty low. His Timbersaw is starting to get up. That's a full Kaya, I think. Analog sending. Holy shit! 9-minute Kaya.
Yeah, that's Timbersaw. Gonna deal even more damage going forward. Getting all those levels to max. And FCR is now actually farming in the bottom side of the map, with Costabile going for the jungle farm. PP will not be able to grab any room because it's a nice bottled regen for Analog. And net worth wise, it's still very even in the game at the moment. Ooh, drag onto the high ground by King Jungles. Will they be able to use the damage from Analog? Finger comes out and Analog gets the kill with the finger kill. Stack added in for Schofield. They're doing a very good job right now in Heroic, even though the earlier part of the game was a bit rougher.
Yeah, Parker, it's huge right now. Second in net worth, just surpassed by Analog. He is sending. What is this? Oh, that's a Mask of Madness. All right, are we in 2013?
Yeah, you know, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a hero that does have at least innate battle fury, so having attack speed is always going to be a plus. So if they get this kill, that would be huge. PP spots him out. Parker.
Oh, he gets his keyword off.
Not going to connect. The RP does connect, and in response, PP is taking a heap of damage. Throws out the Magnetize. But the Magnus, is he going to stay alive? Yes, he has. The Magnetize is not going to be enough. It doesn't extend. And another situation of they get a pretty good possible catch, but it's only Knight in the area to help out. Oh, FCR needs to be careful. He wants to find a good Sunder target, but they're definitely not going to give it to him.
Alright, they will disengage. Very unfortunate. Heroic just clutching some of those fights out. Really good armlet thread switching from the Magnus in that fight. Also, that's a fight with Davai Lama never showing to it. It's just chilling bottom, Midasing creeps, getting a tower for free. Definitely not ideal here for Infinity.
Yeah, they're spending a lot of effort on taking these fights. Costabile is closing in on his Maelstrom. That will be his farming tool. Yeah, you're up against, obviously, like, Analog had very much a free mid. Parker has a free Battle Fury, and Defy has the Dynamitis plus the Devour.
FCR.
So they're going to be in a really good spot. Jump in onto Knight. Really solid target. FCR wants to chase after Schofield. Misses his reflection there. Gets doomed up, dragged back, taken down. And Analog, he's already 2 pieces into its Zags. They don't have a way to dispel it. They're not going to build a Nullifier anytime soon, or a Yule Scepter on any of these heroes, really.
It's going to be so tanky. He already has a lot of tankiness. Just the raw HP with the armor. This is not looking good for Infinity. I mean, it was a 1k goal lead like 2 minutes ago. And then they had several bad fights in a row. They tried to go high ground. But there was not enough numbers there covering the TB.
And now it's 6k net worth lead, as you mentioned. Infinity, it's starting to just fall down completely. All that advantage Knight had at the start, the damage he dealt, meant nothing. Because they are very tanky on the Tricore. Like, yes, it's not a strength hero anymore, the Magnus, but universal, which... But he still builds very tanky items regardless. He's got 1900 HP.
He's gonna have a full Manta, which will dispel the Vessel we're trying to build here. PP was having such a good game, and he's yet to finish a Vessel, minute 14. This is like support, timing, and he still didn't finish it up. The DT is not level 6, bro. He's gonna get it now with the Wisdom Ring.
Big oof. That's
Crazy how they got first blood at that ET and they still didn't manage to do well against Doom. Doom is such a weird hero. Like, just not supposed to be strong, but it is.
Oh, Parker and Schofield looking for Costa. Nice stun from Schofield. Did he just snipe him with the stun from Fog?
No, they did get vision. As they find Mr. Parker, he's gonna die.
Parker taken down. That's actually a very big kill. Probably a...
Ooh.
If they got the second, I mean, I still think it's worth it.
Oh,
Taking down Parker there.
Oh, definitely. They do lose close to Bill, but this is gonna be the month. No, that's the Yasha for FCR. Never mind. But at least they need FCR to become a carrier, right? Considering how things are, you need this to drag along very, very much, which it might. Magnus is not the best high ground hero unless you get kills. And they have a lot of shenanigans here to clear waves and stop Heroic from actually getting towers.
KJ walking very far forward, but Analog is nearby. They will lose KJ. Their splitter was dodge. Analog just no fear whatsoever. He's getting the Ags delivered right now on the Timber Saw, and then during the Ags he just can't die. Knight. God, that damage. They will find Schofield on the side at least, but now that Analog has the Ags, Device still has the Doom available as well. There's an RP on the Magnus. They've got everything if these cores want to take a fight. Metamorphosis is running, so they might just wait it out and then go afterwards.
Yeah, I think they don't even need to fight, right? Parker wants to finish his Manta. Like, this is the type of game where... This is a weird game, because I don't think Heroic wants to end too early, because the heroes are not built for it. But at the same time, if this goes too late, Infinity actually gets pretty happy as it develops. If you look at the win probability, still a healthy 31% considering the goal lead, which goes to show that, you know, it really understands how high of a ceiling Infinity has.
Yeah, it's still reasonably in touching distance. One bad fight and that net worth advantage is gone. I don't really see the one bad fight working unless you get like a really big ET stomp into Earth Splitter combo. Just, you would need to kill KJ at the start of the fight though. That's the one big downside. Oh, jump in. ET spotted. And Schofield's getting so many great catches on the line.
Yeah, oh, they find Costa Bill with a skewer back. This is not good.
He hit the LSA, so it delays a little bit, but the RP makes sure that Costa Bill will not be able to run away. The route onto PP. The stun as well. Hex comes up on top. And a monster kill streak there for Analog. They're just running them down. FCR trying to get some farm, splitting the map open as much as possible, maybe even being able to put some pressure on the tier 1. But like, he can only farm with the illusions because he's too afraid of what can come his way.
Yeah. It just becomes, like, even though he is scaling in a way, it also means that he's draining so much from his own team. This Lina, like, imagine if she actually had a full Gleipnir for that fight, maybe actually lock down the Magnus to survive. It's problematic, but it is what it is.
Oh, BP. He just TP top. Gets hexed up. Doom thrown out. Taken down. Knight's gonna cancel the TP. PP just respawns. TP's in. Dies immediately. And that's feels like that's the way the game continues. FCR looking to Sunder. Doesn't hit the correct one. He hits an illusion. But in response, Song of the Sign comes out, Earth Splitter as well. King Jungle's on the run. There is a stomp. Try and hold him in place, but King Jungle's dodges the stomp. And we'll be able to walk it off. In comes Analog. FCR doesn't have the Sunder right now, and he needs to get himself out of there, but chopped down by Analog from range with this Twisted Chakram. Looking for more. Knight's going to get rooted up. Held in place. The Magnus charging forward of Parker. He wants some kills. And he wants some blood, and Knight is going to actually be picked up by Analog in the meantime. Schofield, they want to go deep.
There's a pretty good hero in the right hands, it looks like.
Yeah, if they have 0 counters to the hero, it's pretty good.
By the way, check Parker's damage when he walks close to the Vi, because he has Speculator's Aura. So his damage is 410, mina 19.
Yeah, that's with the back leader's aura. That's pretty okay, pretty reasonable for a 19-minute game. 400
Sacred Relic for free.
I do like the fact that, I mean, obviously the center stomp is like the most amazing one, but it's pretty cool. The back leader's aura. Oh.
Yeah,
Okay, Jay is going to get spotted. Doesn't have a Song of the Sign this time around. They're going to go for Parker. Laguna connects, but they need more to kill off Parker. He's going to get the RP onto both of them, and they cleave so nicely. Kill secured. Dodges this Earth Splitter. They lose 2 to Parker. And now PP's out of mana. He does have the Magic Wand. Can he roll himself out of there? No, gets interrupted in the middle of his roll by Devi. 3 kills. And they're just having fun.
Yeah, there's like glimpses of good plays from Infinity, but Heroic's just playing at the level we expect. Like, this is the Heroic that we thought was going to show up yesterday, and they're definitely showing up here against Infinity.
Yeah, this is a show up and then some. They're not gonna get dropped down just out of the tournament just yet. Obviously, it's still a long road from the lower bracket to make it to that final spot. To duel against either the lineup of Fusion or Beast Coast. Yep.
And we're gonna get the next match. We're gonna get that match, and also potentially Heroic and Waska. Waska did win game 1, and Heroic, at least so far, on track to take this one.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, they have to get this one at this stage. It would be remarkable if the upset happens, but they're also not, like, Infinity doesn't have big counter heroes for the opponent. It's not like you've got you've got a pretty solid late game, but you don't have the most amazing late game.
Problem is that this Timbersaw is so absolutely gigantic. Like, how do you kill Analog? He's 11-1. He has Blink X, Kaya Sanj.
Yeah, he's really, really hard to kill. They lose FCR, gets doomed up in the process. No 5 is going to get taken down a second, and Costabile Laguna Blade on Schofield. Maybe he can get that kill. Nope, not a kill to be gained here. King Jungles. Okay, the GG gets called. They know there's no recovery here, and Infinity is eliminated in, I mean, both games. Very straightforward. It almost looked easy for Heroic.
Yeah, I mean, don't really... There's not that much to say. I think this was a better draft for Infinity, and it showed when he actually came to first 10, 12 minutes. The game was quite even, right? But yeah, this Terrorblade offlane, I think, is something that works really well at the highest level. But then these tier 2 teams that try to run it, it's hard. It's definitely hard. Especially because they first face this, and then you're in this game where Pipe sucks, and like, you have to play second carry. You're already feeding so many kills everywhere. Like, it feels like you're griefing the game, but there's also nothing else that the TV can do besides going for those carry items.
Yeah, I remarkably well done, regardless, by Heroic. They outplayed them, and then some. Dalai Lama in the entire series didn't die a single time. Analog died one time in both games. So, yeah, top-notch performance coming out from them. But that means that we have... I mean, this is the longest break we've had so far. 2 hours and 20 minutes before the next match, and that will be, of course, an absolute brawl because we're going to have Beast Coast taking on Fusion. I cannot wait for that match. However, we're going to have a little bit of a rest before it is ready, ladies and gents. Don't forget, be here in 2 hours and 20 minutes. Or, in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullaby, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better
circle is rising. Mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Like a discipline out some way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, and the energy. Feeling free. And the energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. angel energy. Let you sit with me, angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy, angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy, angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy, angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't mind a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. lace. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down from
I
getting
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Oh, put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in, take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embalming your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embalming your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, embalming your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, embalming your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No one I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now if you know it's all alone between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose
Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got some
time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason about the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be
to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before.
miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullaby, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than
People is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the last match of the evening. It's upper bracket, it's winner bracket finals coming up. Fusion Esports versus Beast Coast. Myself on the mic, joined by the wonderful Bowie, and obviously, it's an honor for us that we get to cover the upper bracket finals. But did you expect both these teams here?
Definitely not. Maybe Beast Coast. I think Beast Coast definitely had a chance, but maybe I expected Beast Coast Heroic to be here rather than Fusion. But Fusion, I mean, obviously Beast Coast is the one that played Heroic, so they both couldn't be in this final. And Fusion, as we already said, surprising Waska, surprising Infinity. RIP, by the way. Infinity, you're already out if you have not been watching. And this is going to be an interesting one. I do favor Beast Coast, but I mean, Fusion, they've been looking really tight. Like Leo Style, he loses the lane, but he plays the mid game so well that it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's going to be very interesting to see what these like Fusion played so well yesterday that I don't know if that was an outlier, or if they're actually that good. That's the hard part here, because of course Beast Coast, we know how good Beast Coast is. They're a team that you expect in at least the semifinals, but most of the time in the finals in the region up against Heroic, most likely. But right now, Fusion, they beat down Waska 2-0, which is a very impressive performance yesterday. And I am actually... Wait, Waska versus Okori Game 3 is still not done yet?
Really? I thought it was... Wasn't it 2-0 for Oscar?
No. Game 2 was won by Hokori, and they're in Game 3. It's very likely that it's going to be Waska, but I was just quickly checking. Like, the other stream that's going on right now has the other match, but they don't even necessarily know their opponent just yet. It's been 4 hours between the two series.
Well, I guess worse than not knowing your opponent is having to play this much Dota today, right? They've been playing for a while now. This is crazy. I mean, there's a 75-second ad, so I cannot see the game. Is it ending?
Well, I currently have like Hawk to see the live score, and they're like 40k ahead on Waska, so I would assume
40k. Okay, yeah, it should be ending because it's 18 here on Twitch, and They have an Undying on Hokori, which probably spells doom, my humble opinion. So we'll see what's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
it should be over any moment now. But yeah, we have obviously a fantastic game coming up for you, Fusion Esports versus Beast Coast. Fusion Esports. Looking at them from yesterday, what was the big surprise for you?
You mean how they played or result
How
wise?
they played. Obviously, the result is surprising, but like how they played, do you really see? Was it the specific style? Were it the heroes they played? Was it an outstanding performance coming in? What
I
what
think
showed?
what they do really well in Fusion is give this stack taker offlaner to Frank, and he's really good at hitting those timings and then utilizing those timings. We saw them using Beastmaster, we saw them using Bristle. I would love to see Beast Coast addressing those heroes in a way that you need to play something different. You need to play like a Visage type player, a hero, something that doesn't just get you farm a lot of money even if they lose the lane. So to me, that's what I want to see. Like steal one of those heroes for yourself, ban the other one. Because besides those two, is there really like an offlaner that like is good in this meta and takes? I guess Sand King is another one, right? So those three, I don't want to see being given to Frank.
I mean, what Bristle, Sand King, Beastmaster. Yeah, I
Maybe
think that's
Darkseer, but I think that one's hard to pull off these
Yeah.
days.
He does play it. I guess Timber maybe. Could be
Not
another
the
hero for
same.
Frank. Yeah, it doesn't farm as insanely fast,
Yeah.
but did do a really terrific job. Like those stacks that they had yesterday. If Beast Coast watched any film, they're just gonna like the first thing you do if they have any farming off laner or safe laner is just immediately count toward the enemy's triangle because they had like their own jungle was completely fully stacked and the triangle stacked and they had the ancient creeps to the side also stacked like triple stacks. They had it was huge. They got so much money from that.
Yeah, I think by far they were the team that stacked the most. I actually can look on Spectre GG here to see the qualifiers, the one that is doing it the most. But yeah, it was very impressive. But it is sort of the same play style that they were allowed to play over and over again. And I think this should really be the goal of Beast Coast. Just force them to do something different, which they definitely will, right? When we watch the Beast Coast games, they were diving tier 2s, minute 12. You had Pike just going the weirdest builds just so that they could be extremely aggressive. And I think that is a playstyle that's going to test how good Fusion really is.
Yeah, I think it's Beast Coast is the most versatile, I would say, of the teams. Even though I've seen a lot more like Parker versatility coming out from Heroic, but I think Beast Coast with the fact that they have a safe laner that can go for the heavy farming, late game core kind of idea, but he also goes for a Monkey King with a safe lane with the first item Mage Slayer because it's needed for his team and it works. And yesterday buying that Aghanim Scepter to give to the Storm Spirit, stuff like that, where most safe laners they're like, but I want to upgrade, my Basher into a Abyssal Blade. I'm not going to give you an axe. No, he was like, this is the item that wins the game, and it was.
Yeah, I think they played really well, especially the Spike Lumpy synergy they have going. I think it's very cool to see, especially in South America, as you said. So Beast Coast, they're going to Yoink and Nauk. Doomspan, so options here are Timber, but that does put Fusion in I think that's very interesting. I know that Alk has been first phased a lot. There we go. Fusion, they don't care. They're gonna play their bristleback game. They're gonna give Frank as much farm as possible. But this does mean that the Alchemist gets to finish his Radiance. He's probably not gonna be bothered too much.
Yeah, obviously we saw Pike great on the Alchemist. Bristleback picked up for Fusion. That's a little bit scary because of all those stacks. It also doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be for Frank guaranteed, but it is very likely that's going to be the case after his game yesterday. Because I assume Kotaro can play Bristleback. Everyone can play Bristleback. Yeah, what do you pick as a counter? Pugna is banned. The Shadow Demon is banned. Both these heroes despise this support, so it's
There's Timber,
already
right?
looking pretty free. Yeah, Timber. But
remaining.
I guess
I think
because they
Timber-
already banned out the Shadow Demon, Timber is a pretty solid choice here.
Yeah, I like it for sure, but I think you don't go for it too early. You probably know that it's harder for Fusion to pick Timber now because they already have Bristle. So if you do pick Timber, I think it makes your draft kind of weird, right? No stuns. You're picking 2 cores from the get-go. Fusion now has the choice. If they're willing to flex this Bristle to like a support even, you don't need to bend Timber or even pick it. And they're gonna get the Hoodwink. So that's your safeguard in case there is a Timber, and it also means there's no break into the Bristle.
It's always a nice one to have. I'm also thinking, we saw an absolutely outstanding Phoenix heal yesterday. So if you're going to go for big, bulky lineups, Phoenix might be an option for possibly Beast Coast here. Considering Fusion have pretty weak attack speed and the Sunray is also a lot of damage against the Bristle. You would need a little bit more control, though, to make sure that Phoenix Egg stun lands. So then you're looking at like a Mars off lane kind of deal.
I think Phoenix is really good here because you don't have a lot of 5s that are ranged that you want to play, unless you want to go that Lich route that we did see a game off. I don't remember if he won. I think he lost.
Yeah, I think he lost as well, but Lich in general is really strong with the Frost Shield against Bristleback and Alchemist. Like for both sides, it's a good boss 5 hero to get.
Yeah, I wonder if that's what they're gonna go for. If not, Phoenix I think is pretty stable, as you said. You can go like Phoenix Snapfire maybe. Make sure that there's not gonna be any counter. Although these days Snap 5 is not really that popular, so maybe you don't even need to go Snapfire.
Beast Coast's turn to pick.
The Chen,
They did
okay.
play that in the other game, actually.
Yeah, and you were actually surprised because that Moose played it then, and he played it, really well. He had tons of farm.
Yeah, I find it surprising here because I think Bruce is pretty good against Chen in general. You kill the creeps pretty easily. Obviously,
the trade-off is the mana drain as well, so it's
in the
annoying
lane
for
is very
Bristol, but-
strong. Yeah. Mm.
And of course, with the Alchemist and Chen, there's a lot of push in the early game that you can use to take down buildings. The quicker rotations, a frick load of healing on the side of Beast Coast with those 2 heroes as well. So you're gonna have to think on Fusion. Shiva's guard builder, Skadi builders, maybe Spirit Vessel for the early game healing reduction. Like, what kind of heroes are you looking for?
Are you gonna see some potato Dota from Chen though? Because you mentioned the mana burn, but he did go for potato in the other game.
Yeah, doubtful that's going to be the case this time.
Yeah,
The mana burn is too good against Bristleback. It would be a pain if you went the other one.
Maybe you could go Air Spirit here for Fusion. Very good against Willow. Doesn't really care about the Chen creeps. Can build Vessel if needed, but we did see in the last series.
Even Shiva's guard, as we've seen
he
multiple.
goes for both. Yeah.
I
It's
think
like
that's a
your
pretty good
5
shout.
plus your mid.
I would also be a little bit scared for Fusion if Monkey King. When I think of Beast Coast, I always think Monkey King. They have Lumpy and Pike both playing able to play it because the Alchemist could technically still flex, and I think their Monkey is really good.
True. Usually it is banned first phase, but not the case here because of the other heroes they decided to go for. They get a Storm. No Butler. No Lion or plugin available.
Could go Coddle and then just go, Coddle. You'd play Hoodwink plus 5, which is not great, but Coddle Bristle is always amazing.
5 seconds
True.
remaining.
Could even be Bristle 1 in that case.
Oh yeah.
So do want the card with the bristle. Yeah, I don't hate that route. We're gonna get mana in a different way.
Yeah, the Crystal Maiden. I'm gonna be curious on what facet the Crystal is gonna go for this time. If it's gonna be the extra cast range or if it will be the extra mana regen. But it does mean that the Bristle could very easily flex between the two sides right now. Because if it's a safe lane Bristle with the Crystal Maiden 5, you have a lot of kill threat as well.
True. So what is your approach? You can probably pick your mid. I do like that Monkey King idea that you mentioned. I think it actually kind of stomps the storm. It can actually match the rotations. It actually just stomps the supports. They're so tiny, so weak. And they are lacking stance and roaming capability, I would say. But tiny is
another one that does the same, pretty much, except for like fast roaming. But still
doesn't
one shot,
necessarily
3 heroes.
stomp the storm as much as well. But I think it's tanky, right? It's a bit tankier than the Monkey King for sure.
Does not really do much against Bristle, but then again, he also has a lot of armor with the Grow, so he survives against the Bristle a lot better than others. And if Bristle gets like too close, you can just yeet him away if it gets problematic. You could technically also flex for the physical damage build Tiny, with the Echo Saber. I don't think a lot of them do that anymore, but there is that Silver Edge possibility behind it.
True. I like the Monkey King idea because Mage Layer looks amazing this game, right? It destroys Bristle, destroys Storm. Just having that applied through the OT would be very good. But Tiny is definitely decent as well.
Maybe Pango offlane for Illich, and then you get the Mage Slayer regardless.
Yeah, that's true. That's fine. They're banning Mag here. I think Pango is a good ban too, as you mentioned, so they might take that one away. What else would be available here?
Oh, Underlord. Okay, that really makes it interesting what Fusion's gonna pick for their last
I think they're going Dusa, right? You want some Aji hero that doesn't want.
I think the problem is that they don't have enough control if they pick Dusa. They just run away on Beast Coast and ignore the Dusa.
True. I think that was Waska's problem, right? He played a similar draft in. I think they had Bristle Dusa, if I'm not mistaken. I think we saw that game.
Might have been. I have a bad memory. But the Pangolier did get left in the pool, and that one is secured for Pisco, so that should be Illich's hero. I am curious if he's going to go for the Mage Slayer, or if he will be picking up just the straightforward default Diffusal, which is also very likely.
I think he's going to get Diffusal first, and maybe you can get Mage Slayer, but I think if you're ahead, you just go for something else. Oh.
What?
Mr. Watermelon. So it's going to be a Carry Bristleback, which we kind of saw coming.
Okay, Frank on the Tide. It is a hero that technically could farm pretty well some stacks. So.
Yeah, it is a hero that really does not care at all about Alk, right? You have damage block, you have damage reduction, you take away all the creeps damage. So in general, he should be pretty good in lane, which means the Hoodwink can rotate through the Twin Gates.
His weapon is a Hammerhead Shark. I love
beautiful.
this skin. What is this? I want to know what it is. It's the dumbest looking set with the little Buccaneer pirate hat.
It is one of the oldest ones. Yeah.
It's so cool, but it's so dumb. A Hammerhead Shark and a little pirate hat. Yar.
Okay, so
then again, no one plays Tide anymore, so
yeah, this here is a little bit of a question mark for me. I think the lane stage is going to be very good, but I do question whether it's actually good later on. It's nice that this hero just doesn't get locked down, right? You have the Dispel, so Orchid never kills you. This is a game where Ravages will be cast. There's no way they're killing Tide Hunter without him casting Ravage. Unless they have...
I actually really like Fusion's draft here. They got the Bristleback and the Tide, so double minus armor, add in the Hoodwink, triple minus armor on the side. lots of good. That's the control they needed. Then add in the Storm Spirits control as well, plus like bushwhack and whatnot. So they have magic damage, physical damage. They can take shot. Buildings they can take as well decently. The problem is prospect from Tiny. That will be the problem later. And also, you're gonna have to get a break to deal with the bristles and the tide. So at that point, do you still put the tiny? Would you go for the tiny maybe Silver Edge and be more of a physical damage, or would you just try and break through them without Silver this game?
It just takes too long to get started. Like even when, like usually like boost, like dagger, one damage right against Reflectory or Echo Saber. You gotta get those. Then you need BKB. And then you have to go Super Edge. That's like 5,000 gold. So I don't know. It is definitely good this game. I wonder if there's any other. Is there a creep that breaks them? There has to be one, right? I'm sure there is one. I don't remember which.
Yes,
but
it's the
sure
very
there's one.
small creep in the small creep camps. The
Gal?
It's with the creeps that one creep disarms you, the other one breaks you.
The little weep one. I think it's the weep guy.
Yeah, we'll check it soon once the creeps spawn, figure out which one
It's
it is.
really hard to use though, right? Because I think he has to attack you. It's not like an ability.
And it gets one shot by just being in the presence of Bristleback, so it's probably not going to work.
Yeah, that's just... They need to make that creep a bit better. I think that could solve a lot of problems. But you're right.
Next
He did go
assassin
for
with the shard.
Satyr.
I mean, you only have a couple of break heroes in the game. Yeah, I think
Hyper, Hoodwink.
if Lumpy goes for the physical damage Tiny with like Echo Saber into Silver Edge kind of a deal, then you still have a very good shot here. Oh, 3 bounties for the Radiant side, so Pike's not going to be happy with that. Playing Alchemist and not getting bounties.
Yeah, and I wanted to kill the Tide, but he did dispel. Now that the dispel is tied to his innate, definitely a bit more durable than he used to be.
Oh yeah. Wait, what does Blubber do then? Yeah, it's called Blubber. That's hilarious.
Well, we do have a little bit of a pause, but yeah, the Kraken now only gives you the damage block, which makes it pretty, I would say, a worse skill, right? It won 1 point, but I think besides that, it's just not that great of a spell.
Facet's pretty cool though. Kraken Swell. Kraken Shell gains permanent damage block when an enemy hero dies under the effects of Anchor Smash.
I find it so wonky. Like, the Tide is not a kill hero. I don't know. Like, it's cool, but I don't know.
I mean, if he gets the debuff on... What's the other one? Tide Hunter grows larger and gains extra bonuses per level. Huh. But it's the fact that this is, you know, infinitely scaling on a Tide Hunter, and you don't have to kill them, you just need to have the debuff on them.
Oh.
That debuff lasts for 6 seconds, by the way. But Moose does get the first blood onto Michel, so they were fighting somewhere else behind the tier 1 tower, and Michel could not disengage at all.
And Moose once again having a great start with his Chen.
Yeah, Moose showing us up. He's got that summon convert, so he'll be able to get the mana drain constantly going onto a Tide Hunter, which is definitely not happy with that. But he doesn't have big mana costing spells, luckily enough, with the Anchor Smash. I'm actually liking the fact that Tide Hunter's at least being played again. I like the hero. I think the toolkit's pretty cool, and it has some games where it can be really dominant. But break really annihilation.
So good. I think the reason why most people stopped playing him was that the new shard is fine, but it's not as good as the old one.
I think the new shard's still really good though.
It's alright. It's a 6 out of 10.
They dead in the water, easy. Just hold them down. For against some specific, like in this case, the Pangolier would be in a lot of trouble. For instance.
Yeah, just against the Shard this game. But like against Storm, I think if they had like a Storm on Beast Coast, that's when this Shard could be pretty good actually.
Yeah, I think against heroes like Storm or Queen of Pain that are reliant on mobility, that would definitely be the case. I have a curious question. These lanes are quite interesting, but where is most of the action going to happen? Do you think?
I don't think need to answer. Bottom is a lot of action here.
Yeah, probably gonna stick to bottom as well because they do a lot of harassing to each other. Crystal Maiden, by the way, did go for the mana amp. I mean, laning with, of course, the bristleback.
Yeah.
That definitely does help a lot more.
Oh, cancel on product. Nicely done by Omisho.
And the ESL is actually having a pretty decent lane this time. Yesterday we saw him get kind of crushed 2 games in a row, but still be incredibly effective with less net worth, which was a very well done performance from him.
Yeah, it's gonna be tossed back here by Lumpy, but there is a little hoodwink ready to steal the rune.
Yeah, so no bottle refill for the Tiny.
Radiant's middle
And Frank, in the meantime, top lane is taking a lot of damage. They're stunned. The body block attempt by the Chen, but he just easy sidesteps it. Getting zapped by the Harpy Stormcrafter spam. It's so fun to play against the Chen.
Oh yeah, awesome. Funniest hero in the game. They do have a fair amount of minus armor once Tidehunter learns Gush here. So that's gonna happen level 4, I'm assuming. But even though I think the Tidehunter was probably the best hero to survive this laning stage, Frank's still struggling a lot. He's being heavily zoned by the Alk.
Does have 2 points in Kraken Shell now, so is a bit more survivable. But it's not going to be that easy. Maybe once he, it's level 4 and gets some regen going, because that's the big problem here. He has a lot of HP, but max HP with the double bracer, but he is still currently very low, so they'll just keep bullying him as much as possible. Crystal Maiden taking the gateway. Prada, are they going to go for a possible kill here? Pyke is not the most healthy at the moment. He does have 13 magic wand charges, though.
Yeah, it's not hard to kill, I think. I'm not really sure what Prada's supposed to do here, but I guess they know that Illich is alone and they're ready to try and match whatever rotation this coast has going.
Moose spots out Prada.
Oh,
There's
Prada
gonna be a
might be
TP
dead.
though. Yeah, there's Almisha coming in from behind with the TP. Prada on the disengage might just take the gateway. They're gonna turn their attention to Michel, and yeah, they'll lose the hoodwink. Prada gets the TP with the gateway back to base, and Frank, he could also just do exactly this, pull the creep wave the entire time, force it to double stack so that it pushes the lane.
Pretty funny that no one was mid during the 6-minute rune. It was all fighting the top lane. Now Leo style with his rune, looking for possibly a play, gets a good ward on.
Refills his bottle as well. Frank with the harass. There's going to be the sun thrown out. Frank is hard to kill. And Leostyle is here going in for Moose. There's going to be the catch. Drag doesn't actually have the stun, the electric vortex. But Moose still going to slowly be chased down by Leostyle. Unstable Concoction not going to be thrown out by the Alchemist. He's just going to get some farm while his supports get bullied out of existence. And yeah, Pyke is top net with, but Leostyle is right behind him. Great early rotation by the Storm.
Yeah, that's the thing with Tiny. This hero
Ooh,
takes a
double
while
XP.
to get online. So
Katara gets the XP rune. They get
It's
the
huge.
double wisdom. That's actually very important.
damn, okay. I mean, Fusion came out to play. Lumpy actually being kind of stomped by the Storm, right? He's been farming the lane for a while, still significantly behind the Storm. Blink Dagger gonna take a while, especially if he finishes this thread. So great start for Fusion. Sure, it's a 1k goal lead for Beast Coast, but it's an Alchemist game, so that's kind of expected.
Yeah, he is going to wrap up a stun towards Prada, but is going to get himself stunned. They have a nice little observer ward spotting out where the Crystal Maiden is headed, but in response, I like this high ground ward placed by the Radiant side in the Dire jungle in case Tiny tries to farm in the area, and mainly if Pyke wants to go for some farm, could be very useful. Speaking of which, Pyke is going to throw out some harass, but Frank is almost a full level ahead of this Alchemist right now.
Style got lucky twice in a row, goes for the left side rune, picks an Arcane. That's a huge timing,
Taro
which was not
coming
scouted.
Kotaro is going to go for Pyke here and forces Pyke to immediately TP away, spots out 2 stacked camps, and Kotaro's just going to get some free money.
That's nice. Pyke did TP nearby though, so he'll be able to at least get some farm for himself as they're fighting for vision here.
Top tower is under attack.
Prada
6 on Tide.
on the run.
Radiant's bottom
He didn't actually go for the more levels in Arcane Aura. He
Oh,
went
Lumpy.
for more in Frostbite. Lumpy is a big target here. There's the slow from Frank. Ravage gets thrown out. The Tiny is now going to get taken down. The Rolling Thunder from the bank. He's done with the Diffusal Blade already. Illich has a full Diffusal 9 minutes into the game.
Doesn't seem to matter. Oh, does matter. They get
It
Kotaro. He was
definitely
way
matters.
too deep. He
Kotaro
was
just
diving in
gets
tier 2
blown
there.
up.
While
And
his
Illich
team
is
was
going to
zoned.
go for more. Nice bushwhack. Illich actually running out of mana himself, but he's got the magic wand. And now Michel's going to be chased. Prada, Freeze comes in. Frank is going to try and keep them away from the kill. And Illich has a swashbuckle in a second. Will he be able to find the random? No, he's not going to go for it. Doesn't have vision.
Okay, still. I think this is good for Beast Coast. They killed the Bristleback, which is a huge accomplishment. The Alchemist doesn't die. Tiny die, you know, it's sad, but at the end of the day, you're gonna take it. It's all about the Alch at the moment.
ESL's top net worth though. That's very important.
scanning.
But yeah, Lumpy is starting to struggle a bit, falling behind on the Tiny. And Blink Dagger is his next item that he's going to build up, and he just started pretty much going for the build up, so it's going to take a long time. Towards mid, Michel dropping low, will be finished off by El Micho. And they're looking to take the tier 1 tower. Illich just walking forward, has that Diffusal Blade. Prada being slowed down, is going to get taken down.
Oh
or
no!
is
Oh
he?
no!
Lumpy throws the tree, finds the kill. Rolling Thunder from Illich. Frank TP'd in to help out, but you know the rest of his cores are not joining the fray.
If it gets used,
out of
there'll be a
mana.
lot of damage.
Yeah, he can just tank pretty much everything at this stage. It's going for the pipe
Minor
as well.
cost.
Dire's bottom
Yeah, it's not gonna be enough.
is under attack.
Yeah, Frank. Tide doesn't really care about the Diffusal that much. He's also got Soul Ring built up. But
That's
these
just that
stacks
though.
are pretty sad to lose.
Is under attack.
Especially if
Alright.
Pyke gets a couple of these creep kills.
Dire's bottom
But Frank walking in, Bushwhack
No.
connects. Pyke will be able to run to safety. While
Yeah, this is
Kotaro's
harder than you
chasing
think.
after Illich, bottom, trying to force him out a little bit to take the tier 1 tower, and
bottom tower has fallen.
the tier 1 tower in your safe lane actually gets cleared.
Okay. Very nice from Kotaro. Despite that death. Very much farmed. The Alch still pretty late with his Radiance. 1400 gold. I mean, Pyke, we know how he works. He was walking towards that stack, not necessarily because that was a lot of farm for him, just because he wants his team not to
Dire's
lose the fight in case they get jumped. Still kind of late with Radiance.
Yeah, he's looking for an Alchemist, not in the greatest spot. But Kotaro has caught up nicely, is building up the Aghanim Scepter, unsurprisingly. And Lumpy is very close to the Blink, but I like this from Lumpy. After the Blink, he's queued up that he wants to go Echo Saber. So that means it's very likely that Silver Edge is an item that will be later on the menu for the Tiny.
Yeah, definitely gives him that opportunity. Looking at the game, the supports of Beast Coast are really struggling, right? That one Wisdom Room that they lost, Elmisha's still not level 6. The Chen still not level 6. We'll get it now, probably.
Yeah, but the farm difference is pretty big between the Radiant and Dire supports. Moose can just easily farm with his Chen creeps.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, definitely. He's gonna have a Solar Crest very soon. It'd be good to apply that on the Tiny, maybe.
So, which of these two teams do you prefer when it goes into late game?
Probably Fusion, I think. Like this Tidehunter scales pretty well. I would say Storm also scales a bit better than Tiny. Like it's a hero that, like Tiny he's a one-shotter, right? He can obviously scale in different ways later on, but when I look at every single core, it feels like Fusions just scale better with every single one. Can they kill Leo style? Oh, they go for the crystal.
They
Maybe.
spot up the crystal and go for that one instead.
Are scanning.
Still, a kill is a kill, but you'd rather have the big storm mode down at that stage. But they're looking maybe for more. Blink forward by Lumpy. We'll be able to just dodge it. Observer ward will be marked up by the observer there.
Radius is done on Pike, so 14 minutes. Pretty late one, but still. He will now farm at a much
He
faster pace.
has an ancient stack that he could possibly gear. Unless the Bristle sees it and then steals it. Kotaro now has the Ags coming in on the Bristle back. He's going to be chased a little bit. That totally does not give away that there's a hunt for Kotaro at the moment. He's running past all the creeps. Yeah, Kotaro doesn't know, he's not being chased for the kill.
Okay, Prada.
There's going to be Prada dropping very quickly. Rolling Thunder comes in. Kotaro, he's waiting for the courier to deliver his Ags. It's almost there. Actually, he's sending the courier in a different direction instead of delivering the item. And there we have it. The Aghanim Scepter is available. The Ravage gets thrown. Nice. Terrorize comes out. The Hand of God. Keep the Tiny alive. Gets him out of there. Bristleback's, his entire Bristleback spell pretty much got destroyed there. Thanks to the Terrorize. It was a, honestly, fight-winning Terrorize play from Elmisha.
That's the problem with Tide, right? Ravage is so crucial for how you take the fights. And this is a game where he's also going for Pipe instead of Blink first. As long as the Ravage doesn't kill someone instantly, which is going to be hard when you have Hand of God, when you have these stinky cores on the side of Beast Coast, the fight's pretty much over. Storm can always just disengage, but that's not that easy for the Tide and the Bristle. And they got to be very careful how they take those fights moving forward. It's Fusion.
Nice little Pango zoom in right there. It's weird that on like the visual of the observer, it's completely different from mine.
It does look like that for me. It looks exactly like that for me.
Maybe I have all my particles turned off. No, I have everything best looking.
Maybe yours isn't best looking as the observer has.
Oh yeah, sorry. I don't have that SA specialty of making everything shiny and carnival level of beauty.
Yeah, that's the carnival version of the 4080. I think they have those in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
Kotaro, do you think he's dead? I think Kotaro's dead.
Yeah, there's Eva tosses. Like as long as the Tiny just blink tosses him to like the creep wave, he's 100% dead, I think.
Yeah, the storm's zipping out. Tide doesn't have Ravage. Crystal's not even
have
there.
his eggs in 7 seconds, so I don't think he can even like Q when you want. He disengages. He's gonna lose all his mana as well. Does have a wand, I guess.
Yeah, but Avatos is gonna hurt. And the Dark Willow also has Bedlam, so that's also a lot of extra added damage. Then the drain. He does not have Swashbuckle, luckily enough.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I think
maybe
he's
with a
gonna get
good bushwhack Acorn Shot counterplay, they could actually keep him alive. But
Oh.
it depends on like Lumpy. He does have the blink available right now.
Michael's too far away. I don't think he can get the bushwhack in time. Like Lumpy literally has blink available.
Oh, the bristle did connect onto Lumpy, so he couldn't blink. There's the bushwhack onto Illich. Frank walking forward. And yeah, Kataro's just gonna back off. He's actually gonna get tossed back middle of his TP, uses bristleback. Dudes, they almost die. They're so close, but he does not manage to get a single kill. That was really well done by Lumpy.
Yeah, that's very close. Okay, so mid lane.
Spike gonna get stunned up while trying to farm, and he continues farm the Radiant Triangle as well. So now the game is getting a little bit out of hand because Spike is. They spend so much time in the bottom lane. Part of it's also the big, long, lengthy pause, but this Alchemist is getting tons of free farm time.
Yeah, I mean, he usually Pike. He's very eager to join those fights, but choosing to finally scale a little bit more, which I think is the right idea. And he still didn't farm those big ancient stacks you mentioned. So once he's done with the top side, could even TP to the tier 2 bottom and farm that area.
Yeah, it's starting to look a little bit. I mean, we can definitely see the damage from Kataro, and once he's got Bloodstone, he also would survive that engagement because of just the sheer AoE damage coming through. But right now, it does feel like Beast Ghosts have more of a control over this game because Kataro's the only one they fear. The Leostyle Storm at the moment, he's going for the Shard again, so I like that. He's going Kaya Shard, and you know, later in the game, unfortunately, they don't have like a free gifted Ags unless you get it for free from Roche. But I do like this from Leostyle. It does so much more damage than I thought.
This shard through the anchor smash, right?
Ooh. That's a good question.
I think you should. Even
Does
like
it then, like,
and everything.
everyone you hit gets the blast? Because that might just be stupid.
That would be
AoE.
kind of broken, yeah.
That would, like, instantly kill everyone.
Yeah, right, because they're, like, multiple separate instances, so yeah, that would be pretty cool. And look at that. Another stack in the triangle. Oh, Pike's gonna be a rich man.
Yeah, this
His bike,
Alchemist has got
Tesla.
so much farm.
Before Trump becomes president.
Yeah, right before the tariffs hit. Let's go. Lumpy is closing in on his. He hasn't shown his hand yet because he could still go for the phylactery, like the Kanda build on the Tiny, which is also a good one. But I'm just a little bit worried if you don't have a break against a Bristle plus Tide, late game might become rough.
I think it will, for sure. So there's definitely a timing you gotta work here as Illich.
Illich, drag back, Crystal ulti on top. They'll go for the tier 1 tower as well.
I think I want to rush. I think you get this kill. No. Okay, I thought they're gonna instantly Roche. Maybe they're too low.
Yeah, I thought with the Leostyle Shard and with the Tide having, of course, the Gush with a little bit of added minus armor, Roche could be a pretty good objective for them there, but I guess a kill plus a tower was enough for them. But yeah, the problem is this Pike Alk. He's got the Manta style already done. He's actually queued up after the BKB and then wants to go Silver Edge. So instead of the Blink Dagger this game, he's going to have the break.
Yeah, I like this more. I feel like the Tiny doesn't really get to farm the Super Edge as fast. So Alchemist is definitely a little bit better suited. Obviously, I think Blink's better on Alk, but having it really fast is going to allow Beast Coast to take those fights. You don't want this game to drag, so make sure you kill Kotar twice, get Roche, and end this game relatively quickly.
Yeah, zip in from Leostal, drag onto Pike, wants to throw out the stun, gets it off onto Leostal.
Oh,
Nice
boy.
root from El Misho.
Oh,
Leostal is dead. Proud is going to be the next one. Kataro is now stuck in a rough spot here. Illich draining his mana. There's going to be a Ravage. Kataro does a lot of damage though. We'll be able to find the kill with that Bristleback combo. And now Frank is on the run. Triple kill for Pike. Looking for the quad. El Misho joins in with some extra magic damage, and Frank is just surrounded by enemies. Lumpy's even just walking away. Okay, he's gonna throw up the toss. But yeah, this Bristleback dies a lot faster without that Bloodstone.
that was. I mean, this is not the right play. They tried to kill Pike, like Storm Zip F across the map to try and kill this Alchemist that has 2,000 HP, has Chem Courage. It's just not the right target. You know you're behind. You need to go for the small fries, and they're only the supports, right? Because even the Spango is quite tanky at the moment.
Bango's looking pretty good. He's closing in on his Aghanim Scepter. They're not easy targets to clear. I mean, he did die very quickly too, of course, the Bristleback there, but that was standing next to him, plus a Ravage involved. Frank also has the Shard now, so even more control will be added into those team fights, which is also not bad to use on the Alchemist, mind you. But Elk's got the BKB, and it's not going to take long for him to get the Silver Edge this game.
To be ready for Lumpy, so he is pretty much unkillable right now.
And then to Roche they go on Beast Ghost. They take Roche at an okay pace.
Yeah, Penitence always great. Have the minus armor from Illich as well. Only 9 at the moment, but it's gonna be much higher.
Then the Acid Spray, the Impending Corruption from the Orb of Destruction. It actually is quite significant armor reduction that they add in. Illich actually the one wielding the Aegis.
Oh, okay.
But Leostal is closing in on his BKB. It really does feel like it's an I like this build. It's a bit different from what I'm used to from Storm. But it is very much you slightly zip into the fight and then you're like, you have to win then or your fight's over.
Yeah, I don't think that's the right approach to this fight. I feel like they need to be able to reset the fight multiple times, which I guess BKB does give you, but it means also the Storm's just not gonna have enough mana to go in and out. So even if he can poke, he can't really go back.
The one plus side is with this shard build is that Overload does, like, either you use one static remnant to get an overload charge, which costs 100 mana, or you use overload, which costs 150, but you get 3 charges plus, you know, all your allies. So, guess it might be more efficient than just spamming static remnants every 3.5 seconds.
Yeah, I still haven't seen Frank trying to use Anchor Smash in that. I'm gonna be watching out.
And otherwise,
Frank,
I'm just gonna try it in the demo after this game.
He did finish his spike on Frank, but still a little bit far away from his Blink Dagger. I'm not even sure if Blink's really the right item. It feels like they just like damage, but what else can he buy? Maybe more like Mate Player? I don't know.
I would be cool with an Axe, because then you have AoE armor reduction in combination with the Bristleback.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate that, honestly.
And it makes high ground pushes a little bit rougher for the Dire, which is already a team that struggles with pushing high ground.
Yeah.
When the Bristle just stands in front.
Later on, it gets easier. You know, once Tiny has Shard and a couple of attack speed items. But right now, it's definitely not great.
Yeah, Lumpy, he's queued up the Kanda and then wants his own Silver Edge, so they'll have multitude of breaks. Shadowblade being delivered to Pike. And Lumpy is hunting.
Target finishes Bloodstone, so is a bit harder to kill at the moment. No Shivas, no Scotty. I think both of those items are gonna. They're probably not gonna be bought this game. So it's despite the fact that it's a first pick Bristle, he should be able to heal if he doesn't get burst.
It is kind of interesting that there is no Mage Slayer coming up on the Pango. They will catch up Michel top. A freebie kill for Lumpy, who has done a pretty good job after the laning phase in at least being able to recover. He is third in net with. They're going to zip in onto Illich. He has the Aegis, of course, and soaks up so much damage. He's back to full HP, full mana. And rolling through. Frank getting bullied a little bit there. The Rolling Thunder continues on to ESL as well. Frank is running out of mana and HP. Frank trying to disengage. Can he get himself out there? He's even going to get slowed. Lumpy, though, on the wrong side, is taking a heap of damage. Is going to actually get taken down by Kataro, who's chasing in after the gen. He's going to ignore the Alchemist because there's no real reason to focus on him. Yules himself, the stun onto Pike, who's going to stun himself in position.
Mana for ESL.
Terrorize comes through. And Pike is looking for the Crystal Maiden. Pike's just going to go for the BKB TP out. Will be able to disengage, but a big fight victory there for Fusion.
Yeah, they didn't have the Silver Edge done, so it took them a while to kill the Tidehunter. And even though he doesn't get the Ravage off, they were pretty far out of position. The Tide was in the tier 3s, gets eaten alive by that level 2 Freezing Field. Nice win by Fusion. I didn't expect them to be able to win that fight, but I guess it is on Beast Coast to, I don't know, they're just way too out of position.
Yeah, a little bit of a spread fight. Tiny gets caught on pretty much the Radiant high ground. And at that point, he got stunned before he could pop BKB. And was already almost dead before Katara even showed up.
Lumpy looking for some food.
Frank's got that blink. His next item's going to be Heart. That's pretty cool. Jump in, Michel dropping low, dropping dead. But it is massively insane to me that the Pangolier took that much damage and was full HP, full mana. Like, what?
Yeah, I mean, it was a Solar Crest 5 from the Chen with Hand of God on top of it. This is just way too tanky. Also, I think it was Brooded, but got the Shield Crash off anyways.
Oh, well, Misho, Terrorize comes out. Prada's going to be the one taken down instead. Katara's just going to disengage. Illich with the slow. But Kataro, are they actually going to chase in for the kill here? They're locking him in position for quite some time. Lumpy even has the toss back if needed. The roots around the Bristleback. And there is the break coming in. Kataro has to quickly heal up with the Bloodstone. They're dodging all of the damage here from the Bristleback. And they take down Kataro. Break came in pretty much at the most opportune moment. Michel glimmers himself up, trying to run away from Lumpy. And should be able to get himself to safety here.
Yeah, this is too much. Like, perfect item build. Viscos, this Chen of theirs. I think you actually have to ban this Chen. They played so well. Moose has proven for the second time that, like, even when they don't stomp the lane necessarily, the speed that you farm, just the fact that they pair these tanky heroes with some forms of healing and auras, just makes the fight so hard. And I'll be honest, I don't think Fusion's draft was good to match them in the mid game. They maybe, I guess, expected the Tide to be doing a bit more, but it's just that this Ravage cooldown's too long.
Yeah, the Ravage cooldown, like, Tide doesn't really bring much to the table except for survivability, but that's even gone with the break from the Silver Edge now finished. There's no real damage coming out from the hero. And currently, Bristleback can't do all the damage alone. Like, there's still no Storm in this game. It's going for the Witchblade next. Like, it takes some time for him to get the item build up ready. Taro wanting to at least clean up some of the creeps in the process, but they're smoked up on Fusion, maybe with a good back catch. And a solid target here. Lumpy is still smoked up. Smoke breaks. Gets the blink back.
Who are you supposed to jump if you're Fusion, right? Because I guess it's the Chen. You need to somehow kill the Chen, but he has Solar Crest, Pipe, Hand of God. Good luck getting that kill.
Yeah, and Illich rolling Thunder in. Oh, one bounty gets yoinked by Illich. He has the anchor behind him, but he doesn't really care. He's just going to get the TP away. And the entirety of Beast Ghost in the meantime. Look at where they're positioned. They're like at the Radiant's base.
Yeah. Pressure in the tower. Oh, this Storm has to be a bit careful. I guess he still does have BKB. Didn't have to use that.
Oh, bike. God, one hit with the break onto the Bristleback does so much damage.
So, should be fine. Looks like he's supposed to go for another smoke. Still trying to find the pick off, but I think the Storm's at a point there. He's too tanky to die to the Tiny. It is a Kanda, so maybe if he gets, like, if he crits in the Kanda hit, maybe he can kill the Storm.
Yeah, I think he still can definitely die. 2k HP is a lot.
Yeah, he has Dandelion, right? So he's gonna block 300. I actually don't think he can die.
But he can't re-engage, so that's also another important point. They know Roche is up soon. They're trying to contest it. The toss back play comes out, pops the BKB. The target's going to be Lumpy instead. Takes a decent amount of damage. Is he going to be able to survive it? Kotaro with the BKB. Has a Bloodstone, needs to use it to heal up. Is trying to chase for more, but the BKB has ended on Kotaro. Ravage gets thrown, but they still have the dire BKBs going. Kotaro is going to get taken down. Bushwhack is somehow not going to connect there. And the Avatos will not one-shot Leostel, but it doesn't take much longer for him to lose his life. And now Frank will find a kill at the very least, but will be the last one to falter. And Roche has just respawned.
I cannot believe that we are living in this world where... So, let's just look at this draft. 2 Strength Cores on the side of Fusion. 2 Strength Cores on the side of Beast Coast. No Timbersaw. Like,
I know. They just
need
hate
damage. They need freaking damage on Fusion, and the hero's just not equipped to deal with that.
Yeah, Tide did get a kill in that fight, so, you know, he did amazing.
I mean, he somehow Tide has more than 30% of their kills. Well, that's kind of crazy. But, yeah, I just feel like this Tide hero, as good as he will, I think you actually ban Chen and you pick something else for Frank. Like, I'm surprised at how decent Frank's performance has been, all things considered. But I don't feel like this hero is good enough.
That doesn't really bring much. Like, he popped a Ravage in that fight, but everyone, like, you had a Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder. Yeah. Like
so
I don't think he's stunned anyone. Yeah. And then you have a 140-second cooldown. Like, the shard is cool, right? It kind of counters the Pango a little bit, I guess, but that's all you do.
And right now, 28k net with advantage in 33 minutes time. It's very rough. Kotaro got very close to getting a couple of kills there in that fight as well and staying alive. But it's, again, he gets very close, but there's no one to do the finishing damage. Like, if he got them that low and their BKBs wear off, you had Frank on a Timber. They're dead. Like, they just get shredded by one Chakram plus Whirling Death combo.
Yeah. That's free Roche, and it does feel like we're at a point where it's really Beast Coast's game to lose. And honestly, out of every team that has played this tournament, I feel like Beast Coast had the least amount of throws. Like, they didn't even drop a game. They did, I guess, drop one game for Heroic, but they are very consistent. I feel like they are always prepared. Like, they know what they want to do. They execute it to a pretty high level. So for Fusion to sneak a win here, I think it's very improbable.
Yeah, they're playing solidly. Early game laning stage was a little bit rougher, and it's still a position where if the Elk dies, you probably are gonna win a fight. But that Elk is, he's about to gift a free Aghanim Scepter to someone, which is possibly Lumpy here. They are going to go in on specifically Lumpy. And will they be able to get the damage in to kill anyone, really? Because Spangolier is rolling the back line, finds the Hoodwink, takes him down. There's going to be the zip in. They lose Frank also immediately. Kataro charging forward, has the Bloodstone still to use. Pops it now. Is there going to be enough healing coming out from Kataro? Actually, Illich is almost dead. Can he get the kill? Kataro's chasing deeper. Illich is going to get taken down. El Misho is the second one dead. The buybacks are massive here. And they still keep Kataro alive. The Aegis is going to get popped. On the side, Pike is going to get rooted up. He's going to get controlled. They lose him. But Lumpy got the Ags gifted in that fight. And Lumpy gets at least a double in response, with one being a dieback. So they force out 4 buybacks. And they just barely managed to win out the fight. I mean, they lost it in the end.
Yeah, I guess it probably prevents their barracks from falling, but it's still a very hefty price. And Lumpy is gonna eat some squirrel meat today.
Yeah, this is... You get a free Ags. Again, Pike giving his mid laner another free Aghanim Scepter. In this case, it's a free Ags that wins them the fight in the end.
Yeah, it definitely did. They also give him the Aegis, right? Carries usually very protective of their Aegis. But friendship's a beautiful thing, you gotta give it to them. They've been very synergistic in a lot of these games, and it's awesome to see Lumpy getting a lot of love.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good on the Tiny, 8, 2, and 12 right now. Waiting for everyone in his team to be back alive. Honestly, doesn't even need that, because there's only a Storm and a Crystal, so there's really nothing that blocks you. He doesn't have the Shard yet. That's severely disappointing. So the pushing power is going to get slowed down.
Oh, he has the Solar Crest. He's fine. Tide's going to come back, but no Ravage for 30, so they can actually keep going.
Kataro trying to block and push them away. But has to be careful of the Lumpy Silver Edge as well. Toss back, comes out. There's going to be the break.
Boy.
Going in, and immediately they lose the Bristle with not a buyback available. That is definitely going to be game. There's no way you can hold this without... The Tide has his Ravage in 2 seconds. Frank, can he get the cast off? He's going to get broken. He's going to get taken down. GG gets called, and game 1 goes to Beast Ghost.
Yeah, I mean, this has been... I guess what expected, honestly. Maybe expected Fusion to do a bit better, but this Tide Hunter hero, I think is just... It could survive the Chen, and that's what they tried to do. They left Chen open to ban other things, and honestly, there's not a lot of Chen players in South America, but it looks like they want to make a case here on the side of Beast Coast, so we just gotta respect it.
Yeah, they played really well on Beast Coast. After the laning stage, it looked a lot better and cleaner from them. They had their own pretty amazing stacks for Pike so that he could catch back up. Pike stole some stacks from the enemies as well. Yeah, they're doing a really good job in their movements on Beast Coast. Pike is not being too selfish, so he's making sure that Lumpy also has a really good game. I'm liking this Beast Coast at the moment. They're playing like a solid team and a solid stack, but, Fusion, there were some moments of beauty coming out from them. However, they are going to need more in game number 2. We'll be going towards a short little break. We'll be right back for game number 2.
Raise the silence now, before it's too late. Break the silence now.
good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove and I got to show you. Come back, that I come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is right on time for the draft of game number 2 between Beast Coast and Fusion Esports. Bowie, what can you give us a quick recap of game number 1?
I think game number 1 was a pretty classic draft from Dispatch being played by Beast Coast, right? The out first phase is something we saw a lot and it seems to work somehow. With the Chen. And I think Fusion decided to tackle that in a couple of different ways, but it didn't work out. I actually really like Leo's style playing the Storm. Like, he did really well in the lane, but it was a terrible Storm game. So I think you need to draft in a way where Storm actually it's a good Storm game, or you need to give Leo Style something else, because he just couldn't do anything, even though he actually that was his best laning stage by a mile. And they're against Beast Coast, very good team. As Fusion, they're gonna get that Frank hero that can farm stacks.
Yeah, the other 2 heroes of Frank were banned. Doom is still available right now, which is the big surprise to me. I mean, you see a Sand King who is very likely getting Bloodstone. I would think Doom's probably a good one to try and counter that, but Beast Coast, they pick up the DK, and that shows 2 strength heroes on the board already, where immediately the thought is, as always, are we going to get to see a Timber?
True. I think you have to bend the Doom here if you're Fusion, unless you're willing to pick it yourself. We'll see what they're going to do. We'll probably also want to ban.
Team ban.
Oh, they banned Batrider. They really respecting Batrider Beast Coast. They did that first phase in the other game. Alright, so they will let Doom through.
Will it be secured for Beast Ghost on Illich is the big question. They have the choice right now.
Seconds remaining.
It's very good to have against a hero like specifically Sand King. You know, it counteracts any Bloodstone shenanigans he could go for.
It is a bit greedy in the sense of like taking a while to get online.
Team pick.
But we'll see. We'll see if it's gonna be cared about at all, because you know Timbersaw also doesn't seem to be that much of a priority here, as they do get inch. Very strong lane already for East Coast.
Yeah, they of course did not have the they didn't want to play against the next assassin because he one-shots the Ench creeps. And so they removed it from the game. No Chen this time around. Enchantress, of course, scaling more into a damage support compared to a Chen if need be. And could also
Okay, you
get
got-
out of Clockwork pretty easily because it's a 4-staff builder.
You're gonna get a Clockito here. Good against the creep. I'm assuming it's gonna be a Clock 4, honestly. But
10
maybe they're
seconds
gonna
remaining.
have a different opinion about that. Whereas
5
Fusion,
seconds remaining.
what? Like Doom is not bad for Fusion, right? It deals with the Dragonite. You can need the Enchantress creep to play Sand King middle. But for now, they're gonna get the Phoenix here.
Yeah, Phoenix support with the Sand King. A lot of magic damage already. The Sunray Heal, obviously, Clockwork's reasonably tanky. Sand King is Strength Hero, so very tanky. So you're gonna
5
get
seconds.
a lot of healing going in. That means Beast Coast needs to think either you pick Doom or you go for something that goes for Shiva's Guard, or honestly, you just go Pudge. Just, you know, be a Chad, get Pudge.
You got a Snapfire though, right? Just break those
Yeah.
eggs, make an omelet. Can go like Snapfire. What would be
Doom.
Yeah, it's all right. I feel like Doom's like there's a lot of like control for him. Hard for him to cast Doom against Clock. So maybe something a bit more, I don't know, Mars maybe.
I've seen too many missed spears of Mars so far in the SA qualifiers. I don't want to see another one. Please, God, remove that.
Yeah, it was not a great showing for Mars. It feels like 80% of the Mars picks were from one team though, so maybe Beast
is
Coast
true.
can have a better showing.
I mean, Dark Mago also on the Mars didn't really do anything.
Beast Coast's turn.
True. Oh,
Yeah, there's
yeah,
the. I mean, it's the more obvious one. If like you even want to just doom the Phoenix so he doesn't get the egg off.
it's not bad if you can get it out. I mean, I think if you're going Doom, then you get the Snapfire.
10
Makes
seconds
sense to
remaining.
me. Some Mind's Armor, some.
Yeah.
Go.
It's almost like we know the future sometimes.
Yeah, that's a really good draft here from Beast Coast. Again, very tanky. They have some healing. They have anti-healing. This is, once again, not a bad Timbersaw game, but
I
they
mean,
already have
it's
Sand
it,
King.
it is not, but it also is because Doom is just terrible to play against if you're Timber.
Yeah. Can Fusion find a way here? Like, can you go OD for Leo style? Can you find some sort of counter to the Doom whilst also giving him a good lane? I don't know. Like, what are the saves? OD, relatively long.
No one plays OD. Earth Spirit.
It's not that good of a save. It's fine, right? But it's too expensive. You need
I mean,
eggs.
Yeah, true, but just, kicking your ally away from the fight so that you can be just fine. They're gonna go Dusa, okay. Doesn't really benefit from the Phoenix healing, but obviously doesn't really care that much if he gets doomed either.
Yeah, can also protect the egg with the Stone Gaze. Make sure that it doesn't break.
Turn to ban.
You have a lot of stuff to throw around the egg, right? In the past, we would see like the Chrono Phoenixes and the Black Hole eggs, but I think they can actually fight around this egg. Even the cogs make it pretty annoying for him to hit it. A lot of low range heroes on the side of East Coast.
Please
So
ban
they're
anti-mage.
needing. Oh my lord. Yeah. Mid DK carry anti mage. It's possible.
It's very possible, which means if you're fusion, you need to ban it because it's also good against Sand King. Doesn't care about Clockwork or Phoenix.
Yeah, please, please. I don't want to see another. I mean, I'm not against another offlane anti mage, but I don't want to see fusion go down like that. You know, they were looking super promising. I think you just ban Storm here if you're Beast Coast, right? It's just feels comfortable for Leo style. I feel like he's
No. You just let Storm through, and then if they don't ban anti-mage,
10 seconds.
GG.
okay. Yeah, I guess.
5 seconds remaining.
But if they ban anti mage though, what are you gonna do?
Nah, they ban Storm. I mean,
It's just
it's honestly,
because he
I
doesn't play
wouldn't-
Air Spirit, right? That would be the other one, and I don't think he plays it, or we haven't seen it at least.
in general, I wouldn't like if you put a DK mid. He doesn't really care about Storm either. They wouldn't have the best control for Storm this game, but if you just yeet a Doom on him, then he's useless. You're not going to Doom Deuce anyway. You might Doom the Phoenix, but you also really don't want to Doom a +5 support, +4 support. Maybe. Preferably you want something like a Storm where you know if he's doomed, he's dead. There's just no way that he survives.
So what? Let's assume they're banning anti-mage because that's the reasonable choice. Then you pick mid timber. Is there like a pick that would? I guess Viper, but I don't think Visco's gonna go for it. So
Mid Monkey. Oh no, they banned it themselves.
it's banned as well. Yeah, no Invoker. He doesn't. I mean, he has Wonder Spirit Pub, but I don't really think it's comfort for him. He could go tiny, but they're very tanky on the side of Viscos. I just feel like they need more damage.
Or Spirit Ban,
Oh
and
my
they pick
god, they're gonna
Quap,
pick
and
anti-mage, bro. They're gonna pick anti-mage. This is over.
yeah,
They're gonna
if
play
they have
mid-DK.
anti-mage. There's like Quap also does. It's free money. It's free kills.
Oh my lord, I cannot believe this is gonna happen. Like,
Why is Beast Coast taking so
bro,
long?
I'm not confident. Oh,
What? Okay, that's surprising. I feel like if they had anti-mage, the game was over.
I agree. Especially Pike. I feel like there's a couple of anti-mage players that are too dumb and they would be too greedy. I really feel like Pike could actually be the player they needed with anti-mage. I don't like this Emperor that much. Like, it does okay against Swap in the lane, but it's not like Mage Slayer is. It's good against Sand King, but it really doesn't address the Dusa. They don't have Dusa response.
Yeah, the best response they have is probably DK and Enchantress or something, but it's not great.
I mean, DK's fine against Dusa, but I don't know. Dusa's so broken. Like in the past, I would say like, yeah, Dusa doesn't have the damage to kill the DK. DK just does too much damage. Nowadays, I honestly don't know. I feel like Seer's just broken. Like you just go butterfly and you're just shoving towers and doing everything. I really like this draft from Fusion is much better. Frank has his thing going on. Leo Style has a classic here that he should actually do pretty well against the Ember, even though he didn't have overall last pick. And Deuce against Doom. Like I feel like core to core, Fusion has a really good edge. Sure, Beast Coast is probably the better team here, but if Fusion's gonna take a game, I think this is the one.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's looking pretty good for them at the moment. in their shot, in their chances in this one right here. Yeah, I think they can beat the DK with their lineup. The Sunray healing is going to be really important for everyone but the Dusa, obviously, and also the burn in response, because you are playing against, you know, a DK, a Doom, so Sunray damage is going to be nice. And also, never to forget, it does add in the mischance, the blind, during the team fights as well. So Phoenix just does a lot of value in everything that he does, even existing with the dying light.
And if this goes like Giga late, you also have the Sandstorm blind from the Sand King. And I don't think they have a lot of burst damage, right? Like early on, yeah, you have the kisses or whatever, but past minute 25, 30, if the Sand King gets tanky enough, and Frank, I mean, we know that when Frank plays his greedy heroes, he definitely gets his farm. I feel like the Sand King, even though they have Doom, could still be a problem.
Yeah. The Sand King can be very obnoxious. He did go for the blind as well. Sand Shroud. The Infis, sorry.
Yeah,
and
that's the classic.
The main importance for them that I always think with Dusa is you need to have ways to control the enemy. They have a very good one, which is the Clockwork, obviously, with the cogs. I hope that's going to be enough. They're definitely going to need to get some Force Staffs here on the side of Beast Ghost to just try and get out of range of the Phoenix Egg plus Dusa, especially once Dusa pops Stone Gaze. Normally, you know, a lot of teams would just get like Centaur against Dusa, so that every single time he pops Stone Gaze, you just stampede out of there and ignore the Dusa.
Yeah, that's definitely something to think about. Looking at the facets here, nothing too crazy, right? Pretty much all of them standard. Double impact on the Ember. Sometimes we see the Chain Gang, but not that much. Full-bore on the Snapfire. And overprotective Wisps.
Yeah, all of them are pretty default. Medusa sometimes swap, I think, between the facets.
Oh, they get the Venomous Volley.
I think
A weird facet,
check.
right? Like the cast speed reduction on the Dusa, just so weird.
Oh, I stand mistaken. But the other one is Mystic Snake grants Medusa attack damage. Doesn't really get picked up that much. Still has a 50% win rate regardless.
Yeah, but that's definitely better, especially past 25, right? You're applying that thing AOE, move slow, attack slow, cast speed slow.
It's actually a really good facet.
Yeah. Oh my lord, what's going on, bro?
We got too much luck in the previous games. It's that simple. We didn't have this problem previously, and now, you know, we're getting that SA treatment. Game's about to start. Nope. Denied.
Like, you can pause. I don't care about that, but they literally unpause 4 times. Feels like they're just playing with us.
Heroic, by the way, did take game 1 against Huasca. And currently Shopify is playing against Atlantic City, and Atlantic City is playing with a Yuma Meepo and Copy with the Mid Tinker. So that's a wild draft.
Mid Tinker? What the hell?
Yeah, Mid Tinker, Safe Lane Meepo, Off Lane Bristle. It's a draft.
That's crazy. Into an Evoker, right? That used to be a terrible matchup for the Tinker. Just get drained. I guess they don't go earn anymore, so maybe it's a bit better. Still,
it's all interesting. I mean, He's still one of like Yuma and Pure are probably the only ones that really keep playing the Meepo every once in a while.
True.
We saw one attempted by Pycat earlier in the tournament. That fell
Pycat?
flat on its face.
The guy's hasn't played Dota for like 5 years, bro.
Wait, who am I thinking of?
Are you talking about
Pakaz.
Takoyaki?
No, Pakaz.
Pak-
Sorry,
Tinker? Oh, Meeple. Okay.
Meepo.
Now I
Oh
get it.
my God, it's way too
You
late. My
said
mind,
Tinker, bro.
my mind is blank. Gotta wake up.
And we have a Dusa game, so we better be ready because it might be
There's
going to
gonna
distance
be
here.
so much action with the Dusa.
Oh, sure, yes. Look at Kotaro. Just throwing his snake. That's all the action we're gonna see.
Yep. Just I'm happy that at least the snake doesn't drain man anymore.
How are you? I kind of like that.
The battle begins.
Laning against Dusa was impossible because of it.
Yeah, but she was not as tanky.
That is true. She didn't have like the mana shield aspect. to
Yeah,
her.
like you had to level the mana shield, but
Now it's built
I
in
don't know.
BS.
I'll be honest, like this Deuce is very strong. I'm not gonna lie, but I kind of hate Gorgon's Grasp. It just feels so useless. You know, like yeah, it's a stun and everything. I don't know. I look at that spell, and it's so boring. I don't know why they did that to her.
Yeah, but everyone needed an innate ability, so they were like, "What can we give her?"
Yeah.
And the mana shield seems the most obvious one.
I think there could be like something split shot maybe. Like you make it like just like DK's armor scales with levels. Like it starts doing more damage every level, something. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think this one's better.
Oh. It's definitely better. You're picking it every game. Almost always a choice for these players.
It's definitely a choice.
Another
could be Liestal in
very-
mid.
Important. Yeah, Liostal is owning again.
Yeah, Lumpy getting pushed back a little bit there.
I think that's
They
the
did
problem.
go
When
for
he
that
was
last
losing the
big
lane,
Ember.
they were winning the games. Maybe he needs to start losing.
Yeah, stop hitting creeps. Dive tower, go, run down mid.
Don't hit as many creeps. Every CS you're gonna take, make sure that you miss one.
In the meantime, Kotaro, top lane. They have stopped going for the mana boots on Medusa these days, though.
Yeah. They just nerfed the ring too much, right? It was much better. That is still pretty good though.
Yeah, Niltal is always extra bigger mana pool. It's nice to have, especially in the late portions of the game. Luckily enough, they did remove the 25 double stats on all talismans and Bracer and the last piece I always forget the name of.
Wraithband?
Wraithband, that's it. I mean, I play support, I never buy the Wraithband.
Wait, don't you remember the support craze with the Wraithbands? Like Lions
Actually,
were buying it?
I always just went for Bracers.
I think it was a moment where it was like super popular, like when he gave more armor, I think. Like,
Yeah.
there's, like silencers with Wraithband from the
Yeah, but the
base and-
silencers really like the attack speed. And also,
Yeah,
no one
yeah.
plays silencer, so
Yeah, not
that
that
hero is very dead. It's like silencer is a great hero when the enemy has either Enigma or Bane. And otherwise, eh.
Yeah. I hope that hero got some love. Was dead for way too long.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those heroes that I do like to see come back. Same with Warlock. We did see a bit of a resurgence of the hero, but I like to see it more. I love the big golem drops, and his facets are pretty cool. Like, the one that gives the experience is obviously the one that everyone goes for, but the other one is so cool, where the golems scale based off of how much HP, how much regen the Warlock has, so they can become huge if you get like a heart.
I agree. I think, yeah, it's just that core Warlock was never really a thing, but I could really see it being like an offlaner, maybe.
Yeah, the problem with Warlock really is if you have one dispel on the enemy team, they have like a Legion Commander or something, then Warlock's just a trash hero.
Yeah.
Fatal Bonds, yeah, no care, just dispel by. Doom is struggling right now in the top lane, though, up against this Medusa, who is very low and could very easily die if you manage to get a stun. But El Misho needs... he doesn't have a point on Fire Snap Cookie, so they don't have a way to actually take down the Medusa.
Yeah, man,
Dive
has
in.
a mango.
Gorgon's Grab, Spillage, dropping low,
Prada,
is going to be
no.
able to stay alive. But Prada is not going to be... Or is he... No full bore available, can't chase deeper for that kill, and Prada will just healing salve it up.
Very clean fight from Fusion there, and yeah, we're already seeing this draft working pretty well for them. Deuce just not losing any lanes apparently, as the Doom is struggling quite a bit.
Pike going armament build. It seems there's already a Enchantress taking the gateway. He's got the stun and is looking for Kataro. He's got a magic stick and an enchanted mango on the Medusa. Didn't finish his boots right now, but they can definitely kill him with this rotation of moves. Misses the scatter blast there, but they still have more than enough damage. Dusa was playing with about 50 mana, and once the mana is gone, he only has 200 HP.
Yeah, that was a bit too much. Had one mango, but obviously not enough. This does mean that the rune's probably going to be Leo styles, because it's just easier for the cop to get the rune, and all the supports were a part of that engagement. That's pretty big for him.
Lumpy, will he go for the 50-50?
Leo styles went for the 50-50, which is not ideal. I'm sorry, Lumpy.
Yep, and Lumpy guesses incorrectly. Leostel will be able to get the nice little shield rune to fill up the bottle and refresh it, and with that can be a lot more aggressive going forward. Though this is a very, very good game to get Mage Slayer for Lumpy.
Yeah, but I think he's definitely going to go for it. Already has it queued up as Frank.
Has no mana on the Sanking.
No detection though, 2 cores. Oh, they do drop his sentry.
And yeah, the sentry actually just disappeared.
Radiant's bottom tower
And he will get himself out of there on Frank.
No one saw the sentry.
Yeah, no. There was even an observer ward on the high ground while there was a sentry placed down, so.
Well, Wisdom Rune is going to be picked up by Frank. He's also getting a stack for himself. Oh, but you know, Frank, for the amount of CS he has, is kind of low level. I think maybe he just farmed a lot of small creeps, because I expected him to be a little bit higher level. Illich is actually ahead of him despite having lower CS. Oh, Leostyle?
Oh, Leostal jumps
No
right
stun.
towards Illich, but
Oh,
no Infernal Blade. That was that felt like the ultimate freebie there for Illich. Queen just jumps right in front of you with about 200 HP, and I don't have anything. The pain.
poor
Ooh.
guy. He was so close to level 6 as well, but if he had Doom, he would still get the kill.
Michelle spotted out, Moo spotted out that Michelle is making some stacks in the triangle, so is probably going to be at least relaying that information. Sonic Wave gets thrown out onto Lumpy, but he gets to jump back and will be fine as well.
It's on the other side.
Leostal.
Misha.
Yeah, Misha picks up a regen rune. They find Lumpy, though. Leostal with a great aggressive chase. Elmisha's going to hunt him down, possibly. No. In the meantime, on the side, Moose is going to get stunned up, trying to continuously heal, but it will be 2 kills for Fusion. Great kill from Leostal to start off that mid feud.
Hey, this is looking really good for Fusion. Like the Sand King is being a part of kills, the Clop's being a part of kills. You don't really have a way to kill Kotaro. Night and day difference, and this time around they can actually siege because of this Dusa. I wonder how Beast Coast is gonna try and address that, because you need this Ember to be active, but he doesn't have his Mage Layer just yet.
Man, Michel is making some bigger and bigger stacks. Sand King already got rid of the smaller one. And now there's an ancient stack going for the Bloodstone before the Blink Dagger on Sand King. That is really fast of a build-up.
And greedy. Like, that's how confident they are that Beast Coast, they're gonna take a while to be able to push towers. And I think they're right.
Yeah, Frank's got solid farm. He
Stop that turf, actually.
It does help if you get some juicy stacks gifted to you by your supports. And net worth-wise between the two teams is pretty even. Lumpy is behind a bit and will honestly probably be trailing for the rest of the game, considering, you know, Mage Slayers are a super good item, but it's his first item and it's not a great farming item.
And because they went for all of those stacks, it means that the supports actually got a fair amount of experience. Michael is going to get his level 6 in like 2 creeps. And that's kind of the same for the Phoenix, whereas the Ench is still level 4. So Fusion, not only they're getting to play greedy, if they want to play aggressive, they're going to have the levels, they're going to have a way to fight back East Coast. The Ember dies again.
Lumpy dropping to Leostal a second time. Leostal's pretty much done with the Dagon. So you're going to even have more damage and more healing for any of these fights. It's looking really good for Fusion so far.
This Dragon Knight's gonna have to do a lot of work. The only hero that's actually... I guess the Doom's having a decent time, but that's no Midas, right? So he's not really extracting as much as possible from the map.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's not going to escalate his farm into insane amounts. He'll be keeping up at the very least, luckily enough. Lumpy would definitely sign for that one, though. Being able to keep up in terms of farm, that might be a bit problematic for him. Is gonna bottom lane, get the hook shot away. Are they just gonna connect? Smokes up, and Michael is, or Michel, or whatever, is gonna be able to just walk it off. Frank's
Really good play.
2 more pieces away from that Bloodstone.
And that's a smoke from East Coast that doesn't really accomplish anything. I guess your force hook shot, but it's not that long of a cooldown. Pop's Dagon is up. Medusa is the highest net worth hero. This is looking bad.
Yeah, this is, I mean, it's still not that far apart, like only 1k in total, but Lumpy needs to be a little bit careful. In mid, there's a Sonic Wave for Leosel, blinks in, picks up the Haste Rune, is looking to go for Lumpy, who immediately jumps towards the Fire Remnant, but he needs to run away because Leosel is ready to blow him up. Blink forward, Sonic Wave, gets bump faked. The Haste also gets removed by Moose there with the enchant. He's trying to heal up, but Leosel, it's not even going to need to use the Sonic Wave there. Good hook shot, locked and loaded on the Eng.
Dude, Beast Coast cannot win anything. Like, the gold lead is similar just because I guess they have a Doom, but they are being slapped down and put in place. Ember is not a hero that likes to play from behind. He only has a cloak. Like, this guy is extremely poor.
Yeah, luckily enough he didn't get killed off a 3rd time by Leosel solo. But that Queen of Pain is loving life with that early Dagon done. And Dusa, same story. Kataru's just easily freely farming. His Manstell's almost finished.
This is really bad. I don't know what the play is. Like, this Doom is rushing a BKB, so what's the plan? You're gonna walk up to someone? I don't really push towers well. You don't really have initiation.
Are scanning.
It's not like
Uh,
BKB is the best tool either. You're up against Sonic Wave Pierce's BKB. You're up against Stone Gaze Pierce's BKB hook shot as well. There is going to be a jump onto Illich in mid. Burrow in.
Okay.
Sonic Wave comes out. The Phoenix Egg is going to easily be... No, not easily. El Misho couldn't clean it up, and they will find 2 kills. Both
Leo
for
Strider was on
Leosal.
cooldown. The Snapfire popped it too early, so the Phoenix actually waited for the debuff to be over to cast it, and now Lumpy will be fine, but they're also gonna probably get this tower as they chase for Lumpy.
He'll manage to disengage. Why would you even use Lil Shredder in that fight? Like,
He thought the Phoenix was instantly gonna egg, and so she popped it.
yeah, that's not
Yeah,
smart.
just-
Because it's
I
a
know.
useless spell at this point, especially because it's level 1. So the damage it does is almost non-existent. You know, it gives you 2.5 armor reduction. 3 armor reduction in total, I guess, but it's trash.
Yeah, I mean, he wanted to use it on the egg, but the Phoenix was tanky enough that she could survive, and yeah, just a little bit of a misplay, unfortunately. And I guess they get the Meteor tower. That's all right. Kotaru is still farming so fast. The Sand King actually has that Bloodstone, my friend.
Yeah, the Sand King's got the full Bloodstone done. That Sandstorm range is humongous, where he can chill in Invis right now. And Frank getting a hero where he has time to farm up. His team again made him gigantic stacks. That's what they do best on Fusion.
Yeah. Like the difference when Frank's playing a hero like that, then when he's playing a Tidehunter, it's huge. Like they find his Snapfire here.
El Misho. Okay, hookshot doesn't connect, but trying to go for the TP away. Burrow interrupt. And they'll make that another one. I'm impressed at the fact that they're keeping up in farm though, considering how much it feels like this game is being controlled by Fusion.
It's the Doom, right? It's pretty much only the Doom, as they're actually trying to go for Kotaru here. No? Okay, no, they're going for the tower. Never mind. That's okay. I mean, that's a free tower. That's fine.
Dire's top tower.
Kataro on the side, just gonna go for the TP away. But the tower does get secured by Pyke with the DK usage. BKB is being delivered to Pyke. They have the BKB on the Doom almost done. And Ember's second item is also going to be BKB. Is there a specific reason? Do you think they're trying to finish this game early?
I guess they have to. I'm not sure they have the heroes for it. Esprada.
Yeah, there was a little attempt there on the Phoenix, but we'll be able to disengage. And Lumpy. Mage Slayer is a huge item, though. 40% spell damage reduction on pretty much the entire enemy team, especially the Sand King is going to be important. But also the Quap and Phoenix, and I guess to a degree Dusa with that Mystic Snake.
Dire are
Ren
scanning.
Clock.
Yeah, he
Great
does.
item.
Oh, nice 2-man route from Lumpy. There's the Mortimer's Kisses coming in. Frank with the
Oh, no.
Rector. His ulti trying to heal up. Sonic Wave got used. Lumpy is on the back end. Phoenix Egg is not going to be able to result in much. Illich charging forward. Kotaro is going to get mana drained here with the mana burn. Turns his attention with that Stone Gaze on towards Illich, who's now hurting a little bit. Lumpy is just trying to spam more. Medusa needs to be careful because of his mana dropping. Is going to TP out of there and will be able to disengage. So only 1 kill picked up by Beast Ghost is all that happened in that fight.
A lot of patience from Illich there. They didn't even try to Doom to do so. They're just playing like Doom doesn't exist. Was Doom ever used this game? I don't think it was. What's up with offlaners not popping their ultis in these games?
I mean, I know they're valuable, but yeah, they're keeping a hold of it, you know. My precious. You're
Yeah.
not getting it. It's all me.
Oh, speaking of precious, that little lobster is a precious kill.
Frank is gonna be a very good Doom target. Pops Bloodstone, but you know, ain't gonna do anything for you. So they find a pretty substantial kill. Third net worth of the game will be knocked down a peg.
Very impressive how Biscos is like finding ways to stay in this game, keeping the net worth under control. But even with all of that, I just look at this Dusa. This Dragon Knight from Pike, I think he needed to be playing a bit more greedy. Like, in general, like, he can be greedy, but I don't think he's like Pakaz or Parker greedy, you know what I mean? And they're gonna be lacking damage soon.
Well, it is Hero that does scale nicely to fix that issue with the Daedalus pickup, of course. And it's not like you have to focus the Dusa down in a fight. If you kill the rest, Dusa will be the last one standing, and then you just control the Dusa. So that might be more of an approach they can go for. Clockwork dies pretty quickly, Phoenix as well.
They're gonna focus on Dusa Pike because he has MPB queued up, so it's a very early one. Just trying to time it on the Dusa Butterfly, which by the way is ready. So this is the timing for Fusion. They can Roche after taking this tier 2, and it's kind of on Biscos to see if they can stop it.
Yeah, Manta Butterfly done in 20 minutes times. Going for the Scotty next. Needs the healing reduction against heroes like Doom and the DK. Yeah, Pike's first going to go for a Chrysalis because of the value for the money cost. Moose being chased down by Frank. Epicenter used in the process. Burrow as well. Hook shot. They do throw a lot on the Enchantress. Yeah, I think that was a little bit much, but at least they secured the Enchantress kill.
Yeah, Enchantress going for 5, by the way. Just trying to get a little bit tankier in this fight. It looks like they're going to trade a tier 2 for that Roche, because they understand they're not ready to have this 5 versus 5 into a Phoenix Egg. So you're going to get the best they can in return for Roche.
Style having a bit of a duel with Lumpy, but this is just all a distraction so they can take Roche. Top lane, they're pushing in for the high ground here. Pike with the siege creep there. Their Mask of Madness actually dealing a lot of damage here. They have to fortify the creeps. A TP was cancelled in the meantime. The Phoenix's TP got cancelled. We'll drop the egg next to Moose, so there's not going to be an egg for the high ground defense. There's no fortification.
What the
Sonic Wave from Leostyle. The Doom gets thrown out onto Leostyle in response, though, and Illich is just going to chase him down with the BKB. Dusa's TP through. They lost the tower. Leostyle is going to be able to dodge almost every single Mortimer's Kiss hit. But they get the tier 3 tower, which is actually a lot more than I initially would have expected. However, Pike, there's going to be the jump in. Pike responds with the turnaround, but the glimmer from Michel is beautiful. Otherwise, Leostyle would have been very dead.
Yeah, Leostyle's so tanky. 2000 HP. Has all of that spell lifesteal. But still, Biscos making the best of a pretty terrible situation there. Getting the tier 3, forcing TPs, forcing the Gleef even. Oh, not too shabby, but still, that's a Dusa with Butterfly and Aegis. Tier 2 towers will fall for Biscos, and I think the name of the game is probably just split push. I don't think they're ready to... I think you only want to take those fights when your barracks are being hit.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressive with their showing right there. If Elmisho hit 2 of those Mortimer's Kisses earlier on the Queen of Pain, that would have been everything, because then they probably would have been able to continue the siege and maybe even grab the range racks.
Very true.
Frank just right-clicking away, trying to take the enemy's tier 1 tower top. But all these towers are getting mowed down now by the Dusa. Feels indestructible, but you know, they're still only 2k ahead with the tower trade coming in on the opposing side, because the Enchantress is doing some split push shenanigans there on Moose as well.
Dude, Illich
shot in.
Dungeon Yasha.
Misho gets killed off. Illich. That's weird. That is weird. What is this Doom build? Drums, BKB, SNY.
Stone gaze? What are you reducing here? You didn't even have like duel or something. That's really weird, man.
And Kadaro amplified damage rune. He's going to be the one knocking on the high ground as well. In the meantime, mid tier 2 towers being pushed. And Chomps is trying to push out the bottom, but they will be losing a pretty big piece.
Damage.
And they need to be careful not to lose racks. Pike to cut the creep wave once again. So that means there is no pushing high ground any further.
Okay, I think I get it. I think he wants to get the shard, right? And then you're healing a gazillion HP through Scorched Earth charge. That's the only thing I have.
I guess.
But status
you
like,
also
status resistance is kind of fantasy. Like it's very mediocre.
it doesn't really do too much. I guess maybe we get to see more of a right-click Doom build, which is strange of an idea, instead of just Doom someone. The Mad Bird does do a lot of damage, though. As we saw previously, he's sticking to it. Does 25 plus times our target's intelligence. So like building in I think there as well. Lumpy is dead in one fell swoop. Hook shot plus Sonic Wave equates to no Ember for the upcoming high ground push, and this might be a set of racks if they're not careful.
Yeah, MTV is still very far away. They have no glyph, no buy on this Ember. Frank ready to roll.
That mana drain does so much. Burrow in response though onto Moose. He goes the wrong direction. It's a 4-man stun, which is kind of cool. Kotaro's out of mana. But
you gotta wait for the Aegis, but they have no glyph. Can you wait?
It is going to cost you the melee racks if you're not careful. Yeah, Pike pops his Elder Dragon form. He's just going to be repping the front line, making sure the racks will not drop. And Kotaro is... it's too dangerous to continue. But that mana drain, it like removes a third of his mana every time.
Yeah, so 4x his intelligence is 400. It's 520, right?
That is also... wait, does it...
yeah.
It
it's
does
only
mana
2.5
burn
right now.
It's
but
2.5, but it also... that's the mana drain, and then it also does damage based off the mana being drained.
Yeah. It is a lot of mana being taken away.
So yeah, it's...
dude, he has Senjin Yasha, dude. Honestly, because this game is very slow, I'm actually gonna look at that Dota, how many times this was ever built, because I don't think that's common at all.
Oh, Moose gets spotted, /spotted, see enemies out. They're looking for him. Pike, can he get the TP away? Hook shot, not gonna connect. Oh, just a glimmer right there of a catch. If he gets taken, they will probably just clear up the Radiant base, considering he did not have the money for a buyback. In the meantime, Lumpy does have his Gleipnir now done. And they're trying to make these split pushes as effective as possible. And it's doing a good job. The net worth is just keeping the game very close.
So, surprisingly, it is more popular than I expected. Yeah, it was picked 29 times this patch, in 737 patch. So, almost a year, but still more than I expected. Lumpy?
Oh, Lumpy is not going to be able to secure the experience rune, but Stone Gaze was used, and that's actually a pretty big cooldown out of the running. Michel will be just flying away. Illich trying to catch up, but he doesn't have a blink on the Doom. So
he's a race car, though. It doesn't matter. Doesn't care. Oh,
he cares a little bit if the rest of his team is too far away.
MKB though will be done on Pike, and I think that's really big timing they're striving for. Once they have this MKB to do so. I mean, it's just still very hard to kill. Don't get me wrong, but this might be a timing.
Man fighting DK also does a lot of damage. Like, he does now 200 with the armlet toggled off. He has 200. Okay, with it on, about 300 right click damage. Add in on top the MKB that will be joining in, plus the Chrysalis Cleave.
And 100 damage from his ulti.
Yeah, he does a lot of damage.
Okay, so we have any big items here. Shiva's gonna be built on the Sand King. Skybee already done on the Dusa, or very close to being done.
Bottom
Yeah,
lane.
the healing.
Prada on the run. Illich is so fast. Catches up to Prada. Kataro's there as well. Prada is
doing the
actually gets thrown
Dusa.
out onto the Dusa. They really want to make sure that he gets taken down. The egg gets dropped.
That's a weird
And
fight.
Illich is now in the wrong side of the fight because he needs to disengage. Goes for the TP out. Illich, is he going to get the TP to safety? Yes, he does, and he stays alive, but they will lose El Misha. And yeah, they doom Dusa, but dooming Dusa does nothing.
Yeah, I guess it prevents Stone Gaze, but they just were too far apart. The Pike was walking from the left side of the map, and they didn't even get to be a part of that. I guess Egg is on cooldown. Roche still gonna take a while. It's not gonna change the status quo of this game. But despite the best efforts of East Coast, they are slowly bleeding out.
Yeah, Fusion doing a very good job at making sure the Dusa is untouchable. If they had an anti-mage, that might have been a completely different story, but that's beside the point.
Don't get me. Don't get me started.
A lot of pinging of the enemies. Again, they're trying to push high ground. Enchantress is trying to cut the creep wave bottom. Lumpy is pushing it out top. It's just constantly that counter split push from Beast Coast that's obnoxious as all hell.
Yeah. This Dusa. Like, it feels like the entire network fleet is Dusa, right? The difference between DK and Dusa is like 6k. But besides that, like, it's not like anyone else is that far behind. Even though Leostar had a good start, Dusa also drains a lot of the network from the map. So Lumpy is getting pretty close to those other heroes. The supports are fairly even. Oh, speaking of supports.
There is going to be a catch. El Misho going for the TP, but will die without the hook shot even being a necessity there. Would have connected regardless. In the meantime, Queen of Pain has the Lincolns now done to make sure he doesn't get doomed or the inside DK stun.
Already gonna contest
Frank
Roche. It's
just
gonna be
walks
up in
to El
forward
Misho.
here.
The Doom gets thrown out onto Frank, forces the Sand King back, but they need more damage to take him down. Lumpy's gonna get forced out of the area, and Illich is now the one in a lot of trouble. BKB usage. There is no hook shot available. They have Pike, and Pike can do a lot of damage, but they need to be able to right click. And Pike is, look at the slow on the DK, lifted up in the sky. Pike is just gonna have to run, and that means he's not gonna have BKB for another fight. Might get Stone Gaze stunned, barely gets the TP back. He didn't TP. He TP'd to the outpost. That's game.
That is scary brain. That's the most scary brain-coded play I've ever seen.
That's insane. TPing to the outpost, so it's a longer TP as well.
Yeah.
And you don't get healed because you have the dots on you. That's wild.
What was it? Was it the Quap DOT? What killed him?
I think he still had the Phoenix dots on him and the Quab dots.
Oh, that's a bummer. Well, somehow they didn't lose Roche yet, and he's gonna spawn at a speed that, because this is a Radiant Roche, there is a chance they can contest this. It is a buyback with the Ember though, so Visco's kind of a threat away from losing this game.
I still am baffled at that. Ember doesn't have any real fire remnants for a possible fight. There's also El Dragon Form in 15 seconds that they have to wait. And the Deuce has got the Skadi done, so we saw it in the previous fight. Hefty slow onto Pyke. So, Illich, they're guiding him as much as possible, making it rough for the Doom. But they're just waiting for Sanking to come back in.
Yeah. I think what Fusion wants is just to wait for Roche to be dire, right? There's no tier 2 tower or tier 1 for Biscos on the top side. So as long as Roche is there, the fight is just so much better for them. There's no rush. Biscos cannot Roche that quickly. They're going to go towards that side, but it is not going to be an easy fight.
Yeah, Lumpy is actually busy cutting the creep wave. And has a fire remnant down in case his team needs him.
Alright,
Even TP's back to base to the big, fat, juicy creep wave coming in. But Roche is going to head topside momentarily. That means everyone on the side of Beast Coast is ready for the Roche to head in that direction.
Okay.
Lumpy, gotta be careful. Doesn't have a buyback.
Oh no.
We'll jump it back immediately, knowing it's a little bit too risky. Oh, well, Misha's even going to scoop up that Wisdom Rune spawning.
Isn't it weird? Like, you look at the Ember net worth, he has 16,000, but...
I don't know where he put it.
Yeah.
I mean,
I guess
he has 3.5k.
Yeah. It's just, it's weird. I feel like he should have so much more items.
And Beast Ghost grouping together to farm up some camps, but Fusion
if I get a blink
clean out Roche
on Illich, so and they are at least dealing with the waves, but Fusion they're gonna go Roche.
Yep, they're looking to get that second Aegis plus the banner. Of course, that means pretty much a guaranteed high ground push if they manage to get it. They're smoked up. Yeah, it's gonna be too late.
This is not good. Like, if you take this fight after the Aegis, I think you cannot take this fight. You're just gonna lose.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, they're gonna. Oh,
Like,
they don't get that next courier. That was the Swift Link actually that they could have taken down if they managed to find it.
they're just gonna be cutting waves, which I do like. There's actually no wave available. Oh, they have little creep. Look at the little creep.
The melee creep top lane dragging the creep wave back. It's going to be hunted. And Moose summons a Mud Golem. But there's a new creep wave that's pushing, plus a random range creep joining in.
And they did buy some time. They're going to do some tier 2 tower damage. I think that's not a bad play. Just actually force them back. They have a lot of siege potential. Look at the TPs being forced.
Yeah, now they can make sure the top wave gets cleaned up again. But they are looking to go for a fight. Hook shot in on to do great Sonic Wave as well. Illich, can they get away on moves on Illich? Stone Gaze was used by Kataro. Nice shotgun to slow them down. The Phoenix gets dropped in the area. Doom has been thrown out onto the Queen of Pain. And Phoenix Egg is on cooldown. Stone Gaze is on cooldown. The Ember is actually doing a lot of work here, harassing them. The Queen of Pain is dropping low. They find the Leo style kill. That's a 10 kill streak gone. Kataro has the Aegis, but his mana is gone. That's going to be his first life gone. Kataro's going to lose it. Lumpy needs some help. Sleight of Fist. Can he get out of the cogs?
What
but
the
it's
hell?
too much. The cleave. Pyke does so much with that Daedalus.
Going ham.
Kataro. The stun onto Kataro. Kataro's losing everything. He's about to drop dead. Kataro doesn't have a buyback.
What is Beast Coast? They just... Dude, they played so well. What the hell? They dragged the entire Fusion. They forced the egg. They doomed the Quap. They separated Dusa from everyone else. That was absolute cinema.
That was beautiful. Especially also El Misho hitting that Scatter Blast to slow the Deuce so he can't even hit anyone doing Stone Gaze.
Yeah.
And every little bit of just dragging them back, then Ember jumps on the back line, keeps them occupied. Dusa can't hit him. while the Doom gets thrown out on the Quap on a separate area, and they just keep that fight. The BKBs are all on cooldown. The Stone
Getting
Gaze
two
use,
lanes
Sonic
here.
Waves get used. They had nothing left.
Even when the Quap spawns, like, it's still 40 seconds no Dusa, so I guess you don't need to force it that much, honestly, but you're getting at least 2 lanes.
This is remarkably well done by Beast Ghost. And now they're in the lead.
Look at the
Dusa is
graph.
still-
Like, it was, I think, at some point, like an 88% win probability for Fusion.
And then Gaben was like, nah, these Beast Ghost guys are pretty good.
Dude. Damn, I gotta say, whoever is playing Beast Coast in the upper bracket finals, well, these are the upper, like the actual
cooked.
finals,
They're
they are
good.
cooked. Because Beast Coast, they are locked in. I don't remember seeing them look this good. You know, Pike, he's been learning a lot from Waska. He was playing at the highest level during Dream League. He was already very good. You know, it's not only Pike. Like, this is really a team effort.
Oh,
but
this
I'm
is
sure
100%
he
a
probably
team effort. This is
brought
pure
some
team
ideas.
gaming.
Yeah.
Extending the game as well, constantly cutting the creep waves with El Micho on one side, then Lumpy on the other, and then if they kill off El Micho, in the third position you have, Moose with the creeps killing everything. They were constantly making sure there was no push possible for Fusion. The game is still not over yet, and there's still definitely a possibility here for the side of Fusion, but even like we saw in that fight, the DK did so much damage when they finally grouped up for some cleave.
Yeah. That butterfly not really looking as fly anymore. Goose also getting the Scotty means that she's not doing as much damage as she would have liked. She does some damage, but she's also trying to be tanky, whereas the DK can just go full on damage. Look at that satanic Daedalus MKB, yet to decide it tier 4. So might be a tough choice here for him.
And right now, Illich with his SMY build. It's also very useful in that fight. Like he just did not die or even get close to dying. Lumpy's playing a little bit still very dangerous gaming, but has the full Octarine core now finished. So all of a sudden, he's third in net worth.
Crazy. Frank.
Okay, they will get the catch this time, and they do take him down. Dieback coming through. El Micho is the second one to be caught. At least he does have a buyback available, but yeah, Lumpy, that's a painful death. And they don't have anything out positioned to make sure there are no creeps coming towards the Radiant base.
If they checked that the Octarine was recently purchased, they should be willing to try and force this buyback, and they will quickly realize that the buyback doesn't exist.
Though if Pike would be continuously pushing, they would almost give away megas if they go for the push here. Like that's the big trade-off that could happen.
Yeah, they're already hitting barracks though.
Buyback comes out from El Micho. They
If
do
I
have
put TP back, he
fortification.
doesn't want to force anything.
Well, there is still a
Link
Alpha
out.
Wolf pushing bottom. The Sonic Wave comes out. The Doom gets thrown. Illich is dead. Has a buyback available, and the Sand King will be just fine for now. They need to
Going to
delay this
force
as much
here.
as possible. They're
There
going to
is
finish.
buyback on Doom.
Dara jumps in onto Moose. Enchantress, can he heal up? He's actually going to get cooking the other direction. Has a buyback. There is still a Stone Gaze
Secondary
available.
belief as well as the Doom buyback. They need to go now. This is not gonna work.
DK gets lifted up, has the BKB available. They are pretty close to each other, so he might get some cleave damage. But Kataris is going for the
taking
finish.
the throw.
He's going for the Ancient, has the blink to the side, goes for the Doom. Illich is dead. Dieback coming in, and Pike has some heavy damage that he can push out. Frank is going to pop up the epicenter, but they're cleaved up
Oh,
together.
DK.
Frank, can he stay alive? DK is going to get melted. And the fortification is not going to be enough because one bad fight move from Lumpy is going to cost them the game, and it will be Fusion with their dominance to take game number 2 and force a third game to finish this series off.
What a series. It was really close. Beast Coast, they played so well to then lose because of one pickoff on the Ember, right? He doesn't have a Lincoln Sphere, just gets picked off like that and dies. Kind of a greedy build on him. But yeah, Fusion, they show up real hard. Their draft was much better. Very surprised that Beast Coast made it competitive, all things considered. But it was such a tough climb.
Yeah, very well done by Beast Coast, but Fusion in the end managed to win it out. One bad fight is all they needed on Beast Coast and to crush them. And now Fusion 12-1-11 on that Leostal mid-quap. Sublime work. And Fusion keep this series going to decide who's going to be in the actual grand finals tomorrow. And for that, of course, we're going to be going towards a third game. We'll be going towards a break. We'll be right back after the break for the last match of this series. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ourselves ready for the final game in the series and the final game of the evening between Beast Coast and Fusion Esports. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie. And, well, Bowie, that game too, draft-wise, we expected it to go this way. But they almost managed to make a big turnaround there on Beast Coast. Is Beast Coast really just team-wise one of the more superior teams in the South America region, or is it individual skill from them?
I definitely think it's both, but especially team-wise, they look really good. They almost were able to break our boys from Fusion, but Fusion, they are no strangers to eliminating or dropping teams that we thought were favorites, and they're gonna try to do it again. I really feel like you need to address those three Frank heroes when he gets to farm triangle with infinite stacks, and Beast Coast doesn't have really the aggression to go after them. It gets really hard. Like, I think they expected the Ember to be a bit stronger, but he got stomped by Leostyle. Leostyle is showing up much more today than he was yesterday, and they were still winning. Besides the fact he was losing the lane, so once they're winning mid, Fusion looks much stronger.
Yeah, it did help that, of course, they didn't pick anti-mage on Beast Coast, otherwise that game would have been over in 10 minutes. But that's just our little prediction there on the side. No, but all things considered, they did a very solid job. It's just anti-mage was right there.
I was so surprised that they didn't ban it or pick it. It was, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they were scared. Maybe they felt like it was not going to be that good. Maybe it's not really Pikes. Maybe he just doesn't like anti-mage, right? Let me check how many games he has since do not have a game just yet. Check his Dota buff.
I mean, anti-mage is also every safe laner should have been able to play anti-mage at the very least, or has played anti-mage. It's not the hardest hero to play.
It is not in his top 10. It is not in his... Oh, never mind. It's his 11th most played competitive hero.
Okay, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, definitely played. In fact, the hero that he played today, he actually has less games off. So, interesting. He actually didn't... his last Anti-Mage game was in 2023. So, more than a year ago.
Yeah, but the anti-mage hasn't been like really that good. Dusa wasn't in the meta for like a while, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe it was a year ago. Earlier this year. I mean, what was actually the meta in the early part of this year? I can't remember.
A lot of Brew, a lot of CK, a lot of...
Oh yeah, CK was played a lot.
Yeah, Void was still pretty popular. Some Wraith King here and there, some Troll, right? Troll into CK, I think, was really popular for a while. One more.
Yeah, all the metas at one point start to blur into each other, except for TI. TI's always got
Lina
like,
too.
two heroes. Lina
There's
was a
Lina.
lot of safe lane Lina, yeah.
I think after CK got nerfed, we just had like range meta for so long. We had Lina and P, Dusa. Dusa is still Luna, yeah. So we do have a draft. Will Beast Coast ban those important heroes, or do they have bigger fish to fry? They have other ideas of what they don't want to let go. Fusion, they have been banning the Batrider a lot. They have been banning I think Shadow Demon was banned pretty much every game as well.
Agnes keep getting banned.
Yeah.
Yep, there's the Pugna first banned by Beast Coast. No surprise, Foker also gets removed every single time. This time, no Enchantress, but there is still that Moose Chen that they can pick up from game number 1.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I was surprised the Chen was kind of ignored in game number 2. I thought that they were going to try and just play it again, right? Chen is one of those heroes that if the enemy doesn't ban, you just want to keep picking and winning with it. But they had other different ideas.
10 seconds remaining. Beast Coast's turn to
Let's see, Monkey King and the Doom both get banned up. Monkey King against Beast Coast. Yeah, this would feel very much like a moment where they just go first pick Monkey for Lumpy.
I
Or
think
Pike.
if you ban the Monkey King, you're saying you want to play Sand King again. So to me, Beast Coast either bans it or picks it here, because Fusion will snatch it right after that win in game number 2. Very quick, Bloodstone, super greedy. Like, he played so greedy and they still made it work. So I don't think that's a hero should be given away for free.
Beast Coast's turn
The only thing I'm worrying about is even if they would like pick Sand King right now themselves, are they gonna go for another Alchemist? Will this be like? Will they go for another round of the Bristle on Fusion and then maybe this time put it in the off lane, or because there
I
is
think out
no
of those
Alchemist this
three,
time. There's no
Bristol's
Doom.
the strongest. Yeah, I think Bristol is the best response for Alk. Not that Beastmaster's bad, but yeah, I think Bristol's just too good. Very tanky, has the minus armor. Sure, they had the Silver Edge in game 1, but they had other problems. Like the Lil Styles hero just wasn't fit for the game. I think that was the biggest drawback.
Yeah, and Frank as well didn't really do much with the Tide Hunter. Once BKBs
Oh
come
yeah, that
up,
was scary.
Ravage is useless.
True.
Beast Coast's turn
Okay. So they're gonna take away the SD. Batrider's still available here. I'm assuming Fusion. That's the ban Fusion's gonna go for. You take away Lion as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, against the Bristleback, he doesn't
5
like
seconds remaining.
what? The Hoodwink, I guess.
Oh,
Might be another
great.
one.
I think I'm gonna pick Hoodwink Confusion if Beast Coast doesn't take it out. But last time they banned Lion, I think, twice in a row. I guess
Dire
not sure why. They're gonna take away the Phoenix instead.
I think Phoenix removal is a really good choice because that last game as well, the Phoenix is too much in this patch with all the strength heroes that are being spammed in every team.
Yeah, it's
10
so
seconds
unsustained.
remaining.
So Fusion, they have the opportunity to go for Butler meta here if they want to go Lion or Claudio. We kind of talked about it. You have Bristleback as well. Then you can pick the Storm of the Ilstai and make it actually feel good. So I wouldn't be mad about either Lion or Claudio in this position. Honestly, it's actually I don't think Bisco's gonna touch that hero, so they don't even need to pick it now. They could pick something higher value here.
Beast Coast's turn.
And they're gonna go
Yeah.
for the Bat Rider on Beast Fusion themselves, so that's might be a little bit of a surprise for Beast Coast.
Yeah, they're banning it every time, and they will play it. That's one of those heroes that it's not necessarily great against anything so far, but it's just good, right? Late game, just get a pick off, you win the game. That's how they won game 2, to be honest. And it dissuades those kind of squishier spirits. I think that's why Earth Spirit's just better than Ember right now. Earth Spirit's just so much tankier. Much harder to pick him off.
And also probably even does more damage
Yeah.
in the early mid game. Because the Ember did a really good job in last game, Lumpy, but one bad catch and every effort you put in to that game is nullified instantly. And that's exactly
Speaking of the
what happened.
Ember, this is already a great Ember game for Beast Coast because Mage Slayer is great against Bristleback and Batrider. But then you got to be extra careful against that lasso later on.
Yeah, that's definitely a big drawback going forward. Beast Coast, are they considering, a Silver Edge carrier? I would assume they're just going to go for another Alchemist Silver Edge. It also really depends on what Fusion's plan is with this specific Bristleback. If it's a safe lane Bristle, you definitely are going to need to get a break. If it's an off lane Bristle, I mean, very likely as well, because Frank plays it as just pretty much an extra core. instead of go for
This
the
house
very
is-
defensive build.
Confused here. They burned through all of their reserve time. Cannot be good. They were not expecting a Batrider. So they actually get the Storm themselves. Interesting. I wouldn't say it's great against Bristol. It's decent against Bat.
It's pretty okay. It's another game where later Pike can give a free Ags to Lumpy.
5 seconds.
And with the line as well, you have the mana
Oh.
drain to recharge the Storm Spirit.
Dire
Bro.
team pick.
Sentinel's still open, by the way. And they will grab the Ember for Fusion.
So yeah, it's the Mage Slayer, I guess, is still also a good one against the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, it's a fine Mage Slayer game. Not amazing, but I think they can probably pick Sentinel on Beast Coast here on 18 if they want to. And then the Mage Slayer's going to get more value.
Le Sand King, yeah, it's probably still very good to be able to secure it.
Or you can pick like Hoodwink on 18 for Beast Coast and have the break against Bristol. But Fusion might actually get it now if this is like a Batrider 5.
I think if you play the line 5, it might become a problem against the bad Bristle lane.
True. Yeah, that's kind of a weak boy.
So then you're looking for a pulse 5 that wins against a bristle bat, or just doesn't get killed by a bristle bat.
Bristol Bat sounds like a horror movie hero. Oh,
They're gonna steal it themselves. Okay, so
Look at
pulse
that.
5 gen with the bristle, a lot of healing them between them.
dude, Fusion. I think they are really getting into Beast Coast. I think they actually might have wanted the Chen. He picked his out Chen so many times, and Fusion just snatching a lot of those heroes. There is a question of how well they're gonna play them. Specifically, this Batrider Chen, even the Ember. I don't think Leostar has played it, but he's been looking very sharp. Oh, I am not sure about this. These supports are very squishy. They're gonna have a lot of tankiness with the Chen. I feel like Fusion is winning this draft so far. They have 24. Like Beast Coast, they should be looking amazing right now. And when you pick this Crystal Maiden on 18, like it just doesn't feel good.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, one plus that Crystal Maiden does, of course, have against Chen later in the game is the shard, where you freeze all the Chen creeps and they die. But yeah, Ember Spirit, Bristleback, and Batrider can easily kill off a line at Crystal Maiden at kind of any point in the game.
Yeah, they just poke from afar. The reach of Lion Crystal Maiden doesn't really
10 seconds remaining.
get to them. Like you just slide chain, flame break towards them. If she frostbites one hero, but the other one kills the CM. Same for the Lion. So I guess they're really trying to give steroids to the Storm, right? It's gonna have both the CMR as well as some Hawk 2 action from the Lion. So that's nice. They're also gonna give him eggs at some point. Lumpy will feel very loved, but they need like this insane offlane pick, and a lot of those are gonna be banned now. So Pango and what?
Timbersaw?
Yeah, Timber's okay for sure. I think it's a bit risky because they could still pick like a 24 that maybe hurts the Timber in the lane, but
Ursa, I guess, would be your best bet at that point.
yeah, good matchup against Lion. Doesn't care about CM.
But Bisco still have a ban as well, so
Yeah,
ban
true.
out the Ursa. I don't think there's anything
I think he
else
needs
that
to
the
ban-
Timbersaw really hates.
Yeah, but I think they can just pick Dusa then, right? Is the Lion enough to?
I think if you pick Dusa, the speed of Bisco's might be too fast.
Turn to ban.
Think wait, Prime. Okay. Are they? I guess they could be going Dusa if you're Ben Primo. It is So a lockdown. Juice doesn't have a stun. Probably doesn't
I
have a lot
think
of
I like
mana.
Dusa. I think they don't have enough control to make Dusa work on Fusion this time. Last game they had like clockwork to hold them all in place. This time we even saw it in that one fight from Biscos that almost won them the game. They just got everything like the Dusa around doing Stone Gaze and then afterwards killed the rest of the enemy team.
Dire team pick.
I don't know, man. Juice is just
Yeah.
broken. I would always be scared of her.
They ban the Dusa and pick up the Timber Saw because it is so far a very good Timber Saw game.
Yeah. So I don't think I want to play carry Bristol.
Yeah, no, that right now you definitely need to get a safe laner. You pick up like Ursa, and honestly, if you pick up Ursa, you are in a very good spot for Fusion.
Yeah,
It's such a good Ursa
It's
game.
not a good hero though. Yeah, that's the problem. Can you anti-reach?
Antimate is actually not good against Alchemist. Like Alchemist
like
doesn't really
concoction pretty easily.
Yeah, but you don't really like. You just don't throw concoction on him.
It would be very funny if they pick AM this game and not the other one, but no, it's gonna be a Luna classic. I'll be honest. I feel like these days I don't see the Luna really countering Timber. I feel like Timber's just buy 2 bracers and get a 1 raindrops, and the Timber usually actually does very well in that lane. But I actually prefer Fusion's draft. I actually think they have really good timings, very strong heroes. The Storm Spirit is kind of a question mark to me. Lumpy needs a perfect game. Like he needs really fast Kaya into Orchid BKB or something like that. I feel like if he dies 2 or 3 times, the Viscos draft's kind of cooked, but in a bad way.
Yeah, I concur. At one point you get like Kanda on the Luna, and it's you one shot the 2 enemy supports. Storm, they don't have the best control on the side of Fusion, so that's one big plus. Like controlling the Timber Saw and the Storm is not going to be easy. You've got a root, a lasso, and a mini stun from Luna essentially. So I think the Timber Saw might be a little bit too big of a problem if he gets a good start, but I do think Fusion for the rest, they have a lineup and a draft that they could also try and win this at 25 minutes in the game, essentially. They have so much push, they have good, solid early team fight, and even a decent amount of global presence with that Ember.
Yeah, I mean, this Luna, when you add Hand of God on top of it, can become quite the problem. This Frank Bristleback's once again gonna be having a lot of stocks done by Michael. Very easy for that hero to get stacks done. I don't think this is easy. This is a closer draft than it was game 2, I would say. But I still feel like Fusion has a slight edge, draft-wise at least, and they proved to be stable enough to, withstand all of the shenanigans of Beast Coast. We'll see how this game's gonna pan out.
Let's get this ball rolling. We immediately started off with a pause. Sec. Okay. You get hotkeys. How does that every single time change?
If it was the Chen saying hotkeys, I would be fine. It is the Chen teammate, so I'm assuming he's speaking for. That's the only explanation, right? Chen, you have like weird hotkeys. Maybe he has hero specific hotkeys that he needs to change.
That's understandable. But do it, while you're waiting anyway. Translate the chat for me, please.
All right, so we had sec hotkeys, then have fun chibolos, which is like guys, kids, kind of like a sort of a cute way to say guys. Moose
These are
estamos
very good
viejos
players.
ya. And then Leo Style said, Leo Style basically said that they're old and that he should. I think he's saying that they should be fast because they're tired. Then Kotaro, I think, is talking about Moo's posture that he should sit because he's old, I guess. And Illich said, "Se acabó, muchachos." It's like it's over, boys. But I don't know what that's referring to.
Okay, there's a little bit of friendly banter. It's not in bad spirits. I like this. This is good SA behavior. Contrary to the other SA behavior that sometimes happens. But then again, that happens in literally every region.
Oh, he does. He definitely does. Have you heard of Mr. ATF? When he does that, people clap.
If people grab him and want to give him a high five, very
Strong high five
nicely.
in the face.
Yeah, very strong
Yeah.
high five in the face.
I
But
see.
it does show you that even in a game like Dota 2, there might be real life consequences. So don't be a prick.
It's kind of interesting, right? Because I've always felt you're more of a CS guy than I am, but I've been doing a lot of work for the Rio lands that ESL did in Brazil, and like just interacting with the CS production guys and talent and players. They're clearly a little bit less acoustic than the Dota players, but I feel like the past couple of years we're slowly getting a bit more closer to CS, I would say, temperament-wise and stuff like that. And I'm not sure if this is good or bad, but it does make things spicier.
Well, they're all pros. So you should act like a pro, in my eyes. That's just with every single thing. If you have if you compete at a high level or in sports, esports, whatever, people are going to look up to you. That's just the way it works. So
You're saying you're not a Jake Paul fan.
he's an absolute prick. But his whole image is being the prick. So, kudos to him. He does it better than his brother.
Definitely.
His brother is actually just a super prick after that whole Japan video thing.
Yeah, I guess we just need a professional Dota player to create his own
Frank.
crypto scam.
Yeah, we probably have one.
Well, I'm not going to deny or agree with you because Illich is dead. That freaking Chen is doing a lot of work here.
Yep, and will lose his life. El Micho on the run will be able to actually stay alive in the end there, but they're starting to get very aggressive on these side lanes already. And
Illich.
Michel, yeah, he's counter warding to make sure that there are creeps to be stacked. Is he going to be? No, he doesn't have sticky napalm yet for the stack.
Oh,
But
he's back.
he makes sure that he'll be able to get those big stacks for Frank. But it's a game where you have to be careful with those because they could easily be stolen by an Alchemist in Mersaw.
Yeah, even the Storm can deal pretty well with them. Mid lane, very even as expected. Alchemist and Luna, pretty much even in farm. It's more of it is literally an even game. Sure, they got First Blood Infusion, but the lanes are doing fine. We even have El Micho trying to suck the Harpy's mana, so there's no chain lightning going on.
By the way, aren't you an alpha bro kind of guy, Bowie? The is it Andrew Tate? What's his name?
Oh yeah, the Romanian guy.
Well, he lives in Romania. He's not Romanian, I think. I think he was born in like the UK or something.
Interesting.
I don't know if he's not Romanian because I know he's lived in America for most of his life and he was like born in the UK or been from the UK for. He's just arrested in Romania.
Yeah, I heard he did some not so very good things.
Yep. But then again, in the US, if you do about the same not so good things, you can also get put into in charge of the law department. It seems so. The world's a strange place these days. But that's now we're going over to politics, and that's definitely not what we're going to talk about. Otherwise, there's going to be a whole different Reddit post about us, and alienate half a country. Or maybe more than half a country, according to some kind of vote. Currently, though, there is
Structures are
too many problems in my own country to focus on another. And you must have the same feeling.
Very true. But speaking of my own country, which is
It's
South
fantastic.
America, you know that
Entire
it's
South America.
It is a country. Crystal Maiden dies here, so these skulls they are actually being pressured a lot. The Alchemist though is very farmed.
Yeah, Pike did manage to get that first blood. Obviously gets him a lot of farm, and all these creeps with the top last
Wait,
hits
didn't-
will keep him going.
Didn't the Chen get first blood?
No, the Chen got second blood.
Oh damn.
First
okay.
blood. Frank died first, bottom, and then Timberside died
The
right
style
after
mid.
top. The rotation from Moose. The style is going to be able to get away. The freeze is available, holds him in place. The style is dead, and a great rotation from Moose comes in to secure the kill for Lumpe. And
Leo Style basically said that you know how it is, Moose. If you're not here, I would have killed your mid laner.
yeah, but he was there, so get owned. But it does mean that Illich, of course, dies on the side, because even the line was rotating towards mid to help out. El Micho is here now again. They're going to go again for Leostyle, and he needs help quickly.
Frostbite.
The
Where's the
stun
hex?
comes
Oh, no
out.
hex.
Drawback. Leostyle dropping low. He's going to get taken down, and still no level 6 on the Ember, and this one really hurts, because now he's going to have to do the walk of shame of sadness back towards mid.
Gonna fight for the runes here. It is an arcane rune denied by Preda. Very good.
Very aggressive game number 3. A lot more aggressive than the previous one.
Yeah, previous one was a snooze fest, right? It's just the Deuce effect, but this time around, much more aggressive. Both Luna and Alk do want to fight a little bit more. And the Luna Kotaro actually is struggling, right? There's no deaths or anything on Kotaro, but CS-wise, he's barely ahead of the Timber.
And currently Leostyle is very far behind, and Pike is really far ahead. He already has one piece of his Radiance being delivered.
Crazy.
It's-
And that's the thing. That's another game where the Ember is going to be playing from behind, and it never really feels that good. They don't have like a Mirana or anything to work with the chain setups. So, Ember to do some miracles.
Yeah, needs to be careful that they don't go for another gank. Has the Fire Remnant now to be used, and also the Chen just quickly gave him an ice armor buff on the side. Michel getting pushed back. There's the Sentry Ward placed to make sure no stacks continue to be made here. And Storm's even going to steal one of the... Even though it was only a double stack, it's still going to hamper this Bristleback's Aghanim Scepter rush.
Yeah, that's very important. We saw how much Frank was able to benefit from this kind of slow early games. There is a stack of the Ashes on the Dire side as they're gonna go for Michael. He's probably dead.
Yeah, will get taken down by Moose. Lumpy lost a lot of mana in the process, but Frank is gonna just look for
Amplify damage
any
on the
creeps to
Ember.
farm.
Huh, I thought he was. Oh no, sorry.
no,
I
on the
dead.
Lion.
Yeah, I mean we've been casting for what 12 hours. Close to 12, right? This is the 11th hour already.
Yeah, I mean, we had some nice breaks, luckily enough, but it is the case indeed.
Yeah.
Was got one game number 2, by the way, so that's also going to a
Solid.
third game. Michel gets taken down in response. Liestal is going to get surrounded as well, and they find a double kill on by Lumpy, and this is problematic because I mean Liestal has been very impressive so far with what he can do with very little net worth, but Ember is not as easy.
Yeah.
Like with the puck, it's a lot easier to do than
For
with an Ember.
sure.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Even I forgot like what was the other hero that he played. Maybe it was a Tiny or something. This is definitely maybe it was Earth Spirit. This is not the.
Oh no,
the
it
hero.
was Tiny.
Okay, yeah. This is a huge lead for Lumpy. Already 8 galvanized stacks, mid at 9. The Alchemist is gigantically ahead of everyone.
Yeah, he's gonna get a really good timing on that Radiance, and he's farming everything behind his tower and underneath his
sense.
tower.
Chen is level 6, so they're gonna go for Leo style here, but there's gonna be a hand of God.
Oh
hopefully.
no. Does get saved, but the army of creeps chasing after Moose now. Stomp comes in. They have the Warpine Raider seed shot if need be, but Moose is dead. Kill goes to Liesal. And he immediately throws out a voice line the moment he gets a slight break in his game.
Oh, he almost stole the rune, which means Prada's probably gonna die. He eats his way through the trees, blocking the storm of the creeps as well.
Okay, Liesal, he's in a bit of a pickle, maybe. Xaxial Micho throws out the finger on Michel. Michel's gonna get zipped on, taken down. Lumpy still has that haste rune, and will try to just run out of there. Liesal. He actually went for max level Flame Guard on the Ember. I've seen a lot of Embers go for max level Sleight of Fist Searing Chains against Storms.
I think it's just that he got trashed and now needs to farm, right? I think Flame Guard is. It's protection and it's a way to farm. So if you get frostbitten, the how much is it? 285 magic barrier. Like that's a lot considering your magic res gets the mix and everything. And he's gonna get a mage layer, so Prada though. Probably that.
There's going to be a catch, and Prada is fallen. Also, Flame Guard pretty much is like a frostbite. Like, it absorbs only a frostbite.
Not really, because not really.
Yeah, no, there's a spell resistance, but
Yeah. I mean,
Max
he's
level-
gonna have cloak already, so it's even more.
yeah, the cloak is definitely going to help a lot.
He's
But
gonna get level 10 talent, I'm assuming, probably.
I'm curious. Lumpy is going for that Kaya. Is it going to be another Kaya into... I'm going to quickly check out Dota Pro Tracker. Is that like the build on Storms?
IBKB?
Yeah, Kaya, Shard, BKB.
I think he can go Orchid this game, or like something more aggressive. I feel like he'll go Kaya BKB in hard games, or Kaya Shard BKB. He might go Kaya Shard Orchid, or Kaya Orchid Shard.
I've seen a lot. Okay, so it says that the build is Kaya Witchblade BKB.
Yeah, Witchblade normally, I think this game is decent for Orchid, especially when December is kind of food. But yeah, Witchblade is definitely the classic one.
ESL is getting hella owned. Frank is closing in on his Ags though.
Mike has Radiance though, and pretty much Ayasha as well.
Yeah, Radiance already completed. That's huge. In the meantime, Kataro lost his tower top lane. And needs to be careful. Mid, Michel's gonna get zipped on by Lumpy. 12 galvanized stacks on the Storm Spirit. 12 minutes.
Yeah, and he has Crystal Maiden Aura and a Butler following him around. So, and that's only level 1 Arcane Aura so far. It's gonna get much better than that. Kaya done. He has a freaking Royal Jelly, bro. This mana region is out the charts.
Gets the clarity now as well. 24 HP mana regen at the moment. That's just ridiculous.
Crazy. Sheesh. Kotaro's gonna have to gets so much farming, despite the fact he has the max farming build with the Moonstorm facet. He's behind the storm.
Yeah. I mean, that also doesn't help that your tier 1 tower's already been nuked down. And this Chen is farming the creeps right in front of where you wanted to head.
Style baiting. They find Lumpy. Is that a kill?
That is a very nice kill for Kotaro right there. 6 skill streak picked up. Yeah, he'll take that. Close in for his
Precisely
man
that,
to
though.
sell. But that is a big loss. Frank is 400 gold away from the Ags.
Oh, stolen Wisdom Rune as well. That's a level 5 Bat Rider, man. This Bat just got absolutely handled. this
Still
game.
no lasso. And that was a level 9 line just walking by on the drive-by.
Insane.
Finally lasso available. So there might actually be some use for the Bat Rider this game. Because without lasso, you are terrible of support.
Yeah.
Oh,
one of the worst
Michelle
ones.
stunned up. Zip on the high ground by Lumpy. There's going to be a chase in for the back end. Hand of God not going to be enough to keep him alive with that lasso. Frank's in the meantime going to get charged at. It's just the scary one though. He's going to focus on towards Chen with all the Chen minions. And yeah, we haven't even seen the Timbersaw this game. His first item after, well, okay, so his first item was Gaia. His second item is Ags. And then, you know, there's no, they don't have a purge creep. They might get the purge creep, to be fair, to deal with it.
Yeah.
They have to get the purge creep.
I think you do. And the thing is, oh, Frank.
Frank does have the Ags done, but he
Already
does
used
not
it.
have any help. Yeah, it's on. It was on cooldown, so that is a bit problematic. 8 kill K net with now for Beast Coast. They're not letting up. They're making this game very fast. Like he's a full radiance essentially ahead of the Luna.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a full Manta. The Luna just finished hers, so it is definitely not an even game as they find
Live for
Kotaro thinking of
Kotaro.
that.
Sip in, they get the kill. In response, Misha will falter. Michael trying to get himself out of there, but will die in the Crystal Maiden ulti. And they're still looking for more. Lumpy wants to get the drag back with the electric vortex, but will not be able to get the control. They have to be a little bit careful because Frank still does a lot of damage with the bristleback.
Yeah. Ooh,
A DC.
not ideal.
Tends to be the case. The DCs are not ideal. $9K net with lead though. Obviously they have an alchemist, so it's a little bit skewed, but it's also the Timbersaw's second in net worth, and his Ags is flying out right now. Lumpy, 1 death, 13 galvanized stacks. He's got the Kaya. He's going. Oh, Kaya Sanj he did go Kaya into Shard, so I guess Kaya Shard is really the storm build these days. But it does help that you've got like Alchemist who hits 3 hits in a split second to make sure that the Shard does its work.
To me, I feel like the biggest difference maker this game has been Michael, right? Game number 1, he was playing that Hoodwink. Had a pretty good time, a lot of damage that he did. Game number 2, he played the Phoenix or the Clockwork. And like he had really good performances this time around. 0 and 6, level 6 minus 16. They tried to steal this Batrider instead of banning it, and they are paying a hefty price because he really doesn't feel like he's comfortable with this hero.
I've definitely seen him play the hero before a multitude of times, and he's really good on it. It's just they haven't been like he didn't get his level 6 in time. He was kind of forced out of the lane because he had to help out the mid Ember because he was kind of gone on.
They stole the Wisdom Rune, right? Have they?
I don't know. They got Frank picked up their Wisdom Rune, I think.
Yeah, that's the crazy part, right? Usually you would see that in a game where the Wisdom Rune gets stolen. Maybe he was slightly behind the Chen. No, there's no way he was behind the Shining levels. Chen was just farming the whole time. So yeah, maybe he tried to focus too much on stacking, didn't get lane experience. Cool.
Oh, going in, Frank. The bristleback takes a lot of magic damage. Lumpy is trying to push him further down. Frank, can he get taken down?
taking him
Hand of God is not going to be enough. Illich is just shredding right through him. And Michel, in a split second, was also gone.
Alright, it's a Kaya Sanj and Lumpy, surprisingly. And the Orchid's going to be coming from the Alp. So very smart. Orchid's definitely good this game.
And Illich, yeah, it's going Blink Dagger next. Lumpy, Kaya Sanj is done. Kataro's got Mask of Madness Manta, so he's still getting pretty solid farm going forward. But you're gonna need to get to like Kanda level, a Kanda at a decent timing to just be able to blow up these supports who are, I mean, very solidly farmed. Blink Dagger done on the line. Crystal Maiden has drums plus Pavis.
Smoked up here. I don't really find an opening. And the thing is, Bristol is not even with them, right? This hero just doesn't have a stun, doesn't... Did they ban Beastmaster this series? Because
I definitely in the series. I think in the previous game, this game they did not ban Beastmaster.
I'm surprised. I mean, I know Bristleback's very good against Alk, but it does feel like it would be nice to have a stun, right?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. Yeah, but they felt like I think the Bristleback was stronger against the Elk.
I thought he expected the bat to be stronger now, right? He should have his blink at this point, and that would be your smoking to kill hero. But he still needs a little bit until he completes that one. And that's a free
I'm
Roche.
gonna go for Roche. And it will be taken down without any response. I'm curious if it should just be the Storm Aegis. And what they're gonna do with exactly that Aegis. Are they looking to take this game at a fast pace now that Illich has these big items? Blink Dagger's now also finished up, so he'll be able to really chase people down with that Aghanim Scepter effect.
I mean, if you kill one target, that's pretty much all you need to poke high ground, I think. But let's see if Fusion's gonna give them the opening. They do have Hand of God, level 1, Mac on top of it. Prada is starting to stack up in auras, also has a loss of first stone if I'm Kotaro.
Oh no, that's a big kill that they can secure. Blow him up. Frank coming in, wants to kill off El Micho. Can he even get the kill? Yes, he does, but hunted down by the rest. Illich is unstoppable right now, so you lose 2 cores, get a singular support. Not a great position to be in. Root onto Lumpy,
Center
in
stomp.
towards mid. Center stomp is too far away.
Missed.
Michel can't get the lasso connection either. Oh.
The tree block him, man, and I feel like if they get that, they get the lasso, and that might be enough damage to get the kill.
In the meantime,
Yes,
Illich is just
Kyle.
hunting for more of the cores. Pops his Ags. Leostel has more fire remnants to jump towards. Needs to be a little bit
no.
careful. And we'll be jumping away. Alchemist on the side. They jump the chat. Oh my god, that shard. That was just
that attacks
boom,
speed.
boom, boom, dead.
And they're gonna get the Wisdom Rune again. Oh, but they're gonna try. There's no way the Batrick can get it.
Yeah, Lumpy gets the bottle refill. And we'll be able to heal up and gain the mana required. 17 galvanized stacks right now. Well, Pike is looking for the tier 2 tower mid.
Is under attack.
The Timbersaw is a pretty good hero, right? Feels like when you pick a Timbersaw and there's like some strength tanky heroes, he does very well.
Who would have thought? I would have never expected Timbersaw to be a good hero.
Yeah. They figure out this hero exists and And it is looking like a free win so far. Just not much that Fusion can do.
Oh, that's not good. Twice in a row they lose their safe laner, and he's fallen in the net with Charts going for the BKB next. There's the root catch control onto Prada. Take him down. The Batrider lasso comes in, but they hex up Leostyle, stun him up, and Illich. Oh my lord. Frank runs right forward, but he is rooted up in place, and they're just... Yeah, Illich triple kill. He's stealing all these kills away from Pyke, by the way. But there's... I mean, this is over.
It is looking really over. 18 galvanized hex. And that's because he died. He could have had way more than that. I don't know. This looks giga over.
Hmm.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, they're gonna take the Torment to steal as well. Alkin just heal up afterwards. Moose gets the free shard, so you got the Crystal Clone, which is great against the Chen creeps. They just one-shot him, essentially.
So many hard things for Fusion to do. If Leostai has to rush BKB, that's what he's going for. And still really far away from it. Bought 1,000 gold and doesn't really get to leave the base very often.
He's the one that has great space. Illich, in the meantime, is going for the Ags, for the Shiva's card. And he already has
Oh no.
quite a big part of it. Katara with the Eclipse will be able to deal some damage. Lasso drag onto Lumpy, but Katara's BKB, once it ends, means he's a sitting duck, and Lumpy still has the Aegis.
Actually,
able
yes,
to
CP
spot
out.
out the Luna. Lumpy might lose his life, his first life here. Or not. Nice stun from El Misha on the other side. There's going to be jumping from Pyke, and Frank is just destroyed. They popped the Aegis at the very least, but they don't have a lasso for another 60 seconds to hold him in position to take him down. And Pyke's got the Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn jump in. There's
Oh, he missed it too early.
Yep, a little bit too soon. Prada's going to be zipped on by Lumpy. This damage from the storm. Chasing for more. Finds him as well. Mega kill streak. They can just push the high ground. And I've rarely seen the team be this dominant, and they're just right in your face.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? When Fusion won, it still looked very close to Beastcoast. When Beastcoast wins, both game 1 and this one, I guess game 1 wasn't that hard of a stomp, but still very convincing win. It was a 37-minute win. Yeah, Beastcoast, they killed that Ember twice, and it felt like Fusion was just out of gas the whole time. And that's the problem with Ember, right? It's just not that good of a hero. He dies too easily, and when he dies, it feels like you lose so much steam.
It's a hero that has some struggles coming back. Definitely. It's not like a puck where you constantly can keep cutting creep waves and feel safe while you do it.
Yeah.
Ember is a hero that, because of the fact that you have to throw out the fire remnants, you are pretty squishy.
You have to choose. Oh, they find Kotaro here. Hex stun, and that's the dead Luna.
Yeah, he can't even get the BKB
GG.
usage. The ESL is there, dead and done and dusted. GG gets called indeed, and they will very decisively show why Beast Coast is heading towards the finals. Not that Fusion is a bad team. Their game 2 was really remarkable, but this is this is a finalist team. This game 3 was all Beast Coast. Nothing they could do on Fusion.
Not gonna lie, considering that Heroic dropped another game to Asuka, I really feel like Beast Coast might be going to Bangkok. You know, things can change, obviously. Heroic can learn. I still had Heroic as my favorites to go all the way. but this Beast Coast is looking so sharp. Like when they were behind, they find ways. They're proactive. They're not scared. And when they get an inch, like they make no mistakes. That there were several games where they just absolutely humiliate teams, and this one was no different.
Yeah, no, this was a butchering coming through. Speaking of course, Waska and Heroic, that game is still going on right now on the Dota 2 ESL, the ESL Dota 2 Yasha channel. If you are interested, they just started their third map, and the loser of that match is going to be eliminated. Winner of that match will be playing up against Fusion tomorrow in the lower bracket finals. There's also NA that's gone to a game 3, Atlantic City versus Shopify Rebellion. That's actually Atlantic City just won a big team fight. It seems they are ahead, so they might force Shopify to low bracket, but we all know that's going to be the finals in NA anyway. The big question is, like, SA, which of the teams will be left standing, Bowie? And I'm looking forward towards it. Tomorrow, 3 teams left, only 1 qualifies for ESL Thailand. And honestly, I would be so stoked to go to Thailand because it looks amazing.
Yeah, me too. But a question: do we start at the same time tomorrow, or do we start a little bit later?
That is a very good question. I will be checking.
I think we started the same. Yeah, we started the same time.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, stay tuned.
But the finals obviously is a best of 5, so there's a slight difference there. Yeah, that's about everything for us for the day, for the evening. It's time for me to go to bed and for you to, I guess, chill. I don't know what the time is.
I will go to bed. It's 1 a.m. It's late enough.
It's only 4-hour difference.
Yeah, it's not that much.
Really?
I guess you guys have like when it's usually 5, right?
It's winter time right now, so yeah. Well, regardless, thank you very much for joining me. Thank you very much for watching, everyone at home. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. The Beast Coast stomp onto Fusion. We'll be back tomorrow for finals day, lower bracket finals, and then grand finals. Can't wait to see what teams will be showing us. My name was DK Truman. I was joined by the lovely Bowie. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.